Okay, hello, welcome all and everyone to an exciting good day, night of the end of the year. Hooray!
Yay!
Huzzah!
I have to do my stupid spiel, my great spiel. I mean, so hello, one and all, and welcome to a haunting season of performance check at Curse of Strahd Tale, which we call the Darkest Faerie. I hear myself somewhere in Discord. Is it because you? Hold on. Okay, I cannot hear myself on reverb, otherwise I will cry. But okay, where were you? Where were you? My notes. This is called the Darkest Faerie. Totally not named after any Effects game. That was my childhood game that I had to wait several weeks while I had poison ivy. And it finally delivered when I was taking an oatmeal bath. Hooray! So this is my obsession. And I thought it would be funny to have Strahd be inflicted with an archfey curse, making him, the Darkest Faerie. So, this is a chilling season where gothic horror meets a little bit of whimsy, your nightmares, and some morbid curiosity. A story that takes place that once belonged in the realm of Ulstea, a homebrew world where I and Jester have created in tandems over the years. And then I have taken this project and I have slam dunked it in front of all my friends. After Celeste was very kindly going, hypothetically, who would play in a fairy tale campaign right now? And that's how she made me a DM immediately. I love you, babe. I hate you. There'll be various... I know. There will be various changes to the story. This is not your typical tale of Curse of Strahd, like many have been explained before. Fuck Raw, We don't care about raw Curse of Strahd. We deleted all the bad stuff. This is good stuff. And a lot of
This
trauma.
ain't no grandma's Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, I ain't grandma's Curse of Strahd. Get out of here, Peepaw and Gmaw. But this one will have a little
You
fairy.
tell him, baby.
Yeah. Fuck you, Peepaw. I love you. And this will have more of a fairy tale spin to it. I will be your beloved host throughout this tale of horror, guided by my cast, who I will lovingly call the Broads. There is time together. And then introduction times with my broads. Who wants to go first? Who wants to tell us who you are, what the fuck you do, and where we can find you, and what you're playing?
I can go first.
Okay.
Hello, my name is the Paladin Bell. You can just call me Bell. I stream over at the Paladin Bell on Twitch. And I will be playing Allegra de la Mole, I believe Oath of Glory Paladin, and the daughter of the Abbot of St. Markovia. And I'm gonna popcorn over to Celeste.
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn it.
This is rigged.
Hold on. Where'd I put my roll 20?
Love you,
Here we are.
bestie.
Love you. Hi. I'm Celeste. You also probably know me as Sage the Softcubus right here on Twitch. I also ran the last season of Performance Check, The Empire of Blood, right here on this channel. And tonight, and for many other nights, I'm going to be playing Katarina, a Barovian-born human woman who is a creepy witch bitch with a dead hand and a dead eye. And I will popcorn that over to Alright.
It's me. It's your favorite cat girl, Lynx. You can find me as Cork Lynx here on Twitch and wherever else you socialize your medias. I am fine with any pronouns, and I will be playing Ari tonight, who goes by she, they. She is our polite but reserved rogue/ranger, and she's very sad, and she just got bit last time, so we'll see how this goes. I forget who's next. I
You pick.
must admit I was not paying attention.
Well, so there's only one
we're
other
popcorning.
person in this chat. The other one
Great.
is not existed yet.
Oh, okay. See,
And-
that's the part I was confused on.
And
All right,
we're
so
missing, creepy tonight. So
right.
No, I'm being dragged on stage. But
No, I popcorned someone who is not Jester. Literally any. No, go ahead.
I walk onto the stage.
by default.
Take a big breath. Okay. Hi, my name is Jester Void. You can call me either or. I go by edits or they, them. They, them if you're a coward, not be a coward. Obviously, I'm blind knitting on Twitter. I'm also on Blue Sky. I have no idea what my handle. It's Beckoning Void on Blue Sky. I'm playing Lottie, a warlock.
Uh-huh.
I'm in trouble, y'all.
And that's it. That's a wrap.
I'm in trouble, y'all. I'm in big trouble.
Do you want to explain why you are the big in trouble then? And what happened last time on What Little Remains? Curse of Strahd, Darkest Faerie.
Yeah. Okay. Going off of, I'm looking at my notes. And these aren't written like, my notes aren't written like bullet point. So I actually have to read. What? Okay, wait. What session is this? What session is this one?
Is session 5.
I'm digging. Okay, I'm digging through my notes. Oh, I forgot this. These notes aren't my original notes that I started with. See this? Okay, we communicated with a bird, with the father.
Mm-hmm.
in town, detailing that he will help us research how to cure the strange disease. It seems undead cannot be affected by the sleep spell. Okay, so we basically stormed up how to procure a zombie so that we could study it to learn the disease. And cure it to help Ismark's and Irina's father. I offered some spells, but we decided to do silence on 2 points of entry early in the morning so that none of the other zombies hear what we were doing. Beth, so we basically made up the plan. Silence, grab a zombie, kill any that remain, and then take the zombie back to study? I don't know where we're going from there, but the plan went off pretty good. Beth grabbed the zombie that we were gonna get. And this is where I read my combat notes. Oh no, Kat sent her familiar to Baba at the behest of Beth. Percival was not happy about that, but that's fine. Everybody began to settle down for the night. I remember Beth and Ra had a very interesting interaction about who was going to be the bait. Beth won out that battle. Congratulations to Beth, who's not here right now. I bargained for silence with a little girl in my head who wasn't named. And I gave away a spell temporarily to have silence for that day. I promised the little girl in my brain that I would try to work out a way to let her visit whoever's in Kat's head, because she's convinced Kat's basically just me, but different. Kat talked to spirits, a spirit, and the bowl of water. That's the only thing I don't have a lot of notes on.
That's my boy Erasmus.
The next morning, the plan went off pretty on track.
Until
A fight ensued. Beth caught the zombie. Silence was up, so we didn't have to deal with the horde. Lottie used a very dangerous power to hit a zombie with her bare hand and got bit back because of it. Karma. Beth dances. Ra shoots the one dancing. I slashed the zombie in front of Kat to make sure she didn't take, like, I don't know, a full hit. Kat threw her thurible at the one that I damaged. We gained a zombie head from Allegra. Thank you, Allegra. I know I haven't mentioned you much. You're beautiful. You're doing great, sweetie. And then we killed the one Beth was fighting. However, we failed to realize that they explode when they die. It exploded. Everybody was still standing except Ra, who was still really injured. And Ra now has the virus, so that's fun. On the walk back, Kat seemed very angry, like very cross, leaving Lottie a little nervous, but I think essentially that's all that perspired. It was a lot of planning, and then the fight happened, I believe, in like sleepy time routines. I also gave the girl in my brain a toy knife and a teddy bear, but she really was like, "Ooh, I like the knife," and proceeded to run off with it.
What have you got? A knife!
Yeah. But yeah, that's everything that occurred. Do I get an inspiration, God?
Yes. Sorry, I am ordering food right now.
She's getting
Yeah.
a steak burger.
Yeah. This bitch made a pun in my head.
But
And
yeah,
I'm doing friendship.
that's my very beautiful, totally accurate description of what happened. I don't think much else besides that. It was a lot. We're roleplay heavy bitches. What can I say?
Yeah.
I had asked Celeste what Wagyu really good? And I've been sold.
Yeah,
Literally
Wagyu's
the best
fantastic.
of the best meat. It's the
It's
best cut of
getting it.
meat.
It's a steak burger. I have to.
It's the best meat.
It's the best meat. Granted, this is from Arby's, so it's probably not going to be
No.
cooked in. It's probably not going to be cooked to match up to its potential.
So
But it is the best cut of meat out there.
It depends on the Arby's. The only reason they're like technically allowed to sell it as far as like company wise is because they basically signed a contract with their supplier saying, "Hey, yeah, no, we won't fuck up your Wagyu because it costs a lot of money." And
Oh,
the
so
people
they're,
who supply it
contractually obligated
to make it taste good. Yeah.
What sells Curse of Strahd? A fairy tale with contractually obligated contracts and a
Nice.
steak
Yeah.
burger. Unfortunately, we are not going to stake a vampire tonight unless.
Yeah,
Unless-
JK unless.
I also over the break did draw a new picture of Lottie, and it looks really good, and I'm really
Yes.
happy how it came
Yes, it's very pretty. I like her. If you need to change your token, let me know so I can fix it. Love you.
out. Not right now. Not right now. Right, the one I have is fine right now.
Technically, Cat's token is old Cat.
Well,
We'll fix it after. Don't worry about it right now.
fix it.
But yeah, that's it. That's everything that happened. That's it, gamers. We're just walking home where normal things will happen and no one will be angry at me.
Yes.
And we're all
Absolutely.
perfectly fine.
Which
Totally not-
explains our title for today. Episode 5, Chapter 1. We're still in the first chapter of Curse of Strahd. When does it become Chapter 2? Look around and find out. But this is Chapter 1, Part 5. Everything's fine. We're okay. Everything is okay. And
Yeah.
to start off with everything's fine, doing a little transition montage a little bit. I believe it's Allegra is carrying RA.
Yes.
Yes, and I forgot to mention last time,
Yes.
Ara is like a featherweight, like more so than normal. It's like carrying a whole armful of balloons.
You are absolutely correct. Yeah. RA feels like nothing in your arms, and it's kind of a little concerning. Just a little.
Well, Allegra is basically putting it toward, oh yeah, no, I'm kind of
Yeah.
swole.
Yeah.
So this makes sense.
Yeah,
Yes.
100%. It's just because you're so buff.
You got
Lottie's been
18
staring at her
strength.
hand the entire ride, the entire walk back, in horror.
So I imagine it is Allegra up at the front. Actually, no, we'll say Beth is up at the front with a zombie head in her arms, kinda skipping up in front. Trying to ignore the fact of all the grim and darkness that just happened, and it is doing her best to zero in and just skip barely ahead, and hopes to de-escalate the situation when you guys show up at the Burger Master's estate.
The Burger Masters.
And then it'd be
Burger.
Allegra and RA, and then I imagine both Kat and Lottie are in the back.
In the rear, yeah.
In the rear end. Is there anything you two would like to say to each other or to the group? Or is it just kind of a silent
yes.
trick?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Now that you mention it,
I just have one
Um,
word to say, and
Yeah.
that's it.
This is off.
All right. Kat will look at Lottie, and after everything kind of dies down, what was that just now?
I don't know.
You see, she kind of cocks an eyebrow up and goes, "Were you ever able to do that before?"
I've never done it before, no. It's not
No,
like
but
anything I've ever cast
is
or anything.
the idea of it new to you?
Is it? Is the idea of my hand being a weird shadow thing entirely new, or have I, like, heard of it through some kind of channel with points at my head?
Like, basically the question is, like, is this your first ever exposure to your ability to do this?
I mean, I think so. I would think so, yeah.
Oh, great and powerful GM. We beseech you for
sorry,
answers.
I'm sorry. I heard none of that. I got tragically told by Arby's that they're out of burgers.
No.
I'm
Good
Good
emotional
thing we're going
now
to the
over
Burger
my lack
Master.
of burger.
Would Lottie have any prior knowledge of the fucked up hand thing? Or is it just sort of like a thing of like, I could hit really hard if I wanted to right now?
Is the fucked up hand brand new, is the question.
So I imagine you are looking down at like your porcelain arm, because we said it was your porcelain arm that got engulfed, right?
Yeah, it was the, yeah.
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 Okay. If
Yeah,
not,
it was the porcelain,
I'm
yeah.
saying it is your porcelain arm that got engulfed.
It was, don't worry.
I'm just saying, if people look at the other VODs, fuck that, it's now the porcelain arm, because my brain was like, ooh, let's do a little fun thing. Speaking of fun thing, as you're looking down, you know, yes, this is not, anything that you are aware of or knew that you had. You just knew in the moment that you really wanted to punch the zombie good, and like a part of you listened, and it engulfed your arm in a like black shadowy veil that looks kind of like a Vol Robin's hands. You don't know what this beast is, but Cat does.
Does,
yeah.
Does it look affected at all by it, or is it back to normal?
Your porcelain arm looks back to normal, but you do see a line, like as if your porcelain arm got scratched, and is like a deep cut. There's a deep cut in your arm that signifies just a line.
I think she'll like take it off as they're walking and talking, as she answers, just to like get a look at it closer. I don't know, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't get totally, I don't know, it was a bunch of thoughts, and then I just happened. I didn't know I could do it until suddenly my hand was in this weird shadow flame thing, and I couldn't get it off. So no, I didn't know. This is all new to me.
Then my recommendation to you is that you don't rely on that power further.
I wasn't really planning on it, because it seems, even if, like, I don't know, doesn't seem like a good thing, 'cause, like, she'll hold up her arm to show Kat where the line is on there.
Mm-hmm.
It damaged my arm a bit, and and I don't need this thing to break, and because I don't know who would fix it, and then I'd just be short an arm. So, I'm not gonna...
The fact that it comes with a consequence only confirms what I was theorizing.
Which is...
That power that you just used reeks of malignance and malevolence. It reeks of the dark powers. And I suggest you do not rely on their might.
What is a dark power?
What is the bitter question? Because what the dark powers are is hard to confirm. They operate differently to each other. They each have their own modus operandi. But what they are, at the core of their individual beings, is powerful, malevolent entities that feast on the souls of Barovia's citizens and summon champions to feed them souls in their name. The power they offer you is profound and mighty, but comes with the consequence of your very integrity as a being.
I don't know how I would have come across anything like that. I don't know. I
You
think
came
she's...
across it by entering Barovia.
No, I've had this before I got here. I've had this.
The arm or the shadow?
The arm I've had before I got here. I don't know if it could have just been there
But the
whole
shadow is
time.
new.
Yeah, it could be this place. I'm just worried that it was attached to this. And
Well, the dark powers prey on your desires, your fears, and your losses. They want to tempt you into using their power, and they will manipulate you at every turn available in order to get you to use it.
could
So
you...
the fact, and she'll gesture, that it is attached to something you have lost is not coincidence.
I mean, how would that affect me if I haven't run into anything that I would think is a dark power?
By being in Barovia, you have attracted themselves to you. You don't choose a dark power. A
But
dark
wouldn't they have
power
made
just
themselves
starts.
known? Like,
No, they work in ways that are subtle. They don't want to directly come to you like a devil and say, I offer you this, take it or don't. They just
hey,
lay the power at your feet and wait for you.
hey, God, question.
Yeah.
Was this arm from, you know who? Was this from her, or was this gotten in another way? The arm.
You probably went to Kubrick. And contacted with... Sorry, I got confused because Roll20 is freaking out a little bit on my end.
You're fine.
But you contacted and enlisted a world-renowned artificer named Geppetto in Hebrew to make your arm. So this was a custom-built thing to help you continue on with your life.
Okay. I think she doesn't say anything for a long second as she's putting her arm back on, kind of hesitantly now. And just kind of looks like she's been very bubbly and upbeat. the whole time, but now I feel like her face kind of like her eyebrows furrow a little bit, and she just like has she has like a really scrunched look on her face, just like not saying anything for a moment, just like muttering to herself a little. If Kat wants to make anything of that.
I did not mean to hamper your mood. I just wanted you to have a fair warning.
No, it's
There are beings here who will manipulate you and will offer you solutions.
No, it's fine. I don't know, I'm trying to make sense of it, I guess. Like, I've only ever made a deal with, like, one thing ever in my life.
Well, again, that's where the dark powers are a different kind of threat. They don't approach you directly. They just give you power and wait for you to use it. I'd be willing to bet all of our companions have some through line to pull power from these beings.
Cause, I don't know. It sounds stupid in my head. I don't know. She like runs her hands over her face and just sighs. It'll be fine. I'll be alright. It will be fine. I just won't use it anymore.
That would probably be for the best.
It'll be fine. This will be fine. It'll be great. We'll be good. And I think Kat, like, not even an insight check, can probably tell it's like, oh yes, I'm putting a mask up, so like, I don't actually have to sit with the fact that something deep down is fucky wucky in here. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Did you need anything else, or are we good? 'Cause I don't know, you seem something when we were leaving. It had me a little nervous. So.
I have voiced the concerns I need to.
Okay. Thank you for telling me. It's really good to know this. Though I was gonna say, oh, it saves me from like trying to figure out how to experiment with this, but like, can't really think of an ethical way to do it without somehow hurting myself or others.
Keep in mind, just rule number 1. When it comes to Barovia, even if you don't think it will, everything has a cost.
I have like one more question, and then we can keep walking. Like clears her throat, and very clearly, not looking at looking around and avoiding making eye contact.
Yeah.
Dark powers are only in Barovia, right? They're like not where I'm from. They're all here.
So, most of the dark powers are bound to Barovia. But dark powers, conceptually, could exist anywhere.
Red ones in Barovia get out, or are they just like sort of stuck here?
They are trapped. How exactly? We don't know.
Well,
but
that's good at least.
For a very strange analogy, imagine Barovia is a lake, and all of us are fish.
Mm-hmm.
And the dark powers are fishermen up on the shore. And they are hungry. Constantly. Ever hungry.
But I need to look at actual stupid stress mechanic.
And so
keep going.
they want to catch the fish to eat. But they can only catch so many on their own, and their hunger is insatiable. And if
Right.
they want to, they could dive into the water to catch a fish by hand, but they can't stay in the water forever. They must eventually return to the surface. But if they could find a fish, one that was desperate, and offer its power, turn it into a shark, and the only other half of that arrangement is that the shark now has to catch other fish for the fishermen. That is how the dark powers work. They have influence on our mortal realms, but they cannot remain in them forever. They must eventually return to where they are from. It's easier to just hire a champion to do all the hard work for them.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's just a lot. This is like my second day here. It's a lot of new information.
Welcome to Barovia.
Yeah. If I feel like she goes, like she's gonna say something, and then just doesn't. Well, I'm gonna need to think on some stuff. I'm probably gonna have more questions for you later, but that's kind of a given.
Happy to answer.
I have so many questions for so many people all the time.
But
But not right now.
let's stop dwelling on what could happen and focus on what we need to do.
Right. Yeah, we're fine, we're good. She's gonna start, not quite speed walking, but forcefully putting pep in her step.
I have Percival fly away from me and land on Lottie's shoulder and just curl up.
Like a little guy. I'm trying to find
Here's
where
my
the
emotional
stress
support
is.
cat. Take it.
Thanks. I'm trying to find where like the stress die are. Cause I had them at one point and I don't know where they went.
They should be in game announcements. I'm a liar.
Game announcements.
I'm a liar.
It's
Oh,
1 point. It's 1 point for minor stress, 1d4 points for moderate stress, 1d6 points for major stress, and 1d6 plus 4 for monstrous stress.
I think I look at Lottie and I go, I think baby's gonna take some monsters.
Okay, so 1d6 plus 4.
Roll 1d6 plus. I'm not even that close to my threshold, so I'm fine. 1d6. Cool.
Okay, are you sure you're not at your
Alright.
halfway point yet?
I have 42 stress in total, and I'm at 19.
So you're 2 points away.
You're 2 points away.
It's fine, just as long as literally nothing else stresses me out.
Uh-huh.
I'll be great.
Okay.
Just take a bubble bath. It's fine.
Oh, what bubbles?
Look,
What
I'm
bath?
just scratching Percival's little head.
You could
It's-
probably remove some stress for that.
No.
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 Well, I know that I feel less stressed when I pet my kitty.
Yes, but I am not in a moment of deep monstrous panic, and then immediately going to a cat and going, "Come here, little buddy." I will not say will heal stress. If you sit down for a short rest and hug Percival, I will say yes, that will heal stress.
I think she's forcing herself into motion. So she's petting the cat, but is not settling.
If I would say if Lottie had gained a point of stress and then went to scratch the cat and the cat's purring, yes, that would heal it, but not for monstrous. That's way too soon.
Yeah, no, I took the beginning one because I'm like, surely this conversation can't get anywhere.
Yeah.
And Lottie is just like slowly getting in her own head about stuff right now.
I got to use the really fucking weird fishing metaphor, which I love. It
Let's
kind of worked.
go. But that's all from me. Why's just trucking along? This is fine. I'm normal.
Is RA just kind of clogged out? Or you think RA
I
or
mean-
Allegra would have a conversation through tears and I don't feel real good?
Alright, just feels really awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, probably sounds something like, "Are you just gonna keep crying? Are you okay?" No? Okay, alright.
Hold on, the mic's being weird.
Uh-oh. I didn't see that. My roll 20 was in the way.
Just
And I'm like, surely
Bestie?
Monsters come.
it looks like it's working. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Allegra will just kind of look down at Ari and go, "Oh no, don't heal me. I'm totally fine. It's fine. I totally don't need you to heal me. It's next time I offer to heal you. I'm not going to offer. I'm just going to do it." Look.
Ari just doesn't even say anything to that. They just look to the side.
And 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 Allegra will just kind of sigh and go, "Look, losing the people I fight alongside may be a bit touchy for me, due to recent events in my life. But I also don't want to see any of you go down to plague-ridden dead. So let's try to be a little more careful. And when I say I'm going to heal you, just let me do it, okay?"
You are very compassionate. You clearly care a great deal for others, even for those whom you've barely met, gesturing at themselves. It's an admirable trait to have. I really have been through worse, though. I'm all right. I can walk. I can fight.
Okay, but did you see the Burgomaster? The one I tried to heal yesterday? That is
Yep.
what you have now.
I understand.
This will get worse if we do not fix this immediately. And I have no power to fix it. So we must go and find whatever the fucking source is sooner than later.
I had already promised to do that. This just accelerates
Yeah,
things.
accelerates the timeline, essentially, yes. And you are correct. I do find compassion for those, even those who I have just met. And I do it, for one, because it is my nature. I may not look it, but I used to have wings. You know, the whole angel kin, Acer blood. But it is also because I have seen suffering in Barovia and of its people, and I am hoping that the outside world from which you come, you do not have to deal with this. So I am compassionate because I wish to help everyone. And even though I cannot always, I will try.
Well, despite my lack of comfort with casual touch, I would still like to thank you for carrying me back despite my protests. And I should also thank you for reviving me and for attempting to expunge this ailment. My debts to you truly are stacking up.
There is no debt. You are a comrade, and hopefully soon good friend. So, I will. I do not see this as a debt.
You may not, but for my own peace of mind, please let me know what I can do to repay you.
Okay. I will maybe one day in kind, but for now, what you can do is rest and try and not go near any more exploding zombies.
I make no promises.
Okay, how about this? You stay behind me because I have a shield, and I will take the brunt of the explosion.
Is this just like between them, or can we hear what they're saying?
I mean, Allegra's not being loud about it, but she's not whispering, I don't think.
I feel like a lot of hearing, like, don't go around any exploding zombies, just pipes up a little overly peppy for whatever she was going through earlier. You know, you think exploding zombies would be easier to avoid. But I've never encountered an exploding zombie before this, so I can't say I know what one would look like before now.
We just have to make sure if we go back into combat with the undead that we stay at a distance when they seem close to re-expiring, let's say.
Maybe, like, ranged options might be better for
Yes.
fighting these guys.
Hence why I had tried to use Guiding Bolt to finish it, but Beth was quite more effective than I was.
That's fair, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of where Allegra stands with all that.
I feel like it, like,
she's-
fall silent between all of us.
Yeah, I would say you guys were not. None of you were yelling, so you don't attract any more zombies. In the midst of like your trek back into the Burger Master's estate, and you're very careful on making sure that you do not step on any of
Yeah, I
the
was
web
about to.
patterns.
I was about to say that explicitly and be like, we make damn sure that we're not stepping on and
Yeah.
attracting zombies.
Yeah, we're like we're definitely dodging the like hyphae patches.
Yeah.
So I imagine what would have been like a 10-minute trek has now turned into like a 20-minute because you are taking your time. There's Beth, of course, who's just kind of merrily like dancing through the webs very dangerously, but with her stupidly high dexterity, she doesn't evoke any of the undead or hyphae.
Do you think I could get the zombie head from her just to look at it? Or
Probably
she-
not a
Didn't
same
we
place.
collect 3 of them?
There's two.
Or
got-
2 of
No,
them?
there's
You
one.
have two.
There's two?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
there were 2.
I think Beth has one and Kat has the other, and Kat's holding it with like the undead hand. And
I would rate, yeah.
yeah, and Beth is kind. Beth has the one that is je ne sais quoi, Last of Us clicker inspired head, the one that's the most infected. Beth is carrying that one, but you guys, like, the one that Kat is carrying is just the, like, stage 2 after you are undead.
The
And
one that
others.
Allegra is most interested in studying is the clicker one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to make slight grabby hands with the clicker head. But if not, that's fine. I can just look at it later.
I think it would probably be. It is probably not wise to study the head as you're walking through a minefield.
To be fair, she's not thinking about that.
But if you think that she would do that, I will have to make you make a check, like a dexterity saving throw.
If
you're being
this
true
is
to your
something-
character.
If this is something that is like blatantly obvious to Allegra, or I'm pretty sure Allegra would kind of go, "Hey,
No, it's not.
I mean, I feel-
perhaps."
I
Yeah.
mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious. Like, Laria's got that, like, inquisitive glint in her eye, and, like, so, like, carefully, but like slowly making her way towards where Beth is, and looking
Lottie,
at the tomato. Huh?
Lottie,
Huh?
I'm going to need your help examining it later, so why don't we get back to the house before we examine the heads?
I mean, I feel like she puffs up a little bit like a kid and was like, not gonna admit that they were gonna do the thing you just called them out for.
Allegra's
But
going to like gesture to the ground and go, if we are not careful, we could attract more of them, and we already have injured. Let's get back to the house.
I'm fine.
I mean,
Allegra just
I mean,
cuts
you
a look
don't.
at Ari.
I mean, you don't really look perfectly fine, but
I
like,
am fine. I can walk. At least put me down before we get to the door, please.
I will put you down when we arrive at the door.
I mean,
before
fine. I
we
guess
knock.
would be fine. I guess fine would be an adept word for it. Not great, certainly.
Cat will say, I don't know. Ore looks pretty fine to me. And can I use fine as a healing word on Ore?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Roll your d4
God.
plus.
My silly little Fey brain went. I want to steal the word fine now. I keep hearing it.
Okay, Ore gains 5 HP.
Yeah. Alright, does look fine.
Ore looks fine.
Thank you. That was not necessary. I'm all right, really. You could let me walk.
You just died and came
Good.
back.
We
I've
won't.
been through worse.
Let me put it this way. From a practical standpoint, all of us are weaker and more likely to die if you refuse to receive medical attention.
I am not refusing anything, but now is perhaps not the time.
Look, we're walking. We're
So-
being focused.
I could let you walk. Won't, but could.
I do have a question for the group. Lottie says out loud to the group. Love her. What are we gonna tell? How are we gonna tell this to Ismark and Irina when we get back?
We say nothing.
I mean, I'm sorry. I respectfully, I don't know how we're going to tell them nothing when you look like that, and also several of us are very injured.
Things did not exactly go to plan, but we are accelerating the timeline in which we are going to use to fix it. That was my plan, at least.
Yeah. I will say, at the moment, Ari just looks tired with all like the healing. The way that Ari got knocked unconscious was basically the spores exploding and probably just entering through like an open mouth. Like it was spores that knocked her unconscious. So there's no visible like
Okay.
scarring or scratches because you guys healed that immediately.
I'm only 3 points down right
Yeah.
now.
So she
Okay.
physically looks okay beyond I'm just dead ass tired. And then as time goes on, the symptoms are going to be more apparent.
Okay.
I'm just
Okay.
giving you the brevity of like, you guys could lie to the siblings and be like, yeah, the only thing that happened is we got attacked by some zombies, but we're good.
Okay, but then that brings into light the question of, I got bit by a zombie,
None of you.
but do I tell the people I'm here,
None of
like the spirit of it?
You got bit, but you don't have an infection. Unless the only
That's
one who's
fair.
in, you can't get infected. The only person who could get infected got infected.
Yep.
I feel like this one we're probably close enough to the house.
I will say.
Yeah, when we get to the yard, I will let
There
RA
you go.
down.
I would say by the
Thank
time you get to like the fence gate that like is in front of the there's the gate that you have to open, and then you walk a foot or so, and then you're at the door. Pretzel, you are on the computer. I know. Your life is so hard.
Do you need me to guard Pretzel? Do you need
No,
to
she's just
do you need to drop her off to me?
she's just being whiny.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna take a point of stress from being carried so long.
Only when you hit you know.
Not yet. Not
Who wrote
yet.
who wrote help on the notes?
Me.
But yeah, once you get to the gate, for Lottie's sake, Percival straightens up and does like the little butt wiggle, and he full on launches, like kicks off of you, so you get pushed back a little bit. It's a cat jumping at full velocity, and he jumps to land on Beth's shoulders. Like, he does a little jump, and then he glides a little bit, he pulls out his wings, and then he lands on Beth's shoulders. And then you see this cat leaning down towards Beth's ears, and they look like they're conniving with one another.
They're doing little crimes.
Yes, they're conniving. To Cat, you, because this is your familiar, something is different with Percival's, like, state.
Oh?
It's a familiar, something happens and something takes over Percival occasionally, but it's like a familiar, like, something else is possessing Percival at the moment.
Oh. Do I think it's her?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Um,
Then I'll do the like, Percy, come here, Percy.
Yeah.
And I'll just call him back from Lottie.
From
he is
Beth,
on
you mean?
Beth, yeah.
Oh, he's on Beth?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot that he flew over. That's my bad.
So-
Then I'll leave Percy on Beth.
Yeah, so not the her that is pertaining to Lottie, but the her that pertains to Beth. If that makes sense.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, that her. There's a lot of hers in this game. I'm so sorry. It's not like a lesbian is running Curse of
Yeah,
Strahd.
I was thinking a very different her.
No, this is the other her, the big her. But
Yes. Okay.
you can still call Percival over if you want.
No.
Okay.
I don't want to interfere with that business.
Yes. And when you guys open the gate and head to the door, who knocks?
I'll knock.
Okay.
I'm brave.
They removed like the knocker from the door, like the old Victorian knockers, because of the state that is Barovia. So I feel like it's a very like light knock.
Yeah.
Just to
Is
not
the cold iron? Is the cold iron horseshoe still on the ground?
Yes, it's like to the side.
Okay. But yeah, it's a light knock. It's a polite knock.
There is a couple of moments, and it seems you hear like the locks that are on the door, come off, and the door opens, and it's a very, you can see in the moment, because Irina only has like a couple of seconds to like switch, the facial expression on her face. But it was, you watch a woman open the door from full on worried and like anxiousness to surprise of seeing you guys to relieved, and then there is a look of, and it's back to the worry.
We're back.
We were successful in our mission. We got the zombie parts.
Yeah, I can tell. I mean, you have two. Oh, you actually killed that one. Okay. I
Needed one that was further along in the infection so I could study it.
Yeah. I'm glad you're all okay. Do you all need any healing?
I'm a little. I think I'm a little hurt, and Lottie will kind of gesture to. Well, I assume there's still dried blood where the bite happened on her clothes. I got attacked a little bit, but maybe the rest will fix it. You don't have to heal me if you don't want to.
You see, she's holding out a hand, and it's faintly glowing like a bright, brilliant gold, ready to heal you. And then she stops the magic a little bit, and she's like, I can give you a health potion if you don't want me to waste a resource or whatever. I'm glad to do it, since you all decided to keep us here waiting for you. I'm glad you're not dead. Thank you for coming
We're
back.
alive!
Yes. And she starts clapping, like,
If-
yeah, congrats.
If we had left with you and taken you with us, then the people would be without their leaders. So it's good that we went and you stayed.
Let's get inside and we can talk in there.
Agreed.
Irina, keeps the door open for you guys to come in, and then when you all are ushered in, she closes the door, locks it up in a place in the exact same order that she had them. And she, does she have the spell? Let me see. She does not. I didn't give her this one. So instead she cups her hands over her mouth and yells for her brother and go, Ismark, they're back! Do you want me to lead them to the kitchen? And he's like, don't bring them to the kitchen. We are not contaminating our kitchen. Living room.
Do you have a cellar?
Irina turns
We're a shed.
towards you and goes, not a cellar. We could go to a shed if you want.
Somewhere that is not the house, so that we cannot contaminate it when I start dissecting these heads.
You see the logic and reasoning is like clicking for her, and then she yells into the house somewhere and goes, we're going to the shed, Ismark. Be there in 5. And you just hear the sound of like clunking metal or something. No response, but that's his response of just like making noise back in reaction. And she turns towards you guys, sachet of her fabrics, and then goes, okay, do we want to go now? Do you want to sit down and rest? I can bring you tea, coffee, water.
I would like
I'll
to
take a tea.
personally go now, but if the others need to rest, that's up to them. I can go and get set up while you guys get a little rest, so that I
Alright.
can get a head start on things.
Head start. Alright. And I'll help you when we all get back together as a group.
You hear, Percival leaps off of, not leaps, I think he just climbs down off of Beth, and then comes over and, like, starts, like, winding his body, in front of cats. In a means of, like, uppies. Pick me up.
I will pick him up.
Okay, so you pick up Percival, and Beth will look over at Irina, and you see that her hair changes very faintly a different color. One that's
What color?
Oh, no, fuck you. Let me get the wheel.
Cat knows what I mean.
Let me
Wheel.
get the wheel. We got it so far in our notes.
Hold on, let me send it to you. I have the wheel.
Oh my god. Look,
I sent it to you.
I know. I'm just like, where is it in our notes?
I sent it to you.
I say it is a mixture. I don't know if she's ever had her colors bleed, like her hair changing to do different colors, but it looks like it is like a cyan at first, and then like it slowly starts to hue down into like an orange, like a very burnt orange.
Ah,
Before
okay.
like going back to normal.
Gotcha.
And she looks over and goes, I'm actually gonna go to my room real quick.
Did she call you?
You just see her nod her head,
Take your time.
and then yeah, she will excuse herself and go upstairs.
Does she shake
Before
the head?
she leaves,
Yeah,
Allegra's
the
gonna
head will
go.
be
May I have the?
yeah, the head will be given to Allegra.
And she will take it and kind of wrap it up in whatever cloth she can get a hold of.
Oh, she goes to her mom's house with the fucked up head. That is what we all wanted. No. But yeah. Do I want to say off screen? It's kind of fun to say. Off screen, where Beth is going upstairs into the bedroom that she shares with Kat. There is a full-on standing mirror in the bedroom, and the audience can see this, not the players, but the players have this knowledge of this happening. Players as in the players, not the characters. Beth walks right into the window, or the mirror, and then walks right through it. And we don't see Beth for the rest of the session. Guess someone's got plans to do today. Yay! But Percival will, like, climb up to your shoulders, Kat, and then you hear her voice. Wow. I'm talking to your character right now.
My mouse is dead. It doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
I can't access anything.
Use my mouse then on my laptop.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't believe you talked to your wife and she just
I know,
wants to
and
see
then
the
she
mirror.
leaves the bedroom to tell me that her computer mouse is dead.
Rip.
Okay. I don't know if she can hear me. She doesn't have her headphones on. She didn't mute her mic, so I can't tell. Oh, well, she can't move her mic and hit the little mute button. Basically, Percival says something that only Kat can hear. But I imagine you guys... Is Ari going to join the crew of Dissect the Zombie Head? Or is Ari going to retire to a bedroom?
Alright, we'll come with.
Okay.
Yeah, zombie head time.
Is Ari good at deception?
Yes.
I will allow you to roll deception with advantage.
Oh, I'll take that. 17.
Okay. Now, Irina has no clue. I will give you that.
Great.
But I am going to let Homeboy, when he joins you outside in the shed, to make a check to see if something is sus. Alright, we're gonna roll to the creep. Roll to the creep. Everyone can see this sus check. Well, with a 12,
Yeah.
Ismark has no idea that something is off with the group.
Great.
He and Tandem will join you guys in, like, if you go, when you go to the backyard, there's like a little well, and then a little bit further is like a shed that has, like, purely for, like, gardening tools.
Okay.
Like, to care for things. Oh, hi, welcome back.
Hi. I unplugged my mouse.
Okay.
Accidentally plugged my mouse back in, and
Like
it
an
works
idiot.
now.
Okay.
Like an idiot.
You got
But it
told
wasn't
by your
unplugged
cat.
before. It did just freeze up for no reason before.
Okay. If it
Okay.
does happen again, you can use my mouse.
Okay. I have it on standby.
Before the others goes outside to the shed, Percival would have jumped on your shoulder. And, to you telepathically, but in her voice, you hear Mother talk to you, and she goes, I'm just gonna take Beth away for a little bit until you solve the mess that is here. If you also want a way out, just call one of our names. You know how it is, darling. I'm not gonna leave you stranded. Beth cares a lot for you. Baba cares for you. I care a lot for you. So if you need anything, say our names 3 times, you know the drill, and we'll get you out of there. The others,
I understand, Mother,
they're on their own.
but I'm not going to keep them stranded either.
You mortals and your love for one another. Okay, okay. But if you change your mind, you got one free yoink. Because if she finds out that you're here, you're on your own. So, have fun.
Thank you, Mother.
And you don't get like you're welcome or an I love you from Mother. You just get
Of course
personal,
not.
like headbutting you in a weird way of forced affection. And then you feel Percival go back into his like little usual form. Free Osh by Namland. Are you chewing on my purse? Because you're bored.
That takes 5 points of stress.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
Yay!
The stress club,
She
baby.
does not like interacting with Mother.
And darling Mother doesn't like interacting with any of you except her child, her baby girl.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell
I am.
in the way she was talking to you, it was very like, I have to give you an out too.
I am 10 points away from my threshold.
Hi, yeah, welcome to the club.
We
We're also
have
close to our
10s. We have 2, and I think Ari is also in like the 5-point increments. What have you?
1.
1. Cool. I might get 2 on this session. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no!
Okay. So, you guys are led outside to like a little gardening shed. Ismark comes out like a couple moments later, and I imagine like Irina's like setting out like a tarp that they use to like cover the hedges and what have you, and that's placed like over the workbenches that are in the shed, and it's very cramped with all 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, all 6 of you in this one room. And there's like the sterile, or there's no light bulbs in here. Irina, continual flames, like a little sconce that is high up to act like there is light in the room, and it's got that. I don't want to make it hospital setting. Here's your sterile, warm light. Here is your
That's
projects
magic.
on a table in front of you.
It's more like a garage tool bench.
Yeah.
In my mind.
Yeah. We're doing a little Resident Evil Last of Us kind of like, okay, time to work on your tools and make them stronger. How is this
Yeah.
working?
It's a
We don't
zombie head.
know. Yeah, zombie game. But you have both the clicker head and then the infected, like the runner's head.
Allegra is going to place the light spell just above where she's working.
Yes.
Yeah, we should use that instead of fire.
Sorry.
Yep.
Irina would have known better. She would have used her own. You have a golden orb and then like a very light silvery orbs. So,
Yay,
which
orbs.
balance each other out. Like you're getting a very good dramatic theater lighting on
Yeah.
the heads.
Pretty silver orb from me, pretty gold orb from
Irina, yeah.
her. Yeah.
But they balance each
and-
other out.
So I'm gonna use. Would I roll medicine for this?
I will allow anyone who wants to participate. You could do 2 checks. Like one person helps another. There's 4 of you. I might have the siblings roll their own check. So, like, Irina will help Ismark. Someone can
Okay.
help each other. I will take medicine or religion.
Ooh,
I-
I have expertise in medicine if somebody wants to help me.
I will help. I will
Alright,
use the help action.
Wait,
for...
so what was the options?
Religion or
Investigation.
medicine.
Okay.
But not nature.
Not nature.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add my knowledge from a past life.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm looking
Total
for that on
21.
my sheet, and I don't have knowledge from a past life.
You should.
Did I switch it out for
You
something?
get 2d6. No, you get a d6 equal to your proficiency bonus that you get to use until a long rest. And you just
No.
add it to
Yes.
specifically a skill check. You can't add it to attack rolls or damage rolls or saving throws. It's just skill checks.
No, for Lottie, your face step replaces knowledge from a past life.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
that's
So
what I
because
thought.
gotcha.
you get to keep your face step, even though it is only winter right now, or spring. Sorry, you have spring face
Yeah.
step. You get
Gotcha,
that
gotcha.
instead of knowledge of past life, because I'm not going to give you both of the best worlds, even though that is kind of fun. But
Yeah.
it would be so tedious if you had everything from Eladrin and everything from Reborn. So you just
Yeah,
replace
especially because knowledge from a past life is good. It's a good ability.
I'm gonna try religion.
Okay.
See how that pans out for me.
I assume RA will help, or is RA gonna make their own check?
Alright, will help.
Okay. So
Sli-
roll religion
just roll-
again. Okay.
I'd like to use my inspiration.
Okay. You may use
Please.
your inspiration.
Hey God, hey dice gods, please.
19.
Another 19.
Okay.
We'll see.
Baking was we needed.
Who is smarter between the siblings? Who is the smart one?
My guess would be Ismark.
I think I made Ismark the smarter one. No, I made Irina the smarter one.
Oh my goodness. We got a himbo over here?
Martina's not a himbo, but sure.
Aww.
You make it sound like you wanted him to be a himbo.
I
No,
said
I wouldn't
medicine
complain.
or religion. Ismark is not proficient in religion, is he? No, or medicine. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. So all of you put your little craniums together, and you think, you ponder. There is some gross medical stuff that is happening as you fully dissect. It's less of like a gruesome, bloody dissection kind of ordeal, and it's more like you are cutting through fibers of plant life. If you ever in your high school, because in my high school biology, we had to dissect a flower. I don't know why, but we learned how to dissect a flower.
Mushrooms.
With mushrooms, there you go. So you are basically cutting through a fungus to figure out like everything that is going on in this infection, this like parasitic control. And let me see. I wrote notes. So all of you, has everyone passed? Was very mid DC. But you guys can sense a very potent fairy magic. The people who rolled religion, so Irina, Ismark, Ari, and Lottie, which makes sense, the two people who are very fae-themed in focus, can sense the very strong and potent fairy magic that comes from these creatures that are growing rapidly and spreading. And as this body decays, it looks as though the mycelium is slowly growing to encase it and spread more spores, giving the idea that it must be a way to fully get rid of this infection. And then with the medicine crew, you guys believe that with some of the spores and a little bit of blood that leaks from the infected, or like a piece of the fiber from the carapace they have, it can create an antidote to slowly reverse the infection on the Barovians by a stage. Like with Allegra being a divine, both Kat and Allegra being divine casters, even though with the knowledge of casting divine magic to get rid of the disease, it appears that it can never be fully removed if an antidote was created. So if you guys wanted to go backwards and create a like antitoxin for this disease, you would always keep and give it to like Colion, it would bring him from stage 4 to stage 1. But it would never fully get rid of stage 1.
Well, that'd be good.
So like it would keep Ara
Uh,
at stage 1, but it would all the people who are almost at the maximum, like the 5th day marker, would go to 1.
And how much of would you say we could make with the materials we have here? Or would we need to go back and get the bodies?
The bodies would probably help.
What's left of them?
Yeah, or if like you wanted to like cut through a couple more zombies, the plentier.
Okay.
You could probably make I would say with the clicker head, because it's mostly of the fungal virus on it, you can create about, depending on rolling like an herbalism kit or like an alchemist kit kind of ordeal.
I have both. Would
yeah.
one be better than the other?
I think alchemy would be better.
Okay, Kat's immediately whipping out her alchemist supplies.
Yeah, so with the clicker head, it'd be between 5 to 10, just depending on how well you roll it. Like vials. And then the...
And because I'm...
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm using medicine, can I use wisdom as my skill check for alchemist supplies? Perfect.
Yep. And the others can help you. Like, this could be a group effort.
Okay. Yeah, but I've immediately got beakers set up. I've got, like, the magical equivalent of an induction plate, and, like, I'm going to work.
Yeah. And then you believe with the, like, regular infected, you can get, like, up to 1 to 5. Out of them, depending on how well you roll. But yeah, I would say, if you wanted to, you can roll a alchemist check with advantage. Unfortunately, Irina does not know guidance, so she can't cast guidance on you. I think.
Wait, did you say if it was, like, a permanently back at stage 1, or if this is a continual thing you'd have to do?
You would have to continuously keep taking it. But, like, this is an immediate, not an immediate cure, but it's better than what Father Donovich is giving, which it only sticks you at the stage you're at. So, like, Colion has been taking medicine from Donovich that's keeping him at 4, but not lessening the infection. This could potentially bring your infection down and keep it there as long as you keep ingesting this antitoxin. So, like, if you gave it to him right now, in the next 24 hours, he will have to have another dose. But it would keep him at least alive until you find the actual cure.
Good to know.
Yeah. Maybe you can roll an alchemist check. Unless you already did, and I didn't see.
No, I have not yet.
Okay.
Am I getting assistance from anyone, maybe?
Yeah, I'll help you out. I'll
Bet.
give you a hand.
I would say this is a group, like, help check. So everyone is helping you.
Okay. Gotcha. 25.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Are you focusing mostly on the clicker head, I would assume?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say that you have made 10 vials of like antitoxins to cure the disease. That would help them. I will say, I don't know if Bella's back, because this only pertains to my beautiful Barovians in chat. But Kat and Allegra can roll a history check. Like during the process of like curing the disease and everything. I'm gonna tell when you're back. Roll a history check, please.
You could roll it for her and I could write it down.
That's true. I could do that. If I roll bad, then I will give Belle a free reroll because I'm either rolling really good tonight or really badly. So if I roll a natural
Good
1, that's a free
plan.
reroll.
Okay.
Hold on, can Allegra even beat this DC? Well. Alright. Manifesting that high check. No, okay. Baby! Roll a history check.
Okay. Well then.
I didn't say you guys get advantage.
Okay, history.
History.
Just straight.
Yeah.
A humble 10.
Uh-huh. So you know when those things, when you're a DM and your players don't roll the DC that they had in mind? So I might give you advantage.
If I burn a point,
You
if
still
I
have
burn a
an
point of
MP?
inspiration, will you refund me?
I am back. I am
Okay.
sorry that I had to take my heart medication.
Oh, you
Okay.
get.
No
You
worries.
also have 4 NPCs.
I got a
Abby.
4 on the history check.
Oh, right. I have NPCs too. I
Yeah.
forgot Ismar. Can I read that?
You already promised me an
I would
inspiration refund if I re-roll the history check.
Well, let's see if the NPCs
I got
can do it.
another.
I rolled a 4.
Oh no! Oh. Abby, this has stuff to do with Faye, right? Could I try?
Yeah, sure.
Are
You
we
want
all
history?
giving it the college try?
Everyone give me a history check.
I swear to-
11
So what did I miss while I was gone?
terrible rolls. Just the worst.
Hold on. Roll 20 is being a bitch to me.
What
The
you
cure that you can
miss-
make from this zombie head is going to be better than what Father Donovich is giving out.
Yes.
It can't cure it, but it can boot it back to level 1.
Okay, cool.
And then Cat, like group wise, made a like with an alchemist kit, managed to brew about 10 vials of like antidotes for this.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Could
roll
I have
in a
used the help
second.
action for that?
For what?
You rolled a 25.
Yeah, she rolled 25.
Oh, okay.
So she got
Just
the
in case.
max. If you had more of like the clicker's body, like if you dissected the whole entire thing, you would make more vials. But with just the head, you got the maximum amount, which was 10.
Would the
If you wanted to use the
would the
infected-
non-clicker
fuck?
version?
What?
Why did
You
I
no
get it?
memory. How?
Okay. This is
Critical
perfect.
success.
This is perfect. With the infected head, if you wanted to also use that, I will say you have 15 vials then.
We might as well.
Mhm.
So you would know that the infected would have given you like 1 to 5 vials, and then the clicker would give you 5 to 10 potions. And you guys,
Okay,
Cat
cool.
hit a 25 with the group, so you got the max value, which was 15. Hooray! Okay. Because I'm a pity GM, and I'm very sad that my Barovians did not hit my DC. Ismark was the closest. I guess I could give it to Ismark, to be honest. But it's kind of funny that Lottie rolled a natural 20.
It is funny.
It's kind of funny.
I mean, yeah.
Wasn't Lottie also like in the study reading the books about Barovia?
at one
I was
point?
not.
That was
Okay.
I was
you and Cat.
Okay.
So, I feel like Lottie obtains this information quicker than Ismark does. And you can blurt out the information as I tell you. But this information is being relayed to you by the little girl in your head.
That's what I figured. Yeah, I'm ready, DM, to type.
And why do I always forget our child's name? It's Winnie, right?
Yeah, her name's Winnie.
Winnie.
Sorry, guys. You know her name now. Her name is Winnie. That's not her full name, but that's like her name.
Yes. Yeah, I can remember what was her full. I had 3 names for her full name, but Winnie tells you, going, it's kind of funny that you guys thought it was like, you know, like a druid, cause like you're not wrong. Lottie. What would you give me if I give you the tea? Can you give me another knife? Can you give me an actual knife?
Did you promise me? I feel like Lottie's just talking to like empty air to everybody else.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Lottie, out loud. If I give you a real knife, do you promise to be careful about it?
Yeah.
If so, when I go in there next, we're gonna make a pinky promise on it.
Yeah.
And you're gonna promise you're not gonna do anything stupid with a real knife.
Yep.
Lottie's saying this out loud?
Yes. Okay, I will give you a very real knife for the information.
Lottie, was that the conversation we were all supposed to be privy to?
It's in a second. Hold on.
Lottie's on her
And she
phone.
like
I'm taking a point of stress for that.
God, I also hate to say it, but like thinking about this girl with a real knife in my head is gonna give me a point, and I'm gonna be a single point off.
Okay.
Sorry, continue, and then I'll actually address the rest of the people.
Yeah, you hear it's a high-pitched, like, squeal of, like, you know, it's a 13-year-old shrill scream of, like, excitement. Like, she just met her pop idol right in front of her and said it was a promise of an actual real knife. So, she goes, okay. So technically she was a druid at one point. So, she was a druid, and then she became an archfey, and then she became a really scary no person. Like, don't interact, don't deal with. She's
Became
also
an
very
archfey.
hoity-toity. Like, she's got, like, a title and everything. It's so annoying, Lottie.
So she was a person that was a druid. This is all also for the crowd. Out loud as Lottie's like mentally processing all this.
Yes.
So she was a person who was a druid, and then she became an archfey, and then she became like a really terrifying person.
So, you know, like how Kat was talking to... She wouldn't know Kat's name. So you know how that person was talking to you about the big evil spirits in the world? Yeah? So
Yeah.
she's like one of those evil spirits in the world. And so... it's annoying. Her name is the Queen of Poxes.
The
That's her
Queen of
title.
Fox.
It's so annoying. Like, oh my god, if I was a cool archfey, I would probably have like a very a very special name.
Yeah.
That wasn't
I know.
Boxes. The Queen of
Look,
Boxes.
I know.
Annoying. Okay.
Look, but also every single fae out there is not gonna be exactly like you.
So
You know this, right?
boring. Okay, so her name is Fekri, the Queen of Poxes.
DM, spell that for me in text.
I will
Come
copy.
on, I know how to spell it.
Okay.
Look at VC chat.
Thank you.
She's she roams this place, creating icky diseases. Probably why those bad people or good people, or once, I don't know, the people of this place are now scary looking. And with the scary looking, every time she kills a person with the scary looking people, she gets stronger. And clearly there's someone here in the town who is asking for her help. So if you find the person and let me stab him with the real knife, problem solved.
I'm not Lottie out loud for everyone to hear. Lottie out loud to everyone. Like, is there like her hands on the edge of the table, and like the most authoritarian tone I think she's ever taken ever. You are not stabbing someone with a knife with my body. That's not how this works.
DM, I'd like to take moderate stress.
Okay.
2.
2. Thank you. So you're 2 points away. Cool.
Look, I know.
I am 7 points away from my cat.
Look,
sorry.
Look, I know you're so excited, but you're not gonna do. We'll handle it, okay?
Well, if you don't find it out, and if more people, if you're not careful, and you guys die, or more people die, she could just probably escape her cage. So
we're gonna
find the person who is like on the ground praying, and stab them. Or tell them I guess you can use your words and kindly tell them.
Somebody on the ground praying?
Oh. Liz, maybe? It could be you. Are you... Lottie, are you talking to the Queen of Poxes behind my back?
No, you're the only person that I'm talking to.
Okay.
Why are you jealous?
Yeah?
I'm allowed to talk to other people than just you.
Done talking to you. Good night.
Oh my god, okay. I love you. Have a good night.
You hear the dial-up tone.
She hung up on you.
Yeah.
I feel like Lottie blinks for a hot second.
You told a 13-year-old, are you jealous? And then she went, what? No, and then hung up on you.
Okay. So, the person
Who
in
was
response... What?
That you were talking to. Who was that?
My patron?
Who is dangerous, perhaps? Because you did say that they wanted to stab someone.
She's a child. Well, looks like a child. It kind of acts like it.
You have a child in your head who wants to stab people.
She wants this... No, listen, okay, let me get this information out before we start accusing me of having things in there, okay? The person responsible for this is named Faerie. Her title is the Queen of Poxes. Was a druid.
Yeah. Cat,
Was a
you
druid.
would know it. You had the lowest
Do I know
DC
this
and
bitch?
didn't hit it.
Oh, how did I
What?
not? Oh, she's a dark power. We were just talking about them.
But yeah, she's a dark power. She's spreading the disease, gets stronger with everybody who dies. So
And
in return for this information, I have to get a knife. Well, I don't have to get one. I can just make one in my head and give it to her.
And
easy.
your head kid knew about Faerie.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Did you only meet her here in Barovia?
I met her, like, when I died and came back, we made a pact and I'm alive again.
So you've known this entity since before you arrived here, and it knows the name and title of a dark power of a land you just got to.
Hey DM, I'm gonna take that last point of stress, by the way, as Kat's talking to me. Listen. Okay. I think she just sits on the ground.
I'm sorry for raising my voice, but this is the exact kind of stuff we have to be careful about.
Listen, I met her when I remembered, and then she was just a sad, lonely kid. Promised me powers in return for. I said, promised her I'd show her the world,
Yeah, it's gonna take more stress.
or what I could of it. Yeah. Oh, I take an affliction, baby. Let's go.
Yep.
Another 2 points.
Okay.
I don't think. You know what? I think I'm done talking about.
Yeah, Kat gets up. You know, yeah, Kat will stand up and she will fully storm out. She will hand the vials of the antidote to Allegra and just leave.
Did I say something wrong?
No. That was weird. That whole situation was unusual.
What about-
Allegra is going to like look at the vials and in her hand, and then can Allegra sleight of hand one of the vials into Ra's pocket?
Alright, will help. If you hand it to them, but if you
Yeah,
want
that's the idea. Is I'm just trying to very
Right.
stealthily hand you a thing.
Cat
if
in her
you give
head.
it, Alright, will try and help.
Yes,
Okay.
I will allow that. Lottie, roll a d10.
Can't believe Kat called it this entire time and is like, oh my god, you are an idiot. I'm gonna shake you.
The highest intelligent caster.
It's a one.
The highest person with intelligence. Okay.
Do you DM? Do I roll normal or with advantage with Ra's help for sleight of hand?
You can roll advantage, or if you want RA to roll with advantage.
It'd probably be better for Ra to roll.
Yeah.
Mine was terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh no. 13. That's something.
Okay. What are your PPs, guys? Alright. RA clearly sees it. Cat sees it. Or Cat's gone out of the room. Everyone but Irina sees you guys slip a vial to each other.
Alright is shaking her head. That was terrible.
I'm bad
That's
at
what
this.
she feels.
Allegra's gonna whisper, "I'm bad at this," before following Cat. Uh,
Okay. So,
Fantastic.
I actually do not think that one fits Lottie in this current moment. So I am going to give you a choice.
Okay.
2, does Lottie feel distracted, hopeless, panicked, paranoid, or is she hallucinating?
I think she's hallucinating.
Ooh, the drama.
I think she's straight up hallucinating.
Okay.
Because of day 2, man.
Yeah, so your mind is feeble and weak, and you see things that aren't there. You automatically fail any wisdom checks. Wisdom perception checks. And enemies targeted by your attacks are treated as if they have half cover at all times. Half cover is
So-
a +2 to AC or a +3?
+2. So yeah, you fail all perception checks, and all enemies have 2 higher armor class, specifically against you.
I'm gonna message you, bestie.
I will send this to you in the DMs. I will put this in our group chat so you remember.
I just realized Cat's probably gonna afflict to confrontational most of the time.
Because Lottie rolled confrontational, and I don't think Lottie feels confrontational in this moment.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
Look, I feel like this is gonna be the last conversation I have of, oh my god, you did what? With who?
Yeah.
Hey, bestie, what the fuck?
I do agree with that, and you do see her in like the corner of your eyes, just kind of doing a little dance, excited that she's getting a new knife in the future.
I think Lottie just is staring at a corner of the room where there's nothing. And like tilting her head a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Ari comes over, puts her hands on your shoulder carefully, and just tries to carefully guide you back to the house.
What? How? Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Where are we going?
We're just walking.
Lottie stands up.
Yeah, this way. Yeah, let's get you some tea. How about that?
Cool, yeah. I don't know, everyone's looking at me weird. It's normal. It's a normal thing.
No, you just have something on your face. Don't worry, I'll get it for you. Don't worry about it.
I think she'll turn to look at Allegra as she's walking up. Look, hey, do I have something on my face?
Ari nods to Allegra silently.
Allegra just goes, "Yes, dear, you need to go and get it cleared up. I need to find Cat. I
Tell her I'm sorry if I offended her.
I will relay the message. Thank you. And then very awkward Allegra is going to go and see if she can find Cat.
Where do we go first, DM?
We see the siblings.
Ari's just gonna plop Lottie on a couch and leave her there.
Yeah. I would say the siblings look at each other as you guys all exit the shed, and Ismark. There is notable concern on both of their faces, but Ismark deflects the concern with cleaning up the mess that's left behind. And like take care to clean it. And Irina kinda just stands idly by the door and just sees if any of you come back. If not, she'll help her brother. But we will go, since Kat stormed off first, we will go to Geth and Allegra catching up.
Alright.
Katarina.
When you find Kat, she has summoned Percival to her, and he's curled up in her lap, and she's just like she is putting a lot of effort into controlling her breathing, which is weird because she doesn't need to breathe, but like.
Since Allegra is like used to taking care of people,
Yes.
would she recognize this as like an anxiety attack?
Verging on one. We're not quite there, but it's like, you know, like the spoons analogy that like a lot of neurodivergent people. Imagine it's forks. Kat can only have so many forks stuck in her before she loses her shit. She is like one fork away, one bad thing or minor inconvenience before she unravels. But she's maintaining herself for now.
Allegra's gonna come over and just kind of kneel gently. So she's I imagine like Katarina's sitting on like a sofa, yeah?
Yeah.
Allegra's going to kneel so that she is lower eye contact, because from what little I've studied of psych, that actually helps with you know, making yourself less threatening, making yourself smaller.
Okay.
So she's gonna kneel and go, Katarina, are you okay?
I will be. Just.
You need to talk about it?
I have spent all of my second chance at life being careful and measuring out exactly what courses of action need to be taken. I have been cautious. I have been paranoid. I have been watching my back from the moment I came back. And I have met someone who is in the exact same circumstance as me and is brazenly reckless at all turns.
Yes.
She invoked a dark gift.
She did.
Called upon the dark powers and didn't even ask questions about it. I had to tell her what she just did.
She is not Barovian.
I know, but she's not cautious.
I understand, and most who do not live here aren't as cautious as we are. Do you see these? And she'll gesture to her like bracelets.
Yes.
These were given to me by my father. They are likely, from what I can sense of them, also not exactly useful, if you understand my meaning.
Yes.
I try to be cautious with the power I have been given. I understand the measure twice cut once mindset. But much as like RA, who did not take caution with the literal exploding zombie after I asked if they needed healing.
I know.
It's we have to allow them to make the mistakes that they will make and protect them where we can.
Yes, I know. It is unfair of me to be weighing. It's unfair of me to be weighing Lottie's lack of caution against everyone else's.
And
But
not
the
just
dark
to
powers
Lottie.
are no joke.
I understand that. And it's not just not fair to Lottie. It's not fair to you. You are placing that burden of responsibility on your own shoulders. When
It's
it is
always been
okay.
on my shoulders.
Yes, it has, but now you have other shoulders to help you carry the burden. If you ever need someone to help remind people of the caution we need to take, tell me. I will
I
be
know.
here and I
I
will
know.
bulwark that burden.
Okay. Just. I have spent such a long time being so careful with my second chance at life. And I can't fathom somebody being equally careless with theirs.
I understand. And perhaps we let it rest for a moment and explain more calmly later. We can, but from what I could tell, looking at the two of you, both of you were getting extremely agitated from that conversation alone. So, how about this? Come with me with the wonderful medicine you just made. We will go upstairs, we will heal the Burgomaster, and then we will work out who it is that is calling upon the dark power within town, and we'll make them match their zombies.
Cat will smile. I would hug you if it wouldn't hurt you.
You can hug me, it's fine. I can heal
hug
myself.
in this version. You got Gathering Whispers this time.
Oh, that's right. Shit. I don't. That's
hug.
right. Cat can hug. Fuck. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Then scratch that line. But yeah, Cat will hug Allegra. DM.
Yeah.
Can I heal a point from that pep talk?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know when I'm
Okay.
near anxiety attack, I just need a pressured hug, and I feel better.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
And
Cat will heal a stress point.
I will
Allegra
say
gives
a
like
D4.
back cracking hugs.
A D4?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I heal two stress points.
By Percival being very cute in your lap, purring up a storm. Even though he does
Yeah,
not
Cat-
need to purr, he just does it to help you.
Cat will sniffle a bit and smile and will say, "Fuck you for being good at that."
I like taking care of people. What can I say? And then Allegra will, when they break the hug, Allegra will like caress, just put a hand on Cat's cheek, caress it a little bit, and pat it, and go, "Come on, let's go heal. Let's go heal this old man."
Percival bites her hand. Just hop. in the cat
Mercy.
section kind of way. There's so much happening right now. I have to bite to get my aggression out.
Allegra will use her other hand, reach down and scratch under his chin and go, "That's a good kitty."
Yep, that's what he wanted. He wanted also to be given affection.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll take one of the vials from Allegra, and I'm gonna go administer treatment to Kolyon.
I would like to bring the siblings with us when we go and heal
Of course.
Kolyon.
Okay. I imagine Cat goes upstairs and Allegra goes outside to go grab the siblings.
Yeah, Allegra hurries them along and goes, Irina, Ismark, we're going to heal your father now if you wish to come with us.
And you see the hope beam into Irina's face, literally. And she goes, oh, okay. She throws everything kind of to the side, back into like a pile that they'll just take care of later, and then grab Ismark's hand and like forcefully pull him. And it doesn't take much convincing to get him to like smile a little bit and then follow in pursuit.
Allegra goes, I will also clean your shed when we are done.
You don't have to, but...
Well, I made a mess. I was raised to clean it. It is fine. Come.
Oh, yeah. Shocker. Does RA just dump Lottie and leave, or did they have like a little...
Alright, dumps Lottie and then goes to the kitchen.
Okay.
Lottie would be pouting in the living room the entire time.
Like,
It's
I
like-
would say, I'm going to the kitchen. I'm going to make you a drink of some kind.
You're not just leaving me here, right? You're gonna come back?
Yeah, I'll be back. Give me 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know how long it takes to boil something. I'll be back once it boils.
Okay.
Just stay there.
I'm here.
Okay.
She's like gets out her journal and like starts writing.
Yeah, you start writing. I feel in this moment, you're like when RA comes back to check in on you and deliver like the tea.
Oh, it's not tea.
Oh, it's not tea. Whatever RA comes back with, which we'll get to.
I sent you a list of potential things that Ari would be looking for in the
Okay.
kitchen.
Okay.
We try and just put all together at the same time.
Oh no. Okay. I would say you would find most of it. Yeah.
Okay, it all goes into a pot.
Okay. So we'll get to that. Yeah. But I would say when you get back, like a good 3 or 4 inches of Lottie's hair is now like an icy blue.
Mhm.
And instead of like the little pink petals at the bottom of her hair, it's like frost that is coalescing on her shoulders. Which you
Oh,
know
dear.
is a clear sign of the winter eladrins.
Mhm. At this point, we
yeah.
already have the concoction.
Yes, you get. I would say how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's definitely the last one. That's so easy to find.
Mhm.
Um,
Ari wants to put those other things in the last one.
yeah, that's what I imagine. I imagine you kind of pour everything into this very pretty red liquor.
Mhm.
But yeah, about 5 out of the 8 you could procure
Okay.
and dump
All
it
right.
all in with a nice like warm simmer. You're gonna make very warm kind of cider.
It's like a mulled wine,
Yeah.
except it doesn't taste good.
No, it probably does. It's super herbally.
Very.
Herbally derpily do. But
But
yeah.
Ari comes back with a mug and shoves it in your hands, Lottie. It's very
Ah.
warm.
Hi. Okay.
Drink that.
Okay. I got. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
She will.
Ari's gonna grab a blanket as well and put it around your shoulders and like dust off the frost.
Not cold. I'm fine.
Oh, you are wintering, so
Oh, am I? Am I? I think, like, she'll look at, I guess her hair, because it's, like, the closest thing.
Yeah,
And that's
and you,
the thing that's been noticeably changing.
yeah, and you get like the little like wet dampness from like touching it because it's cold and frigid, and you feel like the little snowflakes of ice that are coalescing between
Oh,
your
yeah,
fingers.
She drops it.
okay. Well, you know, it's all right. It's been a very stressful couple of days. This is probably a very normal reaction.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been around, like, actual people, like, permanently
Same here.
after.
Drink that.
Yeah, I am. And she is, and, like, talking between it.
Yeah.
That
How
or,
is it?
How
How-
so do you down it? Or are you taking it in like big gulps?
hold on.
Are you
Hold on. I'm gonna roll a d20. Just
Okay.
10, anything below 10, she's chugging the entire thing just out of,
Amazing.
like, and anything above, she's actually
nursing?
pacing.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Okay,
She's
so-
normal about this.
Yeah, you are nursing the drink. Partially because when you drink it, technically reborns don't have to eat or drink to sustain themselves. It's just a luxury at this point. Like, you choose to eat, you can eat. But like, everything in your body is kind of like, nah, digesting kinda sucks. So,
Yeah.
you are hit. I imagine your taste buds are also kind of dead a little
They're
bit.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
But
kinda weird.
you, with everything that RA put in this elixir, in this tonic, you are hit with an amalgam of different herbs that it's kind of like you're drinking a liquor that is just purely herbal with a little bit of peppermint in it. And it's a wine, so clearly they shouldn't be tasting like this. But damn, is it starting to make you a little drowsy?
What is in this? I think, like, she, like, stops whatever line of thought she had and just, like, looks at her.
Just some herbs to help alleviate your nerves.
Why does it make me tired?
Well, that can happen too. When one is feeling anxious, one is amped up, and this counteracts both of those.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least it should.
Uh-huh. But, like, I don't know. I've been around people because they think I'm weird. Which I guess I shouldn't find surprising.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Like, I don't know. I didn't think just, like... I don't know. This... Look. So, since you can't... I think Wadi, like, will, like, try to phrase things. And then just end up, like, turning her journal around. And she did. So, bestie.
Mm-hmm.
I pulled out. I was drawing Winnie, and I was like, might as well translate that in universe.
Yeah.
Because I kind of went off the reference picture.
Yeah.
Sort of. This is kind of what she looks like. She's just a kid. But she's been, like, the only, like, stable person I've had traveling before I got here.
Well, it is good to have companions, regardless of their origin, as long as you trust them.
I do, but, like, I don't know, cats made me feel really weird about it.
I would not put much stock in the opinion of Cat.
I don't know, but, like, maybe she maybe she made like a good point, I guess. I don't know. I don't even want to say it. Then that
Would
would
it
mean I
make you
was
feel
really
better?
stupid. I don't know. It would just make me feel really dumb. Honestly.
No, you don't have to.
Can I insight just in general on RA?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Oh, I use that inspiration. Get out of here. God. Insight was no, it's perception wisdom that I fail
Yeah,
automatically.
it's all perception checks.
Oh, okay. Great. Ari's being weird as fuck.
It's a 17 insight.
Okay, a 17. So you don't fail automatically?
Yeah, no.
No, that's perceptions.
Only perception checks are failures.
Okay, alright. Then, with a 17, Ari is genuinely trying to help. She's just terribly awkward about it.
I think Kat made some good points, but I don't know if I'm ready to actually take into consideration what they actually mean. And Lottie would kind of take to us looking around the room. Cause
All
like,
things in their own time. There's no need to rush.
I look around the room. Is there anything in here that's definitely just Lottie seeing things, or is it just a normal living room?
I would say it's a normal living room. Especially with like the wine,
Mixture.
the mixture in your cup. It is it's not dulling your senses.
Abby, I just googled every herb that can calm people down. Put them all in a cup with wine.
And all of that in a wine, yeah. Yeah. I would say it
True.
is keeping the hallucinations at bay because, like, you are feeling chilled. Like, you're chilling out. But you're not to the point where you're delirious and you're tired and you're gonna go Betty by soon.
Yeah, I think she's just like looking around the room because she remembered she saw her in the corner of the building, and as that was just looking around the living room, doesn't see what she's looking for and just like kind of like deflates a little bit.
You like books, yes?
Yeah.
Would you like me to go grab you one from the study?
I mean, if it would, I would. Yeah, I would. I feel like she's trying to. I feel like she's trying to balance that. No, it's other stuff, but you've dangled in front of her. Ooh, knowledge, and she's like, actually, yes, please.
As long as we put it back, I doubt there will be an issue, and I can handle that.
Okay.
Do you have a preferred subject matter?
I like learning anything.
Okay.
Like if she had little animal ears, they would be pricked up, very excited.
All right. Well, you just sit here, get cozy, finish that, and I will bring you back a couple of books. Okay?
Cool. Okay. And I feel like she just sits there and kicks her feet, staring exactly at the point she last saw Ari until they come back.
Yeah, Ari is just like walking down the hall, rubbing at their face like an adult who is not used to dealing with children who has just spent 6 hours with one, even though it was 10 minutes.
Yeah. I would say as like when you leave like the living room and stuff, you do see like Allegra, Ismark, and Irina go upstairs.
And Kat.
Kat, I feel like you're already up there. Unless you
honestly, that's fair.
Yeah.
No, she would have gone up there way ahead of time.
Yeah. So you see the other three just go upstairs. So you assume they're doing their own shit.
Well, Ari is also going upstairs, but she's not gonna bother them.
Okay. Ooh, you go upstairs.
Lottie's just sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
For the return eventually.
Ari is just gonna grab 4 completely random books.
Okay. Yeah, you get a cookbook. You get fairy tales, obscure fairy tales of Barovia. There's a book about the knowledge of plants that grow here, and a children's book.
Okay,
Cookbook.
Ari actually looks at the plant book and considers reading it themselves.
Yeah.
Cookbook, fairy tale, plant book, and a literal child's book.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Perfect. All right. Ari brings the other 3 back, the one that's not the plant book, and plops them in
Okay.
front of Lottie.
Okay, thank you.
Just take your mind off things. Try not to think about all of that.
I will try. And she gives you 2 thumbs up.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit over here with my book because it's about plants and I'm curious what grows here.
Ooh, tell me when you find out. When you're done.
I will. And Ari
We're-
sits on the other couch and starts to read.
We're just 2 book buddies.
Yeah.
You guys
your
do your
weirdos.
little reading. Allegra, you eventually go up to Coleon's room, and like the door is a little cracked open because Kat's already there, like properly getting ready to what I imagine administer, like the toxin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Allegra's gonna kind of come in with like she probably would have grabbed warm water and the same thing they all used last time.
Yeah.
I was
kind of
about to
having-
say I got like a towel and dunked it in some warm.
Yeah. Okay.
Both-
Perfect.
It's funny if both of them did it.
Yeah, you guys made a pit stop to the kitchen to get warm water, and Kat's already there, like dabbing the sweat off of Coleon already.
I have one like wrapped around his forehead and covering his eyes, and another one that I'm just independently dabbing his sweat with.
Allegra opens the door. Ah, I see great minds think alike.
Oh, that's perfect. I needed more. Just
Yes.
pour it in with what I have.
All right, I'm right. Do you want to not use the fresh and replace the bowl?
You know what? Let's
That
keep
way
them
this-
separate. Good call. Good
Yes.
call.
And she'll kind of,
I'm so
she'll kind of
frazzled,
like,
I apologize.
no, you are okay. This is, I understand.
Yeah.
She'll kind of hand off the contaminated bowl to Irina and
Mhm.
begins setting up. All right. I grabbed the. Do we have the gloves we used last time?
I would say you would probably
Uh,
pick them up. Or Kat
Yeah,
can
and she'll-
easily use her dead hand for
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, we'll take the gloves and I will. Here's where this comes in handy. I will prestidigitate the gloves so that they are like fully sterilized.
Sterile, sweet. Okay, cool. Because
Yeah.
like as much as it's trying to keep ourselves from being contaminated, we also want to keep him clean.
Yes.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, I just sterilized the gloves.
All right. Let's see if this works.
Mhm.
I imagine
All right.
Ismark comes over just to help Coleon sit upright. So you guys can administer the toxin.
Yeah, Kat
It
pops the
toxin.
cork on the vial, and we'll say, fair warning where it's due. This is not going to taste good or go down easily, but you need to finish every drop of this.
I don't know that he is conscious enough to do so, so what I will do is I will massage his throat so it goes down easier.
Fair. Yeah, and fire in the hole. We just send it down.
Middle. You guys give the antitoxin to Coleon, and it's not a rapid cure. Like, it's not like when Allegra pumped the 5 points of, like, cure disease.
Yeah.
Where it was rapid. It takes, like, you wait a good 5 or so minutes before, like, you see the black veins and whatever small, like, fungal growths that were growing on him, like the little chitins and, like, mycelium that were growing start to, like, puff out and, like, fizzle as if you just touched it with the finger, and then it just goes into dust. And, like, those start to chip away and fall apart. The black veins slowly go back to, like, the reddish blue hues of normal human skin tones. and he no longer looks ghastly pale like he is on his last dying breath. And like another 5 or so minutes pass, and there is a look of kind of clarity in his eyes, in like the deep blue. He wouldn't have blue eyes, he would have green eyes too, like the deep green eyes that he has.
Lord Kolyan, are you awake? Are you alert?
And like, I imagine, because Allegra and Ismark is kind of holding him steady, but I feel like one of you would have like a hand on him too. Probably Allegra, because
Yeah.
you were helping him drink the potion. And
Yep.
you feel him seize forward, but not in a way of like he is going to spew anything up. He goes into like a coughing fit.
Okay.
Everything that leaves
Allegra's
him
gonna,
is
like-
like black soot, like the disease is being expelled in a gross manner, and there's a little bit of blood from like it caking in his throat.
Yep,
Allegra will
as-
like dab
Yeah.
the sides of the mouth.
I was gonna prestidigitate it, but that also works.
We could do both.
That's even better because it's magically sterile.
Yeah, so yeah, Cat's just rapidly fucking spam casting prestidigitation and repeatedly cleaning
Yeah.
Kolyan.
No, you're getting the shirt that's kind of, it's no longer, it's so wild that prestidigitation can just clean everything.
Listen,
If only
I
it
could
was
have
real.
Yeah,
if I could have any spell from
it
D&D,
would be
it would
prestidigitation.
legit
be
just be like
prestidigitation.
sink full of dishes, doesn't matter. Cast prestidigitation on a plate. Now you can use it again.
Beautiful.
You can
But yeah.
wash your laundry that way. I want it so bad.
And not only does it clean and sterilize, you can make it smell like anything.
You can make it smell like anything, and also you can change the flavor of things,
Yeah.
which means you can like season dishes using the spell
I know,
too.
it is
It's
the
so
perfect
good.
spell, and it's a
It's the
cantrip.
perfect everyday life spell.
And in the fantasy world, we ruin it. We don't appreciate its value. But
The cat appreciates its
Yeah.
value.
yeah, so like the damp shirt, he's covered in sweat or blood or what have you. Cat has cleaned it. The blankets and the bedding, I would imagine you'd get to eventually. But just give him a
Yeah.
place in his room that is perfectly clean and is not being touched with like this rancid infection. Irina does help you, like getting certain places in the room just clean, and then like giving like a spritz of like some kind of flowery, clean smell in the room, so it doesn't smell like mold or fungus anymore. And like you see, after he finishes like coughing up a storm, he shrugs off kind of both of like Ismark and Allegra helping him, and holds up a hand to give him a minute, takes a couple of breaths, and goes, "You know, that fucking sucked."
I bet it did. It's good to see you again, old man.
Yeah, thanks. I really thought I was in that one.
Ah,
So
well,
there is a caveat. This concoction did not and cannot fully remove the affliction from your system. Brace yourself when I say this. The dark powers are at work here. And we have to excise the tumor that is their champion before you can properly be restored to perfect health.
I have a bit of a theory on who that champion is.
Oh my god. We'll get to that. Okay. Ignore the roll that just happened. We're gonna ignore that for a bit.
Yeah, ignore the crit that's right there.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore the crit because this
Okay,
is a
cool.
time where I will say it's a bad time to roll a crit.
Oh no.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. But Koleon is listening to you two. He is still kind of racked with a fever. That's something you can't get completely away, and like he is still a little clammy. But he is no longer on death's door and everything. He just still has clearly the symptoms in him. It's very similar to like what RA could potentially be facing in the near future. If you guys aren't quick and fast enough about it. But he looks at you, sees Irina at the door, tears in her eyes, but there's like this hopeful, like warm look in her eyes, and then Ismark just kind of pats him, keeps a comforting hand on his shoulder and squeezes it, and he looks at both you, Kat, and Allegra, and you know, Kat, that he knows who you are. I feel
That Kolyan does, or
Yeah.
Ismark does?
Koleon, because
Kolyan.
it's just
Got
it's
it.
been
Yeah,
so long
Kat.
since he's probably seen you.
Yeah, Kat will just solemnly nod the affirmative.
But he sees you, and then he sees Allegra, and he knows that out of everyone in the party, these are the two people that he would trust in a heartbeat. And you can see the look of like, I believe whatever you're telling me. And he nods his head, and he
Okay.
goes, okay, go on.
So, from what we understand, the only person that has been able to relatively effect the infection is the father. Am I correct?
Father Donovich has been
Mhm.
sending remedies out to the people like I told him to.
Okay, but how I used my powers. I have the ability to remove diseases. And I couldn't touch this, as you could probably imagine by what Kat told you. How does he have the ability to? And not not the way we are doing it. Because what we did was we killed a zombie and created an antidote out of it. How would he be able to sway the dark power to belay the infection if he was not already involved with it?
Koleon's face goes puzzled for a second, and with complete honesty, he looks at you guys and he asks a genuine question. Do you just not think his antidote's strong enough? Donovich is not a fighter by any means.
I would
but
I would
he
have to
is.
examine it.
He is, in every way that we can trace, the epicenter of this epidemic. He rings the church bell and attracts whole hordes of these beings who could easily break into that building, and they never do. He seems to be the only thing that is consistently coming in contact with all of your citizens here.
And he is able to stop the infection in a way that is magical, and in all honesty, the way at least my magic works, which is the same way I believe my father's magic works. If it were magically curable, then that should be able to do it. And I know I may not be quite as powerful as, say, the father is, but I am a fighter. I have been honing these skills.
Now, this isn't our way of saying we plan on barging into the church and putting his hand on the spike and then asking questions, but we believe a thorough investigation of the father has a high likelihood of confirming our theory.
I would also like to look at the medicine that he sends the next time a shipment is brought to the house.
You see Kolyon nods his head, and he looks between Irina and Ismark. Looks down at himself, his hands kind of shaking from just being sick and the fatigue that he's going through. And he leans back and lets Ismark just kind of lean him back into the bed, but to where he's still like propped upright, like he's sitting upright, but he's got like the back of the bed frame and pillows.
Hospital bed situation.
Yeah, basically. So he's keeping himself upright, but more comfortable than forcing his body to be upright. And his hands very wearily thread themselves together, and he places them like in the center of his chest, upper stomach area. And there's a look of thought going through him. Nods his head and goes, I could you could send a missive to the father. I could, when Orina shows up, that says that you are all there to check in on the father to see if he's all right, or if need be, I can write something, and Ismark in my stead could go up there with you guys just to do a quick check, make sure there's anything he needs help with, or what have you.
I believe that would be a good plan. I also would like one day, just one day before we do this, to potentially hunt down and get another of the corpses so that we can make more of the antidote and potentially pass it to the citizens.
He looks at you guys and goes, if you do look like you've dealt with a lot today. I mean, you've helped me out. And if you, whatever time you need, it is yours. I'll have these two help me write a letter or something for, Donovich, to grant you not a problem if you walked up to the church doors.
Wonderful. You should probably also, now that you have the ability to, eat.
You see Irina perk up at the thought of eating, and she goes, I got, and then Ismark cuts her off. I'm like, no, I'll make some stew. You
Thank you.
can cut the vegetables, Irina. And you see her go, yes. And like Irina goes over and like delivers like a kiss on her dad's forehead and goes, we're gonna make the best soup for you, okay? Don't do anything stupid, otherwise I'm gonna have to pump you with more healing. And he laughs, kind of pinches her cheek and goes, go, just don't burn down the kitchen again.
You burned down the kitchen?
She smiles, very triumphant, like she is not ashamed that she accidentally caused a kitchen fire. And she goes, yeah, but I got this. I'm on vegetable duty.
I believe in you.
She looks at this and like, come on, let's go. And yeah, Ismark nods his head, and gives his dad like a good pat on the shoulder. It looks at you too, and you see a look of gratitude on his face, but he doesn't announce it. Instead, like, grabs each one of you by the shoulder and then ushers you out of the room. He's like, "Come on."
Awesome. So, dear wonderful DM, I have a
Yes.
question.
Yes.
Is there any quick way for Allegra to contact her father?
Oh boy.
Um. Roll a charisma check with advantage.
Just charisma?
What is your highest charisma? Alright, is it persuasion, Deception.
Charisma based.
intimidation?
It is performance, persuasion, and deception are all the same at a +4.
Okay. Just roll any one of those at advantage.
Alright. It's a 19.
And like I imagine this is taking over like the generic, like if a cleric or a paladin were trying to reach out to their god with religion, you are just persuading your dad to answer the phone.
Yeah.
So you're using your
Essentially,
essence.
Allegra's gonna go into like the study and do this.
Okay.
And she'll go, Kat, I will be with you in a moment. I need to go have a moment in private. And she will she'll kind of head into the study and shut and lock the door.
Okay.
Father, can you hear me?
It feels like you are getting a dial-up tone, like you're just ring. And eventually you hear, because he's a deva, he sounds perfect. He is everything. He is the uncanny version of perfection, because that's just what Celestials are sometimes.
Yeah. The uncanny transhumanism.
Yeah.
Like staring at a space marine.
Yeah. And you hear his voice, perfect as can be, that reverbs in your head. Like he has a chorus talking to you. Ironic, he's in a church. Of course, there's a choir always around
Right.
him. So it's nothing new. But you hear him.
Yeah, this is not something she's
Yeah.
not used to.
If anyone else heard his voice, it'd be like, huh, this is kind of unsettling. But this is your dad, so it could be unsettling
Yeah.
and you're used to it. And he goes, "Oh, hello, my child. How can I help you?"
So I am trapped in the village of Barovia after having a brief run-in in the Count's castle. I need advice.
You are met with silence. Far too long. Before you hear him go, "I am ready. What advice do you seek?"
So, unfortunately, what was the name of the dark power?
Faerie, the Queen of Boxes.
She won't use the name. She will just use the title.
The Queen of Boxes.
Unfortunately, the village has been blighted with a curse by the Queen of Boxes. I believe that the Father Donovich may be the champion of the dark power. How would you advise going about lifting such a curse?
Interesting. The dark... he wouldn't say the dark powers. The Queen of Boxes should be sealed away far in the mountains, and yet she has control over the village.
The village is endomed in a massive vine wall that can only be opened by burning it. She has turned the citizens into undead abominations of mushroom like ability. Their spores can infect you and turn you into the undead like them, and we have discovered that dissecting and alchemically transmuting the spores can create a remedy but not a cure.
When you talk about everything that is happening in the village, you can feel his presence tune into you more. And you could feel like this very familiar white hot, like, not anger.
Is it like kind of the phantom pain from the wings?
Yeah, I would say so. Um, like, he is not furious. He's kind of seething, but that's because you're bringing up everything that he is against. He is against the undead with a
Yeah.
great passion.
Oops.
Oops. And you basically tell him, like, this is contamination zone 1.
Yeah, it's ground zero.
Ground zero. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. This is ground zero. And you hear him, still laissez-faire as ever, very nonchalant, no hint of emotion, but you could feel, like, the seethingness and, like, the presence. And he goes, would you like me to fix it?
I would like you to tell me how to fix it. The way you do things is a little more extreme than what I would do. But if I get in over my head, may I call on you for help? I have not been this far out of the village in many years.
Again, there's silence, and the seething, looming presence kind of backs off on you. And he responds, of course. I will help you when you must, but you will most likely not like it if I do interfere.
Probably not, but I will accept it, accept the things I must accept. But for now, what would you suggest I do to try and rectify this situation? If I had it my way, we would, storm the church and destroy all of the undead, but we're getting there. It's just a slower moving process than I would prefer.
And he thinks, and his answer is so straightforward. Or, not straightforward. He answers you with another question and goes, well, why don't you? That is the right thing to do.
For now, it is simply that I do not have the means to take on the amount of undead that are in the area by myself or with the meager amount of companions that I have. I need to do things tactfully because, unfortunately, I am not as powerful as you, though I am working on it. If I but had my wings, it would be a little easier.
He thinks. And tells you point blank, like, find a way to the church. Either when the undead are not around, or not as many. Sneak in and take them out one by one as they get to the church. If the father cannot deal with them, you and your presence of companions can certainly take them out.
As you say, that is the idea. My other plan was to, if I destroy the source, will it destroy the undead? Do you think?
If you find the person channeling or if you would say Fekri, the Queen of Poxus, it will disconnect her from the village, and with that should end the blight, the wall, the
Thank you.
undead, the... What did you say was us there?
It's a massive wall of vines, and then they're like mushroom webbings, essentially. You know when you have picked a fresh mushroom and the almost root system is left in the ground? It's that, but everywhere.
You hear you just hear disgusting.
It's gross.
Gross and impure. But if you destroy what is keeping her tethered there, or forcefully break the tether yourself,
Hmm.
that should rid everything that is occurring. And if anyone is not better by the end, bring them to me. It's a 2-week journey, but I will care for many and all.
Okay. Thank you, Father. I appreciate it. How is my sister? Just checking in. I haven't seen you in a couple of weeks.
He laughs a little chortle and goes, "She's been studying as of late.
Oh, that
Picking up
is always good.
everything that we do here in the church, and occasionally visiting to properly pay tithe to St. Markovia at the lake."
I see. Oh, I had another revelation to leave with you before I go and rejoin my companions and explain what I have learned. The leader of Imol was taken by the Count. We believe that the reason the wolves attacked was one of the Count's brides.
You feel his presence again. Very seething hot. And this time it is very clear with annoyance. Not at you, but just the idea of the Count interfering.
So he's pissed.
Yes. But he is too cool to be furious, but he is, you could tell, like, if anyone else was around, they'd be like, "Oh, okay, this is very normal." But you know, because he's your father, he is pissed off.
Yeah. I share your anger, Father. I will. The reason I was going to the castle to begin with was to confront the Count, but I did not get my chance. I will go again when I am stronger.
Do you feel the presence leave you? There is a comforting but assuring, like, feel pressure on your shoulder, like as if he was in the room with you. Holding onto your shoulder, like giving it a comforting, like, "Good job. Good on you. You will do this." And he goes, "I will send a missive. I'll send one of the Belleviews to go talk to the Kreskovs about this."
Thank you.
no, thank you. We have much to discuss with the Kreskovs about this.
That we do. I was able to heal Kolyan. He was on death's door when I arrived.
Good. As expected. Thank you.
I appreciate your help, Father. I will go relay my information to my companions. And then she will kind of cut off the connection.
Yeah, he does not respond back to that because he feels like that was the end of the conversation. So, like, you feel everything about your connection just kind of dissipate.
Allegra takes a moment and like shivers because it's the God, I wish my wings were still there so they didn't hurt all the time.
Yeah.
Before regaining her composure and then going to explain to the group what just happened.
Yeah. I think Ra and Lottie were having a little Q&A session.
Yeah. I'm just gonna chat over some books.
I got so wrapped up in so many things. I was like, oh shit, wait. He also
There is no kissing yet. This is way too early for kissing.
Aww.
Sorry, yeah. Then I
All
read
my
like,
hopes and dreams.
Look, no, it's fine. I took it as links. Like links themselves was kissing something. And I'm like, who? What?
Is my
The hubby is
husband.
Same thing.
Wow, gotta tell your husband he's Ismark now.
I have two hands.
This is what makes
Hey,
me
anyway.
out that she's polyamorous. A whole new
Here's-
world.
Here's husband, here's Ismark. We're holding hands together. Also, it's getting closer to midnight, by the way, Basti. Just to let you know for your title change.
It's
Okay.
Midnight for you.
Are you looking for midnight our time?
Yeah.
Oh!
Midnight. It's
Fuck.
not New Year's yet. It's New Year's for you schmucks in 4-6
Oh
minutes.
my god,
4 minutes.
okay. So we're reading books, right? We're vibing.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume Ari isn't the type to start a conversation. I look at her.
Nope.
I think at some point, at some point you'd probably get the feeling of someone staring at you. Like, you know, like the familiar feeling of like,
Oh yeah.
and it's just
Alright,
like,
glances up.
it's just Lottie like looking, like, I feel like she's a pretty fast reader. Hasn't bloomed through all of them, but is like halfway, like almost done with like the second one. And it's just kind of looking at Alright and like tilting her head. And it's like, got like a little bit of a thinking face.
Common wood sorrel.
Huh?
You asked me to let you know when I figured out what plants grow here.
Oh, what is that?
It's a low-growing plant. Edible. Clover is another common word for it.
I assume they don't need a lot of sunlight, or like they're good in like shade, probably.
Yes, they enjoy cool, wet spots. Good for vitamin C.
You can just like pick one off the ground and eat it. It's like just as it is.
I would wash it first, but yes, you could.
Weird. So like, is it cool if I just like talk, say words?
That would make you comfortable.
I don't know. It's just some people don't like to listen to me talk, or like listen to people talk in general. They don't want to make you uncomfortable. or like disturb what you're doing.
You may speak. I may or may not respond. How about that?
Okay. But like I don't know where you came from. You don't obviously don't have to tell me.
Far away. Let's put it that way.
I mean, I suppose that's true for both of us, isn't it? I grew up in the Enchanted Forest. You know, the woods where all, like, I'm sure you're vaguely aware at least, like, where all the Fae are.
Yes, I passed through there once.
Oh, did you? When?
It was very brief, kind of on the edge, and it was late at night under cover of darkness.
I left. That's. I think that's exactly how I left. When I was like 80, 85. But yeah. It wasn't a bad place. I mean, at least for me. With parents who wanted to stay there. Foreseeably forever. But a lot of weird stuff grows there. Like,
Yes,
I
I
guess
would not eat just about anything from that forest.
I mean, also sometimes you really have to look at things, because like you might look at a plant and then it might look back at you. I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff. 'Cause there's like it was a while ago since I've been there. There's like, obviously a huge gap in what I remember last. Or at least clearly. Are you good? Are you
I'm
okay?
fine. I think I
Okay.
just need some water.
You can go get some real quick if
No,
you need to.
no, I'm quite comfortable here.
Okay. But like, I don't know. I think it's really interesting to like, I think you can tell a lot about a place by like what grows there, or like what lives there as like animals and stuff.
Yeah, this is true.
Because like, it was like a whimsical, but also mildly terrifying. I think. How like, this is gonna sound really weird. Cause like I've learned about the outside people, mortals. I shouldn't really call them that, cause that's kind of weird thing to say. But like people who live outside the forest, like I've learned kind of how they exist. But like, I don't know. It felt really normal to me when I grew up that it was like the Arcana was like something I was told to never look at or explore or cast or touch. Cause like you obviously can't cast magic in the Enchanted Forest, obviously. But like growing up I was told, hey, it will kill you. Like that's just what I was told. And I can't
Right.
I can't imagine that was your same experience, though. I don't
My
know how
experience. Sorry.
with like magic, Arcana, all
Oh.
of that.
No, I don't know very much magic. You know more than I do.
Most of mine, it feels like. I think she pauses for a second. Feels like I should know more somewhere. But at least from what I currently know right now, all of this is mainly given to me. But it works pretty much, I guess, like regular magic, except I just didn't work that hard for it traditionally.
I'm sure you worked really hard for it.
I guess I made a pinky promise with a kid. I made a pinky promise with a kid, and then I had magic, but it was still weird learning how to like control it and stuff.
No, you're really good at magic, Oris. You got it.
You sound tired.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm just reading.
Can I insight
Sure.
on on RA? Also, fireworks are going off in the background.
I don't know
You
what you're
can't
talking
hear
about.
them. But, like,
There's nothing.
It doesn't exist yet.
Fireworks, what's that?
It's like 10 o'clock for us. What are you talking about?
damn, that's a solid 8.
Which, it makes sense because, like,
It's just warm and cozy here.
it's warm and cozy. Your vision is starting to bleed with, like, the illusions around you, so it's very distracting to, like, read things. And
Also, you drink alcohol, so
Ara
True.
just kind of looks like she is perched very comfortably in the chair, like hand under the chin, reading, looking down at a book, so you can't really tell if anything. She seems like she's listening to you.
Which is probably very welcome sight.
Yeah.
To this girl who doesn't shut up. I think that, I don't know, it's just nice to talk to a person. Because I don't get to do that often. Until now, I guess.
mhm.
I just imagine Lottie just keeps going off. I just starts like filling the void, the empty space.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of ramblings.
Yeah.
Just chattering away.
And then after like 5 minutes, you hear nothing from RA. And like you try to get her attention or anything. And that's when you kind of just like get up and like go over to her. And you see she's completely clocked the fuck out.
Uh-huh.
But in the haze of like when you're very sick and you are passed out.
Like a slight sheen of sweat on
Yeah.
the forehead. Blush.
And she looks a little
well-
uncomfortable in her sleep, but she is knocked the fuck out.
Could I go find somebody? Literally, like, the first person I come across.
Please, for the love of God, find Cat.
Or
I was
is
gonna
that
say-
either or?
Yeah.
God, I imagine.
Plug-in. This is why Allegra gave you the medicine.
Yeah.
The idiot didn't take it because for the drama. And this is what happens when you're all in that chump
Gotta
sweaty,
save
when you're
it
sleepy.
until it's important to take it.
I imagine it's like Lottie getting ready to go up the stairs. Consider, if you will, Celeste just like running face first in
Yeah?
the cat.
Oh yeah, I will say, just for the fun little drama of it, Cat is like out of her robes and is in her small clothes and has her hair down.
Lottie
And
still
we'll go-
hasn't changed her clothes.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm working on the Hero Forge mini of Cat in her small clothes right now, but she'll look at you as you run up and just be like, you seem to be in the rush. Are you okay, Lottie?
I need somebody, anybody, you. I need somebody. Someone, and then she like turns around and immediately takes back off on the stairs.
Wonderful. And I follow along.
She is back over at RA. And just like, something is wrong. I don't know what it is. But we were talking, and then RA just stopped answering.
Immediately, medicine check.
With advantage.
Okay.
Too bad. What? Cat
We'll
didn't
have to take
notice.
it till later.
With advantage. 27.
Oh dang.
You know for sure that RA, like the infection is coursing through her body, so she's getting like the clear stage 1 symptoms. She's got the fever. She's probably gonna break out in sweats. The fatigue.
Fantastic. No hesitation and not gently. Katarina will pinch Ore's nose really hard and force her mouth to open, and I just dunk the fucking post. So here's the funniest part. Kat left the room when Allegra snuck Ore a vial, so Kat didn't even know she had one.
Yes.
So Kat's getting a new vial, popping the cork open, pinching Ore's nose, and just shoving the liquid down her windpipe.
Does that wake her up?
Yeah, it wakes you up because you're
I would
momentarily
assume.
choking.
Kat will just say, drink it, drink it.
Hand over the mouth.
What the heck?
Good morning. Hi. You passed out.
Okay.
You didn't just pass out. You were succumbing to the illness. Why didn't you? You know, no, okay, no, sorry. So, but that was a close call. You're fine now. You almost very much weren't.
What? No, I was just reading. What?
And then
You
got
were
tired.
reading. You passed out in a cold sweat, and Lottie came and got you. The thing that's important is that you are okay now.
Thank you, Lottie, for your concern.
You're welcome. I didn't know what to do, so I went to grab somebody who knew what they were doing. So
Rest is good for the body when one is under the weather.
Yes, which I now think you should get some rest. Kat will go into her bag and will take out like a little bit of like hardtack, and just hand it to Ore and just say, nibble on that. It's bland and tasteless, but it has all of the nutrients you need.
Ara is going to refuse to let you hand it to her.
Kat will just drop it in front of you and go, I'm not a fucking fairy. You can accept food from me. And she'll walk out.
I think Lottie just like at the implication that that's like a bad thing, just kind of winces a little bit. Probably might catch it on her way out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll insight check.
Yeah. Lottie's
yeah.
pretty easy to read.
Yeah,
I kinda
Kat will
figure.
stop, so she'll say, that isn't to mean, just fucking damn it. And she continues to leave.
Sorry.
Probably about this point that Allegra gets there.
You just missed Kat.
I've spoken with Katarina. What is going on?
I just fell asleep a moment. I'll be going to my room. Good
Alright,
night.
had to.
Alright.
Night.
Did you take the medicine I gave you?
I took medicine, yes.
Okay. Rest well, okay?
Lottie's just standing there very awkwardly. And just like probably just on reflex just goes to like start tidying up all the books and stuff. Kat gave Ara medicine because they didn't take it by
This is
themselves.
still on the floor, by the way.
And then Kat just stormed out after Ari didn't take her tech or something from her. Said something about not a fairy or something. I don't know. It's barely started. It's been a very long day.
You also should probably rest, Lottie. You've had a very long day, and let me tidy. You take the study this evening. I will take the sitting room, so you can have a little more privacy.
It's
and
okay.
rest.
I can help you clean up. It's fine. I don't mind. I want to do something that's I don't know. I just need to do something. It's like the third time Kat stormed out when I was in her room.
I do not
Uh,
think that it is your fault that Katarina stormed out just now.
I know it probably wasn't. It's just I don't know. It's a weird set of coincidences, and I don't know. She's like, picks up her stuff first. Our Alright. Allegra would probably get a look at the drawing that I posted. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Would get a look at like the sketch drawing. And under it is like Winnie in like a really pretty font.
Who's this?
That's who I was talking to earlier.
I see. So you're, I believe you called her a patron when you were
Patron.
speaking with.
Yeah, because she is my patron.
Yes. I understand.
Yeah, she's.
And you're going to give that one a knife.
I gave her a fake. So here's the like, she's in my head, and like I can materialize things. I gave her a fake knife for like the holidays, like one of those ones that like doesn't hurt anything. And so in exchange for the information she gave me, she's like, "I want a real knife," and she's in my head. So I'm a little concerned about how that's gonna go down in there, but.
Well, hopefully she doesn't go poking around with the real knife. But,
I'm gonna I think make
And-
a proper Fae deal with her and make her not fuck around with anything.
and you feel safe with this. Yes?
With what?
Your patron.
I mean, up until today, I haven't felt anything but safe.
Then here is what I would suggest. Continue the course of action that makes you feel the safest. And if you feel that you are unsafe with your patron, speak with them. I speak with my father often. He was the one that helped me with my power.
I'll keep that in mind. I guess I don't know. She's a kid, like, and like Lottie will kind of like roughly gesture to where like when he comes up to her, which I'm not sure how tall a child is, but I assume it's not very.
Well, probably up to your, a little bit taller than your hips.
Yeah, she comes up to like around here. I don't know.
No, my kid's only up to like my rib cage height wise.
Yeah. Hasn't hit growth spurt yet.
Yeah. I actually saw her in the corner of the shed out there. But I don't know.
And is that a normal thing that's happened to you before?
I don't think I've ever seen her in the physical and like the plane that I'm from. I don't really think she can leave my mind. So I don't think she was actually out. It might just be I don't know, it might just be the stress and I just might be seeing things or
Then
I don't know.
perhaps you should lay down and get some rest. Hallucination, if that is what it is a sign that your body needs rest.
But it's not even. What time is it right now, DM?
God. It's like mid-afternoon.
Like noon?
If you guys
Like
all
noon?
take a long rest, you guys are gonna be up at like 4 or 5 a.m.
It's
How if we go by actual logic, it's like 2 o'clock. You guys are gonna be up at 10 p.m. You could do shit at 10 p.m.
it's like noon. I don't think I need sleep right now.
Sleep and rest are not the same thing. They are not mutually exclusive. Rest,
I don't-
read a book, relax.
I don't really need sleep Anyway,
I
I
will say,
understand.
have you been drinking the concoction?
I think on and off, kind of.
It
Yeah.
is. Magic cannot put you to sleep because of you being a reborn and you being Fae. This is
Right.
like your body is so smooth and so free and so light. Like a nap. Allegra keeps saying go to sleep, and the more she says it, the more I don't want to say sexily it sounds, but the more enticing it is. Like, maybe I should just close my eyes for like 10 seconds. But if you
That
do
is-
that,
that is
you know
not-
your body is going to knock out for 8
See,
hours.
this is the thing. This is the joke I love to make. Is like, mechanically, you can't be put to sleep by magic, but like sleeping pills are still sleeping pills.
Yes.
They're not
When it's
magical.
shoved in a cup of wine.
Yeah,
I think-
exactly.
I think Allegra just like, you know, when you've been going for what for a while, and like you kind of have to like jerk yourself. Like I was doing that at work today. I was so tired. I had to keep like making myself be awake. I think she's sort of like swaying a little bit, like as she's trying to get stuff together, and like her blinks are just like slightly a little too long before she like shakes her head a little bit.
At the first time Allegra sees that, Allegra is essentially going to hoist one of your arms over her shoulder and
Ah!
put you on a couch.
Ah! Oh!
You resist at first, and then you
It's
accept
like a half-hearted
it.
attempt.
Yeah, and then you accept
Yeah.
it, and then you get comfortable, and then before...
Allegra grabs like a blanket and some books.
But
and...
I was like, by the time Allegra drops the blanket on you, you're out.
I think Lottie's got like a hand half in her bag,
Like ready to pull out
searching
her
for
book,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, that or like the teddy bear that she like just has.
Yeah.
Like one of those two objects, and her hand's just in the bag. She fell asleep before she could put it out.
Allegra is going to very gently look and see like the teddy bear, put it in her arms, tuck her in,
Oh my
and then
God.
go to check on RA.
Okay.
Oh my
God,
God.
you guys are gonna take a long rest, and it's 10 fucking p.m. You're gonna go kill a bitch at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Allegra will like knock on RA's door and to see if RA responds, and if not, she'll just peek in and then shut the door if RA is asleep.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay. Ara is asleep. No, Ara's awake. No, Ara's awake. Right.
Yes.
I still need to take that last point of stress. Because waking up to a witch shoving something down your throat is potentially one of the most stressful things that could have happened to RA.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd like to take some stress.
Do you take
Oh,
monstrous
no.
stress? Are you going?
You know, I'll take a little bit of a bigger stress. What's it, a D6?
Regular. There's
It's
a
1
D6.
point,
Yeah.
1d4, 1d6, and 1d6 plus 4.
Great, we'll do that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is the worst case scenario. So you get 9 points.
So what's... Okay, so that's 28 out of 39.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So you afflict.
You afflict. Does
Uh-huh.
RA feel confrontational? Distracted? Hopeless? Panicked? Paranoid? Or selfish? Or you,
Oh,
or you
I
can roll a
forget
d10.
If you don't mind, paranoid doesn't feel
Paranoia.
accurate.
I was
Okay,
gonna
hold on.
say another one of my characters, and
Okay.
an aggressive Link's character would be hilarious.
Okay. Can you write them down? I forgot some of the ones you said.
So I
Yes.
feel like Alright, could be confrontational.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think distract. Hopelessness. Affect. Paranoid. I think those are the ones that really fit in the moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I think paranoid makes sense.
Okay, so
Oh,
can I
no.
read this one?
Yeah,
Because I
yeah.
love the flavor text I made for this.
Okay.
Nobody around you can be trusted. You can only depend on yourself.
Oh my god.
You have advantage on initiative rolls and disadvantage on all wisdom skill checks, and you automatically fail wisdom insight checks against other creatures and assume they always have bad intentions.
Fantastic. That sounds about right.
I
Yep.
have sent it to you in your DMs.
Okay, so you get you hear rustling, Allegra, behind the door. Someone's in there moving around.
Allegra will just kind of go, Ore, are you in there? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Ismark is cooking soup. Are you hungry?
No.
Okay. Next time, to avoid the unnecessary stress that was put on you, take the medication I gave you, okay?
Hold on.
I hate Link sometimes.
Is that too much?
No,
Is
go
that
for it.
okay?
Oh, make a sleight of hand with advantage. You have time.
Great. Okay. 23. So you just hear nothing. Absolutely nothing.
What the fuck? I swear to God, if you destroyed one of our doses of medicine, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Yeah, Allegra, you hear nothing. No response after a bit.
And not even
Alright.
wrestling anymore.
Allegra is going to fight the urge to bust this door down to make sure you're okay, because that's just kind of the person she is.
Uh-huh.
And we'll go and check on Kat. She's just checking on everybody before going to bed. Look, she's also had a long
Are
day.
you peeking into the room, or are you just gonna resist the urge?
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
She's gonna peek in.
Okay.
Just a second.
Legs, explain.
Into Ara's room?
no.
Or to
Yeah.
Kat's
Yeah.
room?
It's an
Oh.
room.
Oh, the window's open.
Son of a
Oh my
bitch.
God.
Allegra says this out loud enough for probably the whole house to hear, and then out the window she goes. She's following you.
All right, Kat's getting her. Kat's good. You know what? Honestly, Kat's not putting her robes back on. She just fucking grabs her spell book and Percival and her Thurible, and she's heading out too. Kat's
Lottie,
just running around in her small clothes.
Lottie, roll a Constitution saving throw
Okay,
with
hold on,
disadvantage.
boss. What number is bad?
High number is bad. You wake up. You hear the sound. You don't hear the sound of Ra jumping out of a window. You hear Allegra. Because this is a woman in heavy, not heavy suit of armor. I think we said
Scale armor.
Scale armor. So you hear,
Yeah.
like, the metal, like the gauntlets, her greaves, like, hit the floor outside of the window near you, and it scares you awake with a 6. Like, this is not like,
yeah.
you were just barely awoken. No. like 1 through 6 is kind of like that era of like you were being scared awake.
Is there anyone around?
Probably Ismark and Irina leave the kitchen to hear the commotion of someone just jumping out of, hearing Allegra go curse very loudly in the house, and then jump out a window. Like 6 seconds later.
Well, I just looked over at them, very confused.
They also look confused, and I think this is when Kat kind of also comes down the stairs.
Kat comes down the stairs and says, Ore ran off alone.
Just out there?
Out the window. Let's go.
Alright, I guess we're going.
Oh my god.
Do I need to make a dex save to not hurt myself falling?
Dex, I will take Dex or pure raw strength.
Let's do strength.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that at advantage. I'm sorry.
This is about to be the
Nine.
worst fucking combat ever. There's no way we're not attracting a horde of undead.
Yeah.
Roll 1d. It's 1d6 every 10 feet you fall, right?
Yeah. I
How
think so.
high
It's
would
still,
the
like,
second
what,
floor
afternoon?
be?
Oh, I haven't regained any hit
Like
points.
normally it's like 15 feet off the ground ish.
Okay, I'll say you just take a d6.
Okay.
You take 3 damage.
Would my nap count as
Cool.
a short rest?
Sure, I will allow all of your pitying this time in the household to be a short rest. Sure.
Oh, thank you.
Your benevolent DM will give you this. Because I did not expect to get a DM going, can I jump out the window?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It made sense at the time. I mean, it didn't make sense, but that's the point.
Alright, I gotta be real fast, but I am following them out of the house.
Throw yourself out of a window.
Allegra at this point is like furiously like grumbling to herself. Motherfucker, if I fucking had my wings, I would snatch that little
Little twink out of there.
Yeah, I would just fly up, grab you, and put you back.
No, don't grab her. Oh no.
Yeah, there we go. Where did Ara go?
He just left. That's such a great scene. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what has happened.
You guys are having a very peaceful conversation, and then the sound of I will say
Nothing.
easily, because do you have how many levels in rogue are you? You're just 1, right? It's 2 ranger, 1 rogue.
2 rogue, 1 ranger.
2 rogue, 1 ranger. So you do have the ability to bonus action run.
I do.
Okay.
But Ari's not running. I messaged you about that.
Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Babe, you are muted.
Unless that makes it too hard.
Hey, welcome back, Beth. To give you a little bit of a catch up on what's going on, Ore got a dose of the antidote medicine that we brewed.
Shoved
Didn't
down her
take
throat by a
it.
cat.
Well, hold on.
Okay,
Got
okay.
a dose of it, didn't take it, started falling asleep and getting really sick. Then Kat took a new vial, pinched Ore's nose, and dunked it down his throat. Ore suffered stress, down her throat. Ore suffered stress, got an affliction, became paranoid, and crawled out the window and is now loose in Barovia Village. So that's
yeah.
that's what's happening.
Okay. This episode's
Okay.
been like, oh no, what could go wrong?
Also,
One
Beth is currently visiting Mother.
I am aware of that.
Okay. So
Abby, if the thing I DM'd you makes it too complicated, too difficult, or I can do the other thing, the yeah.
The thing you can't say out loud.
Mm-hmm. The secrets.
it's up to you.
I like the former, but if it makes it too hard for the party to meet up
It
again.
will be harder for the party to meet up again. I will tell you that.
You know what?
Without
You know what? How about
exposing
this?
you. Can't believe I'm being bargained with in the DMs. All you hear is Lynx is typing.
Listen, I just got up from a fucking nap.
It wasn't
Scared
even a
the
nap.
shit out of.
You probably fell asleep for like 5 minutes.
That was
Okay.
it was a very nice
Okay.
5 minutes.
Okay.
That's my compromise.
Okay. So I would say when the rest of the party, so Ismark, Irina, Kat, and Lottie, join outside, you see Allegra like 30 feet ahead of you, and Are is a very distant speck running up the hill to the church. Maybe
Can
also
I-
muted again. I heard the motherfucker
Well-
from you.
Motherfucker.
Can I use?
Does Witch get anything back on a short rest? Do I get spells or something?
I don't know. You do have a sugar daddy on hold that could help you guys if need be.
Can I go up to
Yeah.
Allegra?
Uh-huh.
Who's clearly trying to get to him.
To her.
Her. Or there.
Her. Sorry.
I don't know where I got he from. I'm sorry for messing up everybody's groove.
It's the gift that set us up of Scott Pilgrim
Fuck,
jumping through the
that's
window.
right. Yeah, that is what it is.
So Lottie's going to look at Allegra and go, do you trust me?
You know what? Fuck it. Yes, let's go.
I put a hand on Allegra's shoulder. And I'm going to use my spring phase step as a bonus action and put Allegra 30 feet forward.
I am going to ask you guys a question. Is anyone multi-classing at level 4?
I am.
I am not.
Okay.
I am
it's
not.
ones I've already multi-classed into.
Yes. Because I was like, I could pity give you your level 4 right now. You level up very quickly, and then you get all your refreshes. As you guys are intensely powered through the anger of catching this little twink from this little sick twink who's running up to the church. If you would so like that, this will be my.
I'll take a level.
I will
You can
take a
absolutely
level.
take a level.
Okay, come on, you. All right, bozos, level up. Get to level 4.
Fuck. Shit. Hello.
Okay, gotta do this fast.
They've really
Okay.
earned this level.
They really.
Okay,
Merry
fuck.
Christmas, Merry New Year. You get a level up.
Okay, do you do the thing? Do you do the thing where if I roll below the average, I
Yes.
round up to the
Yes.
average?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Okay. I am going to
roll below
so-
the average. Okay,
I'm going to so fastly do
8
wizard
HP.
bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the average of 6.
Fuck. Ignore that. That's not the dice. I need to
You need
use.
to do a d6.
Yeah, I need to do D6.
And then for you, Lottie,
Yeah.
pick 3 wizard cantrips and 6 wizard spells.
That's 1 plus, so that's
The
It's-
average of
it's
a
what?
d6 is a 4, so plus your con,
plus 3. 4 plus 3, that's
7.
okay. Thank you.
Do I take a feat or do I do an ability score modifier increase?
Yeah, you have the easiest. You and Kat have the easiest because you're not multi-classing.
Is it feats or talent trees?
For Belle, because Belle is not doing talent trees.
Gotcha. Okay,
she gets a feat.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, because I gotta see what talent Kat is taking really quick.
I thought that's at level 5.
You
Unless you're
can
expanding
also
more.
you can give up one or both of your ability score increase points. So I'm increasing my dexterity by 1, and then with the other point, I'm taking a talent.
Bestie,
Oh.
message me in
Gotcha.
DMs the wizard spells to add.
I don't know.
No, like the amounts.
I'm taking a feat.
Cantrips.
I think it's 3
wizard.
cantrips at first level wizard.
3 wizard cantrips. Okay.
I had 6 new spells. Okay.
Welcome to our show where we're using all of our D&D experience to so fast level up.
Mm-hmm.
Wizard 5e. That list.
Speed run.
Oh, okay. Alright, I get more. You know what? I get more spell slots.
You only get to have 2 out of the 6 prepared.
Okay.
Okay. Conclave, that's the subclass
Yes.
of Ranger, right?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have to do that yet. That makes things way easier.
Yeah. So are you 2 too?
Yes.
Okay. I believe.
So I'm
Yeah, you get a fighting style. You get spells. That's all you get at 2nd level. I think.
Yes. I just did 2 spells.
So
And
it
fighting
made me
style.
take the grappler feat, but that's not the one I'm taking, so I'm going to delete it from my character sheet,
Okay.
and I'm going to add the new one.
Okay.
I'm taking mobile.
Oh, okay.
I can
Ooh,
fly
mobile's
now.
good.
Oh, you can fly. You can fly. You can fly.
Only
you
a
can
little
fly.
bit.
Meanwhile, using talent points, because I saved 1 talent point that I didn't invest in the beginning of character creation.
Okay.
I can put 2 points into the specialties tree, a little extra life. I have tough now.
Okay. Oh
Okay.
shit! I have to level up the siblings.
Wait.
Motherfuckers.
I went from 34 hit points to 42.
Oh, you all have so much health.
Yeah, I now have fucking 45 hit points.
Oh my god, I'm so squishy.
Ismark gets 9.
So the reason I took mobile over Sentinel, which is what I was gonna take, is thematic because all Allegra wanted was to get to this little to get to RA to make sure RA is okay. So it made her instinctively faster.
Irina gets average. Average of a d6 is a 4 plus 7 plus 1. Does tough give you 1 hit point per level? Or is it
Yep,
2?
1 per level.
2 hit
2.
points per level.
Okay. So Irina.
Oh, yep.
7. 9. Alright, you and Irina have the exact same hit points, Beth? Yes.
Oh, Irina also has 32.
Yes. So she is
Good to know a sorcerer 1 level lower than
Yeah,
me
I
has
was
more
gonna
hit points.
say she is 2 levels below you, or a level below you. But she has tough, and she has a +3 in con. I made her very
But
hard.
+4 in con. I almost thought about maxing it out to 20, and then I realized it would be a better investment to raise my armor class and initiative by 1 point and then take tough. So I did that instead.
Is it just 1st level wizard spells?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can cast your 1st level wizard spells at your 2nd level warlock spells.
Hey, This isn't a level up thing. This is an ancestral thing. So you can tell me no. Do I get my charges of
Yes.
knowledge from a past life back?
Everything gets refreshed because I love you guys.
Okay.
And this is all of
Stress.
you running up to catch RA.
Oh, stress is
Okay.
based on level. Stress maximum goes up by 1.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Wonderful, benevolent DM.
Yes.
Do I get a talent tree thing?
Being that
No.
it says I can dash on difficult terrain without basically without being
Yes.
impeded
Mobile.
or provoking opportunity attack.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean it makes it easier for me to walk over the fucking
Yes.
webbing?
Yes.
Yes.
I will tell you, RA is 100 feet away from you guys. This is what Link's
And
agreed
also,
on.
Ra is very fast.
What is going on? What have I walked
So-
into?
So,
Mess.
RA jumped out of a window.
Why?
Because
Paranoia.
she's paranoid. And she doesn't trust anyone.
Right,
So she is
okay.
running up to the church. And Allegra was checking in on her, heard her talking, and was wrestling, and then heard nothing, and then out of her own baseless paranoia, opened the door to see if RA was, like, asleep. And saw the
Baseless.
window was open, and she cursed very loudly and jumped out the window after her.
Oh dear.
And because RA is a
Okay.
fucking rogue, she can really move.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can
I see.
if I dash I can move up to 80 feet.
Oh my god.
You also
20
got
AC.
you got teleported
Yeah.
30 feet forward, by the way.
Oh, that's true. I got teleported 30 feet
Beth
forward
is-
and now I can dash 80 feet.
Beth has so much AC and so little health.
That's okay, glass cannon, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Player resources. Where's my stupid source for a PDF? Oh, that's the
Okay,
hack
hold on. I
patron.
can't pick between ensnaring strike, zephyr strike, or fog cloud.
I like Zephyr Strike.
I like Zephyr, yeah.
I already have the thing.
Yeah.
The yeah.
Yeah.
Cunning action.
Yeah.
So it's not strictly speaking necessary for me to not provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
But giving myself advantage seems very nice.
Yes.
And being faster. Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
I haven't done a multi-class in such a long time.
Hey, can I say a thing in character?
Yeah.
Real quick. As we're running, Kat will look to Lottie and say, Do you still have silence ready?
I have it until the end of the day.
Yes.
Perfect. Wait for my cue. Then I want you to cast silence on Ore.
Okay.
Oh,
Lottie,
right.
Lottie's
God
such-
Touch gets the prepared spells of the cleric domain.
God, I love Lottie so much. Someone tells her to do something. Her, okay, does it.
Oh no, I already have
Uh,
Scorching Ray.
I'll reveal part of my plan because I think it's fun. Hey, Abby.
Yes.
Kat just learned a new spell.
Okay.
A spell that I used to not like, but I think is actually criminally underrated.
Okay.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
I don't think that's ever been criminally underrated. That's a phenomenal spell.
I think people just forget that it also incapacitates you.
Wonderful
That's like
and
the whole
benevolent.
draw. It's very
It's
good.
a whole draw. Yeah, knocks you prone and incapacitates you.
Hey DM,
Yes.
I know I was just shot 30 feet ahead, but can I now shoot myself 30 feet ahead with ethereal jaunt?
Yes.
Wonderful. So I'm 60 feet ahead.
Hold on.
Okay, I have everything. I am good to go.
God, I have to. So my wizard spell slots are separate from warlock spell slots. Good. Wait. I thought I was. thought I was an intelligence warlock, not a charisma.
Yes, your intelligence.
Okay. Oh, that explains why my spell DC just shot up. Okay. Sorry, continue.
Okay. This is a question about your warlock babe, because you treated them now as a 3. They're
Huh?
a quarter caster, right? Your warlock?
I do a weird thing. Technically speaking, my warlock is like a 3/4
Yeah.
caster.
Okay.
I think warlock slots tend to just not interact with regular ones usually.
Yeah, my warlock spell slots I think are still independent because I have them called something else. It's your regular spell slots and then occult spell slots, which
Okay.
are warlock spell slots. So they don't do the weird multi-classing jargon.
Okay.
Warlock spell slots are different.
Cat would be casting one, and Lottie would be casting the other.
Okay.
Yeah. Cat's casting hideous laughter. Lottie is casting silence after Cat gives her the cue.
I see.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make a note on my sheet of my wizard spell slots.
If you could do. Yeah, because you only have 2 wizard slots right now.
Yeah.
So you would be like, oh, you can't put a half. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'm just putting it in my bio for right now. Okay, I just have to copy paste, but I'm pretty much done.
Okay.
Does everyone get to know that?
Yes. So
Great.
should we roll initiative to see? It would be RA and the party initiative, like group initiative for the party.
Sure.
Okay. We will default to the party, whoever rolls the highest, and that will be like the first everyone acts.
Well,
I have advantage, so
You have advantage on initiative, and I have a +8 to initiative
Yes.
now.
Oh, let me.
I guess we'll see who wins.
Yes, we'll see.
I will say, holy shit.
So
I could
Cat gets a 27 for initiative.
Sure, by the grace of gods.
Oh, by the grace of God, go I.
I can't believe my journal, my new journal's also about to become my spell book. It's gonna get messy in there, y'all.
Okay, let me delete the clickers. They don't exist. Beth is not here yet. We have 8, 18.
Beth is vibing.
Listen, you did.
I
see why
did
you
this.
did
I
what you
did all this to myself.
Yes.
I'm a fool.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna have the siblings go at the end because they really can't do much beyond Irina can shoot fire at RA.
Which seems unwise
Yeah.
for several reasons.
So the siblings will go after Lottie, we'll say. Okay, okay. So, to put it in perspective, RA is 100 feet ahead.
Okay.
So, it's RA at 100 feet. Allegra is 60 feet ahead. And then you guys... Hold on. Actually, Allegra could get... If you use your full... Holy fuck. If Allegra uses her full turn to catch up, you will be 100 feet. You will match RA.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was the plan. Was teleport twice, run.
Yeah, because your speed is now 40.
Yep.
So yeah.
So 80.
So 30.
I can not only match, I can outpace.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you could, if you dash, you'll be ahead of RA. But if you
Yeah.
just use your full 40 feet of movement, you'll be next to RA on your turn.
Okay.
Okay. So, because...
Okay.
So, okay. The problem with... I will tell you, the problem with Ethereal Jaunt is you are in the Ethereal Plane.
Yeah.
So you won't be able to interact to RA till your next turn.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So RA has no idea that you are ahead of her. So you could dash.
Yeah, Allegra's getting in front of RA, so when she appears, that she can just
Okay.
be like body block,
Gotcha.
essentially.
So
It's gonna be fucking running into a fucking steel wall.
Allegra at the moment. So Allegra on her turn will be 140 feet away. Then it's
Oh, math.
RA
Jeez.
at 100 feet.
No, well, RA is only able to go the regular 60 feet when dashing now.
Yes. I'm
Because
doing.
of illness.
I'm trying to figure out where you guys. So between Cat, Lottie, and the siblings, RA is. You move 30 feet, we say. So RA is 70 feet away from you guys.
Okay. In that case. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Cat will. Let's see, what's the range? God damn it, it's 10 feet short. Cat will run 30 feet. Do I have to dash? Do I have any other? Let's see.
Is Tasha's Hideous Laughter a touch spell? Or no? No, it's a range.
Nope, it's a 30-foot range spell.
So you can't have Percival.
So I'm 10 feet short.
Yeah.
So is Witch's Grasp. Okay. No, I could do that, but it's an attack, and I don't want to attack, alright?
While you're deliberating, I have a quick question.
Yes.
What happens if I hit maximum stress?
You go into shock.
Great.
You go into shock and become fully paralyzed.
Right, I remember that. So much fun. Okay, good to know.
Okay.
Out of combat, you're just paralyzed for a little bit. And then, like, anything that sets you off, you're just, like, in this paralysis state. In combat, if you get hit, you're paralyzed
Mm-hmm.
for a round.
Okay.
As, like, you're reeling in shock.
Do I have anything that's a touch
Yes.
spell that I think could be good? Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Duly noted.
Oh boy. My character really has created quite the situation for themselves with no input from me whatsoever.
You know what? Actually, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Cat is going to cast Calm Emotions on Ore.
Ooh.
Narratively, all that does is forces a charisma save to end the charmed or frightened condition. My question to you as one DM to another is, would you consider an intense fit of paranoia the frightened condition?
Yes.
I have Fey ancestry, so I get advantage.
You do get...
This is a saving throw to end a charm effect, not to cause
Oh.
one.
Yeah. So you just make
Oh,
a
okay.
regular charisma save. You have to beat whatever Cat's DC is.
Yep.
Okay.
You have to beat a DC 15.
I will say if you fail it, you have a minute of clarity where you don't feel paranoid anymore.
Okay.
Okay. Whew.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, when the spell ends, the creature becomes hostile again unless the DM rules otherwise.
Great. Okay.
And you just go back to
Okay.
being freaked the fuck out.
Yeah.
11. Don't
My
give me a
DC
potion.
15.
Hey DM.
Yeah.
Hey DM.
You want to use what? What?
If I let you
Uh-huh.
have inspiration against me at some point, could I roll again?
I love fun too.
Why do you want this so bad?
Boy, do
I don't. Oh, it does.
Boy, do I love
There's-
bargains. Sure.
The most popular house rule at Abby's table is, hey, can I make a deal with you?
Sucks. I get that
Hey, can I-
inspiration, bitch. You rolled a
Yes,
3.
you
Okay,
Natural one.
that one, baby.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on Irina's
So,
sheets. Oh, that's
For
long.
for 1 minute, as long as Cat maintains concentration, you can interpret this however you want, because I love antics like this. The way that the spell reads is that you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is like hostile towards or affected by. So yeah, Cat just makes you calm and indifferent to us.
Okay.
Okay, take that
yes.
however you will.
You would see that Cat, Lottie, Ismark, and Irina are like quite a yard's back. Looking at you, you can see the look of concern on all their faces. And when you turn around, Allegra, who you could have sworn was behind you, is now. You do not have to jaunt if you don't want to.
I want the because it's probably a terrifying sight
Yeah.
to see this very tall elven woman in scale mail just appear out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
So you can, I will say, because of the situation that has occurred, with like Cat calming the situation, you will just be what? Okay, so you lose 30 feet, but you gain 6. You're just 40 feet away from the RA, which you can close in a movement.
Oh no! I want to do the jaunt.
You want to do the jaunt? Okay.
That's what I am doing it in general,
Okay.
just because I want to have that moment of just appearing in front of RA.
Ari does slow down.
So yeah. So you just slow down at a point.
Still like jogging, but not dashing.
Okay. So I wouldn't say the others get to catch up because it's still they're catching up to 70 feet. So they're still
But
going to be
Allegra
like
can.
20, 30 feet behind you. But when you, like, you're looking back at them and see the concern as they're trying to catch up to you, and you're like, why am I running? And then when you look ahead of you, Allegra just appears, and I guess is giving you the stern motherly disapproval look.
Yeah, essentially. 1 second, my
Yeah.
my medicine alarm's going on.
You're good.
Okay. Cat will start approaching Ora.
I have returned.
Well, facing Allegra at this point, Ari
Yeah.
will, huffing and puffing a little bit, go, it's not safe out here. What are you doing?
What are you doing? You jumped out of the fucking window.
Right. I was running because I'm not sure anymore.
Well,
bec-
I came out here to back you up. Whatever you're doing, I'm going along with whatever you're doing. I just wanted to make sure you're safe doing it.
All right, let's go.
All right.
And Ari speeds back up.
All right, wait.
Let's let
Catch
the
up.
others catch up. They're coming.
I will say 2 turns of a pass, 2 out of the 10.
Okay. All right. I am sorry. I know we got off on the wrong foot. I know you are distrusting of people who practice my sort of magic. But believe me when I say I only do the things I do to protect the people around me. Like it or not, you and I are stuck with each other. and I am putting in my best efforts to keep you in good health in spite of your distrust of me.
I do apologize for my reaction, but you are correct. I don't trust you.
I know, and there is no way that I can force you to, but I'm a witch of the Coven of the Heart, and our entire MO is taking care of the people that we are around. Whatever you were scorned by, I understand that it leads to how you feel about me. But I'm only trying to protect everyone around me, okay? Trust me or don't. I'm just trying to keep everyone alive.
You can see Ari gives you a look like they're considering saying something more, and you don't think it would have been nice, but they just start running faster.
Okay?
I guess we're doing this.
I guess we are. Yeah, and Cat keeps pace. I guess we're fighting you know who today.
Okay. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw except Allegra. Allegra's the only one who doesn't have to make one. Okay. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait. I ignore difficult terrain.
Okay.
Saving throw?
Saving throw. Yep.
22.
Am I the only one in the week?
You are the one who has failed it so far. Do you have inspiration? Or does anyone have inspiration to give to sweet, sweet Lottie?
I only have 1 point. Can I give it up?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do what you do, even though that is fun. You can.
Okay. Lottie, take the point. We do not need that fight right now.
10.
18.
God, I needed it.
Whew.
It's a near fumble, and Cat's like, get your shit together.
Where's my other
Can I represent it as Kat sending Percy and having Percy like chirp whenever Lottie is about to approach like a patch of hyphae so that Lottie can dodge it?
Can Ismark natural? Yeah, I was about to say. Can Ismark's natural 20 cancel out?
The passive perception, I believe, on these zombies is an 11. So yeah, Irina would have failed it, but I will allow Ismark's natural 20 just to scoop up a sister. Right, hold on, let me double. Okay, no. That's zombie minion. That's for Celeste. That's not the bad. It's not the bad guys.
Yeah, those are my good guy zombies,
Those
not the bad guy
those
zombies.
are the good guy zombies, not the bad guy zombies. Am I infected? Am I infected? Oh, it's a 12. Technically the clickers have a higher passive perceptions, but it's mostly the infected find you guys first, scream, and then that's what attracts the clickers. Is how I'm ruling it.
Great.
So you guys don't somehow miraculously do not touch on any of the hyphae. On your way.
Yay!
Percival is biting at Lottie's ankles to make sure she doesn't step on any of the hyphae, and at one point Irina almost touches it, and Ismark just yoinks her and throws her over her shoulder, and is like, "All right, come on." And
Listen,
like you could
it's
see
fine.
that she was preparing a spell, which to the casters, no, she was signing for Shatter to create a distraction if she fucked up.
I was just if I fucked up, I was just like, oh well, fuck. I step
If
out
you
and face
fucked up,
away.
Irina would have expended a spell slot to cast Shatter to the
What a
alley
babe.
next door and create more noise that would attract all the zombies. but it is the hour of like 2 o'clock, 2:30ish, I'll say. So Donovich rang the bell at 8 a.m. So at the 6 hours have passed, so all the zombies have started to mingle away from the church, and they're like in the city now, or in the village. So it's not like
Perfect
a
time.
horde upon horde or an infestation around the church. So you guys easily make it your way, and by the time you get to probably the hill of the church, you are at like a 30-foot incline, and that's when the calm emotions end on RA.
Okay, before it ends,
Yes.
I will speak to Allegra a little bit more.
Okay.
While they're running.
Okay.
I don't remember why I started running. Sorry.
It's all right. It's okay. Whatever you're doing, I have your back. I just wanted to make sure you weren't out here alone with all of those fucking monsters out here. You're already sick.
I don't think I had a plan. I just felt so panicked for a moment. I don't know. Is there a plan? I don't know why I'm going this way.
Well, the plan was initially to go to the church, so we're going to say fuck it and go to the church and see what the
Great.
fuck's going on.
That works.
If there are any infected inside by chance, stay behind me.
I'll do my best. Thanks for running after me.
No problem.
And that's probably all that there's time for. Before the paranoia returns and Ari starts looking over their shoulder at Kat a little bit more frequently.
I know it won't change how you feel because you are paranoid, but as you give Kat that like distrustful over the shoulder look, Kat kind of like meets that gaze by taking a step back away from you.
While running? Or wait, we're at the hill at this point.
Yeah, we're at the hill. So as you give her the like I don't fucking trust you, she just gives you space.
Hey, you want to insight that look real quick?
Sure. I would love to.
Yeah. 13.
I do have knowledge from a past life if I need a higher number.
I think you do need a slightly higher
I
number.
think I do need a slightly higher number. How about an
Oh.
18?
With an 18, you can definitely tell RA doesn't just distrust you, she is scared of you.
Yep. Yep.
Is it in the sense of a trauma scare?
Yes, but also in a literal sense.
A literal sense.
Kat just shoved something mysterious down Ari's throat.
It was the potion. It was the medicine. You saw me brew it.
Ari was feverish. Wasn't aware.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, RA makes a weird concoction for Lottie. You shove a weird concoction in her
It's only fair.
throat. Everyone is sus in this party, except Beth.
Double standards. SMH.
SMH, I know. So you guys are running up the hill, yes?
I think.
Yes, that absolutely.
Very
Ari's now
dramatic-
running faster than
Yes.
before.
Very dramatically. As if on time, and this kind of worries you a little bit, Kat.
Mhm.
But you just see, like, everyone who has high PP. So, Kat,
IPP.
RA, and Lottie.
My
Yeah.
PP has been reduced.
Your PP
I
has
think,
been reduced.
hasn't it?
Yes,
forget.
yes, because you have disadvantage on perception checks.
Yes.
This is a
Also,
sight-based.
illness.
Yes, because of your.
I fail.
Mhm.
I feel
Oh, so
awful.
only Kat sees this, which is perfect. Kat, you watch
Oh no.
the fuckery and creepy etherealness that is Beth coming out of, like, you see like the church stained windows and everything.
Yeah.
It looks like the windows, like if you touch the window, it was made out of water. Like it would warble. And so the stained
Yeah.
glass windows kind of warble, and then Beth just kind of walks out of it. And just kind of is at like at the top of the church, looking
Fantastic.
down at you guys. But you know, and Beth knows that this is really bad that she came back. Because she
Yeah, Kat
defied
took
her mother's
Kat-
wishes to be back here.
Kat.
Yeah.
Yep. Kat took 3 points of stress. I rolled moderate.
Okay.
Beth only took 1 point of stress.
Yeah,
Lucky her.
Allegra took 2 from. Oh wait, no, Allegra wouldn't have seen it.
No,
Never mind.
only
Wouldn't have
Kat
seen
says it because Lottie
Mhm.
and RA have fail and have disadvantage, so your passive perception becomes a 12. So only Kat. will
Can
see
I
it.
ask? Can I ask what color Beth's hair is?
Gray.
Oof. Yep. Kat will like nudge her head as a signal of like over here.
Beth runs. From the
Okay.
top of the church, she runs and jumps and almost gracefully glides down the rest of the way.
Before you rejoin the rest of the group, Kat will just say, only if you want to. Tell me what happens when we're in a safe place.
Maybe.
Maybe. No
Um,
obligation. You know that.
The others get jump scared by Beth just being here, because the last time you knew where Beth was, she was in her room sleeping. That's all you thought,
Well-
and now suddenly Beth is ahead of you and running down to meet you guys.
Ooh, oh
Mhm.
no.
Does
I think
Beth sees Ore running?
You also
Yep.
see a flash of emerald as their sword is drawn.
Could I?
Not being brandished, but it is drawn.
It's worth
Or
noting
a-
that Kat is not in
Is-
her robes. She's in her small clothes.
Right.
We're just
And Ore's running away from the party, in the direction of the church.
Yes.
and
Ore
trying to
and
go around
Allegra.
you too. Yeah.
Ore,
Ore
could
and
you?
Allegra.
What kind of expression does Ore have?
I don't know. Do you want to insight it?
I could try.
With a -2.
That's
10.
10.
Okay. They seem somehow grimly determined in some way.
Beth will keep pace with you then. She'll turn around, she crouches down into like a hunting stance, and she is following you. I think she gets 100 feet per round.
Oh my gosh.
That's so fast.
Sweet Jesus.
So
Yes.
Beth is doing her best to keep herself at Ari and Allegra's pace of booking it, but clearly you guys can see that Beth is doubting her speed. Like where you guys are full on sprinting, she's just like doing a light little jog.
Welcome to the party, Beth. We're
Uh,
Well, my plan was to do this in the morning, but we're going into the church to well, I don't want to say interrogate Father Donovich, though I was going to tell everyone that my father told me to just straight kill the man if he was the source of the infection, but yeah, we're going to go and speak with the father.
Are you okay? Both of you?
I am okay. I followed Are here, so
And I'd feel better if everyone would stop following me.
well, if next time don't jump out of a window and tell people where you're going and you won't be followed.
Ha ha ha. Tries to run faster.
feel like you're running a little bit more than you need to. I mean, what couldn't be accomplished by a walk?
Well, if yeah,
I think Kat will kind of saddle up with Beth and will just say, Ore's going through something at the moment that I may or may not have been a catalyst for.
I see.
You know, witch and all that.
Interesting. I think we can worry about that later. Right now, we're worried about where she's going.
Exactly.
How far back are you all?
I'm basically on pace with you.
yeah,
I think-
Allegra's doing her best to keep pace.
I think the ones that are probably most behind are me and Kat.
Mhm.
You, Cat, and the
Yeah.
siblings.
Yeah. I'll
I found
because
it.
I didn't realize you were right next to you. I just sent a message to
Okay.
yeah, because I didn't realize you were right next to Ore. I sent you a message with the cantrip instead of
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys would just be, it would take the slower part of the crew, like just a round to catch up when you guys get to the door. But, for my undead and my paladin,
Yes.
when you get closer to the church,
Mm-hmm.
Kat and, Lottie, you are not compelled to be off this land.
What do you mean?
As in,
It's-
this is not consecrated land anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
The idea that the siblings were saying was the reason why Donovich was safe was because the church is consecrated, so the undead can't come in.
Oh.
So,
now we have confirmation that that's
This
not what's
motherfucker.
keeping him safe.
Yeah.
yes.
I think when we get to the door, Allegra's gonna turn to Are and go, Are, how good are you at sneaking into places?
To answer that, I'm gonna roll a stealth check.
Okay. Yeah, Ari's already gone by the time you turn to
I-
ask.
Feel like I should follow this crazy lunatic.
Well, Allegra's going to say, hopefully in time for Ari to hear, if you can get inside and get in position to fight where no one can see you, I would appreciate it.
Okay.
I would say you are scaling something, and the only person who can see you is Kat.
Oh yeah, definitely scaling. My idea is
And
rafters.
Ismark. If both Ismark and Kat go, what the fuck? Ismark is giving you a what the fuck look. As like you are, to everyone else, you're very nonchalantly sneaking off. But to
Mhm.
these two people who are 30 feet away are looking up at you as you're just going, hee hee hee, I'm sneaking in, sneaking in. Like, oh my god, we're sending the sick person in first? And
They
then,
don't know
yes,
I'm super sure yet.
and you confirmed it with Allegra because you are a paladin. Your natural divine sense tells you when lands are unconsecrated and not, or consecrated and unconsecrated lands.
Yeah,
You know this
consecrated
land-
and desecrated.
Yeah, you know this place is desecrated. Like, just
Oh yeah, then so you know how Allegra was going into this going, "Oh, I'm not just going to go kill this man."
yes.
Allegra immediately tries to drum that connection back up with her father
Mhm.
and go, "Father, I'm going to go do your holy work." And charging the fuck into this fucking building.
Fine.
You get the sense of fatherly approval. And you will have advantage on your first round. Like, the next check you make is an advantage.
Okay, cool. So do I need to kick this door down or is it open?
You will need to kick the door down.
Okay, cool. So, strength check?
Yes.
Cat can help with that. As we saw from Castle Ravenloft.
Allegra's gonna go, Katarina, come here, please.
Happily.
Do you want...
The land has been desecrated.
I could tell.
We're kicking the door in.
Wonderful.
Everyone, be ready for combat. Allegra's going to
does-
draw her weapon.
Yes. Does Beth also sneak off after the crazy lunatic?
Yeah.
Before RA and Beth sneak off, can Allegra cast Bless on them, or are they just gone?
Let's see how high Beth's stealth check is.
Much better than mine.
No. These two slink off before you could see them.
Okay, cool.
Beth has really light steps.
Ismark and Cat do not see fucking Beth disappear. One moment Beth was there, Beth's now gone. They're like, oh.
Yeah, Allegra's gonna
Starts
look
sweating.
around and go, okay, so Beth and RA are both gone. Kat, let Beth know to wherever Beth has disappeared to, be ready to fight. That one is impressive. in
Yeah,
battle.
in the moments where I can still see Beth, I just send a message. Arms up.
I feel like you point in random directions until it hits on Beth, and then eventually, Beth, you hear arms up. I would say RA also hears Cat say arms up. Because at one point you just point.
So here's the best part, because it's the message spell.
Right.
When cast by a gathering whispers, dark gift. What I did is I gave a specific idea of what voices I channel for individuals.
Okay.
You hear Cat's voice. You hear your own voice. You hear the voice of your greatest friend and the voice of your greatest adversary, all talking at once.
Alright, you're just more
okay.
paranoid.
Weird.
What that means for you, I don't know, but those are the voices that you hear. Cat,
I hear
yourself-
Mother's voice so many
Yeah.
times.
yeah. For both your greatest friend and your greatest adversary, it's kind of weird. We double up.
Wild.
You also hear, independent of all of these, the voice of like an early teenage boy.
He's the loudest.
He
Close
is
to.
weirdly the loudest.
So should Kat and Allegra both make strength checks, or one of us at advantage?
I will say Ismark and Lottie or Irina could help the other two, so you guys can make your own strength checks with advantage.
Sweet.
You can reply to message, right?
No. It's
thought you could.
sending.
Message
Yes,
is
yes,
a
you can.
key.
Sorry, yes.
So you can reply to a message.
I forgot. It's just, it's
Yeah,
a
you would hear
whisper.
back. You would hear back from Beth. I figured. I saw the look.
Fantastic. Strength check with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's just like, hey, give me a hand.
You could do athletics.
Oh,
Well,
sweet.
yeah.
Okay.
Not strength
Okay,
save.
I was like, I'm not proficient in it, but I'll still.
You could do a strength
Let
check.
me-
Whatever's better for you, babe.
I mean,
24.
I'm not skilled in athletics, but I still have athletics, so. Okay, 16.
It's still impressive for a witch. This beefy ass witch pulling the door. So yeah, you guys break down. I imagine everyone's got like their shoulders against the door, and like Lottie and Ismark are kind of keeping it steady, and I feel like Allegra's the one that like runs back and then runs into the door. As, like,
Yeah,
a last
with Allegra,
hurrah.
what she's doing, it's like her boot.
Yeah.
Going through the door.
Okay. And so like when Kat, Ismark, and Lottie put pressure on the door, you guys hear the wooden barricade on the other side of the door start to crack and creak. And when Allegra comes with a running like kick, or just like a forceful kick to the door with a run, you hear the barricade behind it snap in twain, and the doors crack ajar enough for you guys to push through.
Right, let's get inside and then barricade this bitch back.
Okay, let me. I have to make sure you guys can't see that. Okay, so Ra and Beth can be wherever the fuck they want to be. Making sure this is everyone's tokens. Everyone is correct. Okay. Ba. Big map. Warning you now.
Hey, Abby. I have a
Me.
question. Yes. So mending
Yes.
can repair a single break or tear in an object as long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension. So is the wooden bar that was barring the door a foot thick or wide? Because if it's not, then Cat can just meld both halves of the bar back together.
I would say yeah, you can. I'll allow you to do this.
Okay. Yeah. So we bust in and Cat immediately fuses the wood back into place.
Okay, my roll 20 decided to refresh and kick me out. Skip tour. For the audience. So the audience that saw me got to relog in.
Sometimes I gotta stand back up.
Gosh, this is a big battle map.
Yeah, you picked this out, baby.
I helped you. Yeah, I helped you find this, but this is still a huge battle map.
I would say you guys can get closer, like over here-ish.
Okay.
Beth, you can be, yeah. You and RA have the illusion of being wherever you want to be in the church. I will give you that.
Okay, I will
Yo,
be like
this is
in
a
the rafters.
dope
somewhere.
battle map.
It's so cool.
We're gonna
Oh my
call
God.
this rafters.
I gotta update Allegra's token very soon with the new art. I'm not gonna do that this session, but
Yeah.
next session.
You guys, I will allow to get up to like the floor mat, so like up here-ish, and that's as far as I'll let you guys get. The regular party, and then RA Beth can get as far as like up there.
Yeah, I think I like that spot of bushes right
Okay,
there.
you like the spot of bushes?
Yeah.
What is it? So description wise, because like I know we can see it, but is there like fungi and mushrooms and shit in here too?
Yes. So basically, when you guys enter the church proper, you are met with the smell of vegetation. Like, it is overwhelming and powerful compared to like outside in like the vine cage. So all of the parapets, the columns, even like the rug and like the seats that are decorated everywhere are covered with moss, fungi, and just vines and different kinds of weeds and brushes that are clearly growing from like the center of like the church. And this church is like 2 stories. You go upstairs and that's probably where the bedrooms are, and then you climb like a staircase to get to the bell tower proper to ring it. And like you look up and it's just like where the bell tower is. You would just see vines circling and circling up the bell tower and then probably growing out of the bell itself. It's very dimly illuminated, like illuminated enough to create a natural light for like the fauna and nature to continuously grow in this area. And you see a very short, portly man in his late 40s over at the end of like the steeple, behind like the podium, who is just has like a workbench out that he is making like a hand mixture of what you assume was the remedy that he was making with different kind of like plant life that are clearly growing in this church. And he's just kind of kneeled over, but the sound of you guys breaking the door open, he jumps to a start. His vestments are green with gold inlay in it. There is the sign of the Dawn Mother on his chest, and there's a small little holy symbol that is the sun with vines wrapped around it. He's a little balding. And he has like a staff at his side that he kind of picks up in fear, and sees mostly Allegra at first, and then sees Kat and Lottie, and then sees the siblings in the rear back. And you can see that he looks momentarily terrified, and then concerned, and then he sees like people he recognizes, and then puts on like a regular face and goes, "Do you?"
I wanna make it a point of like, because I know he has his holy symbol out,
Yes.
and my form of worship is not exactly loved by his church. I've got my holy symbol on full fucking display. I made a medallion out of wood.
It is also additionally worth noting that Kat's thurible bears iconography of both halves of the Eclipse Divine, the Dawn Mother and Mother Night.
Yeah, Allegra's is just a big fucking symbol of Mother Night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see, he jumps to a start and then goes, "Oh, like he's lost for words. Like, how do you talk to people who just broke into your church?"
Especially because Kat then repaired the bar on the door and put it back.
Hello, Father. I am Sister Allegra de la Mont of the Abbey of Saint Markovia. We need to talk.
He nods his head and goes, "I can see that, but you just broke into... We were talking through Orina. Couldn't you have waited?"
Why are the grounds no longer consecrated?
Where's my sheet?
Only I had fucking thaumaturgy and I could make my voice, like Allegra could make her voice reverb like her father's does.
You could just yell.
Well, the idea isn't like to make it louder, it's to make it boom like her dad's does. Cause I'm assuming most normal people hearing him speak, it's kind of terrifying.
That's valid.
DM, if you want, you can confirm or deny that if you wish.
Yeah. Funny. You see that he puts on a quizzical look. Everyone, I think except RA. Even Beth gets this.
Yikes.
Yeah. You see that he schools his face into a look of confusion and concern, and he waits far too long to give you your answer, and states,
Allegra's going to, as
Yeah.
every fucking second that passes, she's getting closer to him.
he basically states, Well, it's the curse, isn't it? All of you.
No.
Yeah, all of you know he is fucking lying. He rolled a fucking 4 on his deception check. Every one of you know is lying, and RA, you really think he's fucking hostile with you.
If you lie to me again, it will not just be me. I will bring my father down upon this place.
Yes.
Ari wants to shoot.
Go for it. Just go for
Okay.
it.
I mean, we did say arms up. Like,
Yeah.
Allegra's not
We
actually
did say arms up.
trying- Like, Allegra's not actually trying to convince this man. This is an intimidation
You have
tactic.
advantage, and it's sneak attack.
Can I also have hunters marked as soon as we got in there?
Sure.
Or is that something that someone would notice happening?
If you want to cast Hunter's Mark, then roll your stealth check again.
Okay.
Just to see if he heard
And-
you.
Oh, I have a thing to do after they go.
The range is 90 feet on that, so.
I would say he does hear someone casting a spell, but he has no fucking idea where you were in the moment because you've moved through the area. But he is aware that he is in a shit position, but I would still give you the advantage because of where you and Beth are hiding. You both obviously get advantage on your first hit.
Yay.
And if you guys scaled up the columns, I'd be like, yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, I'm in the rafters.
Yeah. So you get the advantage
Yeah.
from just
Okay.
being up high.
May I roll
Let's shoot.
intimidation?
Sure. You have advantage because your father gave you
Ari's-
a advantage on it.
Also, Ari is actively shooting.
Yes.
It's a 22.
Okay.
I want to keep his focus on me while Ari shoots him.
You have no idea that Ari is
25.
shooting. That hits this portly old man.
Great. And why did Hunter's Mark not show up?
Did you not check it?
It did. You rolled a 5 on your sneak attack. Don't you have 2d6 on sneak attack?
Do I? I'm only a level 2 rogue.
2d6 is level 3.
Okay. Yeah, so you rolled a 5 on 1d6 and a 6 on your Hunter's Mark. So that's your 11 is with sneak. Or sneer.
Oh, okay.
So
Sneer.
11, he takes 16 damage. He goes, owie. Okay. What did Lottie want to do before combat ensues?
I'd like to use puppet.
Okay, he has to make a Constitution saving throw against his will. Okay.
He has to beat a 15.
I bet 15. He doesn't have proficiency in Constitution saving throws. This is public. You're bullying my old man. He succeeds. He does not get pulled forward.
Got the components verbal. I feel like it's just Lottie looking at him going, if you're gonna lie to us, at least tell it to us closer. And have attempt to pull him. It doesn't work.
He gets shot as you are. I think what happens is momentum. You try to pull him forward, but the arrow hits him backwards, and the force of the arrow and the damage that was caused to him breaks that tether of the threads around your fingertips, these shadowy little threads of your magic wrapping around him, and they get snapped because of the brute force of of the arrow hitting. To put more salt into the wound for RA, Lottie has cast True Fairy Magic. I'm sorry.
Great.
Yeah, that's full Vatermancy.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
So
I-
initiative?
Oh, I can't change that on the thing, but we all know what it is.
I can't add my own cool enchantment, but
Listen,
Creepy
it's the
and
only
I
spell that I
agreed.
had.
Creepy and I agreed that Puppet feels very Vatermancy, like a fairy
Look,
spell.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that I was like, it makes sense.
Yeah.
to like try to get him closer to him.
I know, but I have to put salt in the wound because Ra is very paranoid right now and is very aware of fucking fairies. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I do look very fate-like.
Does Beth or Kat want to do something before I strike initiative? I will let you get the jump on this man.
Beth just, I guess, enters one of her stances and prepares to pounce.
Okay.
We're basically getting surprise on him, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then you know what? Oh, I'm not close enough to cast that. You know what? I know what I'll do. He's getting 3 scorching rays to the face.
Okay.
Uh,
Hurt my bad guy before initiative
sorry, I'm hurting your bad guy.
Hurt my bad guy before initiative starts.
13, 23, 19.
The last 2 hit.
Okay. So 11 points and 6 points, so 17 fire damage.
Howie, my bad guy.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would my intimidation roll have been my like action for the surprise round?
I will give you a free action.
Okay. Cause all I'm gonna do is cast a spell. And I am going to cast command.
Okay.
And say speak truth. Like to tell us what the fuck is.
Okay, so
tell him to tell the
truth is the command word?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. He is proficient in wisdom saving throws because he is a wisdom-based
cleric.
caster. Sure. He fails!
That's a 12.
Yay.
Yay! He fails.
I hate how his name on his sheet is Our Father Donovich. I don't like it.
What's wrong
Not my
with
dad.
that? He's fine. You guys are being dramatic. Okay.
It just gives us another chance to engage in fratricide, or patricide, actually, in one of Abby's games.
Don't worry. My game is about killing your parents, your toxic parents, in a healthy manner. Kill your dads,
Great.
kill your moms who are toxic. Love thy parents who are very nice to you, like Colion. Love Colion. Kill the father. Okay. He fails, so he will speak true.
Now answer my question. Why are the lands no longer consecrated?
He got shot with fire. He got shot with an arrow. He is bleeding profusely through his scale mail.
Mhm.
And he spits out blood out of the corner of his mouth, and you see it's laced with black spores. Like, the blood is thick and black. And it, like, scatters on the floor before you guys. And he goes, because Fekri is here. And it's our favorite time, guys. It's our favorite time. It's the time where you kill a father. Please roll
Hell yeah.
initiative. Or,
Thank
oh
you.
my god, guys, my father. You're rolling high initiatives.
Hey,
You bitch. I
Hey.
love you.
Oh.
hey, how about that dad killing curse, huh?
21.
Oh my god, my
Oh,
dad
third.
won't be able to go.
No, he'll go all right. He'll
He'll go
quicker.
right to hell.
There's no hell in my D&D. There's no
Oh,
He's gonna
wonderful.
go into the cold, dark earth.
Get resurrected in the mist, bitch. Okay, I have to kill Nero because it's my favorite music that I have to play. I don't care if we get copyright infringement because it's Nintendo. Fuck you, Nintendo. I love you. have to make sure it's not too loud.
Ah, and what's this from?
Fire Emblem Three Houses. This is when you kill a god in the game. So
Yeah, I knew this was a Fire Emblem song.
yeah, it's God Shattering Stars is when you kill a god.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have to add the Heavenly Choir. I didn't even get him. You guys just hit him before he can make his cool, sweet monologue.
You
I
had
mean,
a
he can still
monologue written
make it.
for him?
Monologue. He's being killed.
You can still say it?
No,
He
he's
can speak
being.
now.
He speak true. Okay.
Yeah, he could monologue while he was
Alright,
while
So you get a pity, a 3, and an 18. Okay.
Oh, Cat goes last. I have an 8 initiative and I go last.
Well, that means Cat can't kill my guy yet.
But everybody else can.
Whine, whimper, whimper.
Yeah. But yeah, that was kind of the point of Allegra telling him to speak. Is she wants to know the monologue so that she can fucking ruin him afterward and use it to humiliate him with.
Okay, let me roll the siblings. Oh my god, fuck you guys. Fuck my own NPCs. Ismark, if you roll a natural 20, we're not friends anymore.
Okay.
You're not smooching RA. Okay, thank you, Ismark. Thank you. Understand. You want to smooch the himbo.
Wait, he's not a himbo, he's smart.
Are you the himbo in this relationship?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
you got good
I'll be
charisma.
the
You kinda.
120 pound himbo. Who's a girl.
A herbo. There you go.
Yes, perfect.
Those mother visit. Oh no, I'm sorry, Beth. I'm sorry.
She's okay. She's just very neutral.
Okay. Alright. I keep forgetting I can't hit the right button on fucking Opera because it just opens a new tab. Stupid. Okay. So, Beth, it is your turn in combat. If you wanted to get closer in your pouncing stage, I don't know how far you can move.
50 feet.
Okay, you're fine then, wherever you are. You have advantage
She's
because you're
more than
coming
okay.
out of the fucking bushes.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, he says because Factory is here and then Beth assaults him.
24.
24 will hit.
Oh, ignore the 8. I need to deselect that. 12 piercing damage.
like-
I have not built up that
I was
much
like,
yet.
holy shit.
No. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
She's not dancing with him yet.
Okay.
She's just building up momentum. And that'll be her turn.
Okay. That will be Allegra.
So Allegra. I can only do the ethereal jaunt once, right? Once a day.
You can do it up to your proficiency bonus, so you can do it twice a day, but you will be in the ethereal plane. So ethereal jaunt is good for you to get movement and vanish until the start of your next round.
Yeah.
Or to attack and then disappear so you cannot be hit.
So Allegra can't quite make it there without dashing.
Okay.
So Allegra is going to move her full 40 feet.
Okay.
So to about right. Oh wait, yes I can. Never mind.
Yeah, you and Beth are standing on his podium, his makeshift workbench where he gives off
Yeah.
his very clerical. Yeah.
Allegra's gonna his sermons and things.
Yeah.
Allegra's going to close the distance, look him dead in the eyes, and go, "You were so easy to figure out." And then she's going to swing her sword and attempt to hit him.
18 will
18?
hit. Yep.
Okay. And then bonus action Divine Smite.
It's a free
I'm gonna
action to Divine Smite.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, cool. So she's going to damage roll for her sword,
Uh-huh.
and then Divine Smite.
2d.
Where did I put that? Yep. So 11 piercing with, and that sword is silvered, and then he gets hit with 9 points of radiant damage on top of that. So a total of, I believe, 20. 20.
Yeah. There you go. There's his health. You guys can see. My bad guy.
Hey, I don't know about y'all, but this maybe feels too easy.
My bad guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
That is a good question. Is anybody still injured at all?
No. Everyone's
Okay,
healed
then no.
because it's a brave refresh when you level up.
Yeah, the only thing I have that I can do as a bonus action is Healing Word, so.
No problem. You can heal him just to put injury into himself. I don't know. Don't do that. Don't
Just
my bad guy.
insult and the injury?
Yeah, put salt in some wounds. Okay.
Yeah, I've burned one spell slot.
Alright. Irina, I am not gonna let her take the cool killing blow. Unless. I won't.
JK on this.
This is the problem, because I know things. I know many things.
You can always delay.
Yeah, Irina's known this guy for what, her whole life?
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, pew pew.
Yeah, everyone is like killing him. I think that would be like the logical thing. She would wait until at least his turn when he can freely speak, if he's still alive, you know. Irina's in the frightened condition, we'll say. Momentarily frightened condition. Ari, your turn.
Am I still hidden, or do I need to hide again to pew pew?
Would need to hide again for pew pew.
Okay. Bonus action, hide again.
Okay,
23.
I was gonna say, if Donovich lives, I will let him take my initiative, and I'll just go after him.
Okay.
That's a pity point, but
does
he
a
may not be.
25 hit?
Yeah, 25 fucking hits.
Okay. That's 7 plus 8 damage.
I know your pain, bestie.
Oh no. My sweet baby knows what happens. I don't want to play Rickroll, I want to play repeat track. Idiot. Sorry, the bots want me to Rickroll Donovich because what's 7 plus 8?
14 to 15.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, watch this. Ready?
Mhm.
He's either a Paragon creature or something else is gonna come out.
Okay. So, how do you kill him?
Straight through the eyeball.
Straight through the eyeball?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. You from up high in the rafters, above Allegra and Beth, who are at two varying heights, and then there's this small little portly man. Kat, Lottie, and the siblings are in clear view of like the situation that is happening, and you watch RA from above deliver a arrow so true and so strong. And I'm not going into detail because this spicks Abby out, but the arrow sinks into his cranium through the eye socket, and you see that he falls kind of backwards against the organ that's behind him. You hear the discordant sounds of the keys and the music blaring that is slowly attracting the zombies that are nearby the church to come forward. And for a very long silence, his body slouches down and doesn't move. And then all of you hear around you the loud, angry, feminine voice that echoes around the area around you. Sounds like it is coming from the heavens itself, or the divine planes. And you hear this voice sternly command, "I will not lose my champion this soon. Rise and decimate." You see the body of Donovich glow bright green. His eyes turn a very deep, neon green look, luminescence, and his body starts to bloat up and get bigger and larger to the point that Beth and Allegra, you're pushed back 10 feet. Not 10 feet, 5 feet. You're just pushed back 5 feet. Because he grows a size category. And this man loses any sign of flesh tones. It is patched with fungal growths, chitin, and mycelium, and he bloats up like a big motherfucker. And in the rage of the voice around you, you feel the church itself shake. Alright, I would like a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Kat, Irina, Ismark, and Lottie need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy!
You have advantage on dexterity
22
saving
from
throws.
Kat.
Or do you just roll an 8? Okay. My siblings. Ismark's a 21. Irina is a 18. That passes. Did RA have advantage?
I don't. Oh. I left that on. I guess not?
Okay. So you rolled an 8, Lottie rolled a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Give me one moment because I have to change the battle maps. So where the fuck are you guys in relation to this? The maps are slightly different because we couldn't keep all the assets. So there's gonna be a weird sense of movement. Okay.
I probably would have been more around here somewhere in the rafters. I just put them over there so to be out of the way when people are measuring and running.
Basically, you are falling.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh!
Alright,
Merry
fall.
New Year.
Remember?
Merry New Year for us!
Oh yeah,
Merry
Happy
New
New Year.
Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Okay.
New Year.
Irina
Hey, babe.
escapes, yes.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Aha.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to...
You should make that your nickname in Vale.
Okay. Okay, so
Cute.
Ismark would be over here. Irina will be over here. Lottie, you are under this thing. Where the fuck are you? Lottie? There you are. Okay.
Hi.
You are here.
I tripped. I trapped.
You're kind of trapped. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I rolled pretty bad.
Beth is here. And RA is here. Okay. That seems rightish. Okay, and then GM layer. Token layer. Okay.
This lady saw how fast we killed her guy and was like, no,
Yeah.
bad.
I can't believe you killed my champion. Now fuck you.
Oh dear.
Oh, I
Well,
forgot
guys,
Cat.
it
I
was
forgot
great
Cat.
knowing
Oh,
you.
no. Oh no, Cat, where are you? Cat, come here. I knew I forgot a bitch. Oh, I put you on the
Man.
GM layer. You can't see shit on the GM layer.
See y'all on the flip side.
Okay. Up. Oh, Torn Order didn't save. Hold on.
More.
Or did Torn Order
I was
save?
at 21.
I was next up. I had 20.
Why is it not showing on this?
No, I hadn't had my turn yet.
Yes.
No, didn't you just go?
Yeah, you shot him.
No,
Oh,
I
you
still
didn't.
there.
Okay, yeah.
Oh right, yeah, I did. Okay.
Okay, I don't know why. Do you guys see the Turn Order?
No.
No.
Interesting. It's showing on my DM screen. Don't make me. I'm gonna have
Wait,
to
we'll
refresh.
just
I'll just refresh.
We'll just run it. Okay.
Can you just refresh?
Maybe we
me
can
real
just run off of you. Wait, refresh.
quick? Oh yes, I know. Seek. Oh, it's because I'm not in I'm not in the other performance check. No, I'm not in Empire of Blood. Get me out of here.
Oh,
So you
no.
guys are fighting Lysandra now. I'm so sorry.
But
Oh, look, we're kind of screwed if that's who we're fighting.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are kind of screwed if we're fighting Lysandra.
I'll just open up a portal to the void and then kill you guys. That's fine. Okay. Let me close this. Open turn order. Why is turn order not showing up? Excuse me. Okay, whatever. Abby gets to see turn order.
Abby gets turn order as a treat.
Okay.
That's why I just typed my turn order down in fucking in Discord. No one gets to see the turn order, just the DM.
Oh wait. Right, he has a new stat. He's a different guy. This is no longer Donovich anymore.
He's not a bitch, LMAO. I may die for that, but I think it's funny.
Okay.
I'm more concerned with the giant fucking what looks to be a vine blight in the center of the
Hey.
fucking.
Hey, what's up, gamers?
If I recall correctly, that is the token for a shambling mound.
Oh yeah. I just zoom in and look at it for a second.
Just Lottie looking over at his mark. Trim twat.
Yes. So what occurs is, alright, you fall because like the shaking of the rafters and like the lady, which you all consume is Fekri, channeling her animosity into reviving Donovich into this fucked up little creature, this fucked up little guy. The rafters start to splinter and causes you to fall like 10 feet.
10 feet?
Do you want more? I could do 30.
You want more? You want more feet?
I'm confused.
You would be
If the
10 feet
raptor's
off the
broken-
ground. Yeah, no, you would be like, what, 40, 50 feet off the ground?
Probably
Higher
like
high vaulted
80.
ceilings for a church.
It's
60?
very
For
high.
a church, like 60 or 50 feet.
Would you want 50 or 60 links?
Well, it doesn't matter either way
Oh,
because of my
you...
secret.
Yeah. You don't take damage.
So, alright, falls down pretty slowly considering the speed of gravity's average.
Yes, you're ancestral item, I forgot, basically gives you free featherfall.
Mhm.
Yeah. So despite RA
So
getting
RA's fine.
knocked the shit out of the sky, he gracefully lands at the end of like one of the columns that were keeping the church stabilized, cracks down and like breaks through the rafters and lands horizontally, breaking through all like the seats and everything. Everyone but Lottie gracefully jumps out of the way, and Lottie, I'm not saying you're gonna get crushed by the column, you get knocked onto your feet, knocked off your feet, and are pinned to the ground, and there's this large crater in the floor, and you hear the sound of a monster screeching as it is climbing its way from whatever is below the church upwards. It is not here yet.
Oh, it's under me.
It is under you. It is not here yet, but by initiative count 20, it will be here.
That's me,
On-
baby.
on
I'm
next
initiative cut 20.
Yes.
Okay.
So after you, he will appear.
Great,
As
okay.
his,
Fuck.
It'll be lair action 20 is when he shows up. Okay. So that's alright. So you get to act first. It is your turn. Unless RA wants to move or anything. You still have movement.
If I can move, I think I'd like to.
Okay, you may move.
Did I take any damage?
No, I will pity you.
Thanks. I'm probably gonna
You
wind
are,
up taking
you are
damage
not
from the
prone, though. And, if you had hit a natural one, you would have been going down in that hole.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Yeah, you would be falling into the monster that is crawling up.
Alright, hits the ground running and gets up on the thing.
Okay. Lottie, it is your turn.
Fuck. Okay. I assume I'm not like totally trapped, like it's a check to get myself out of.
It takes half your movement to get up. Yay.
Fuck. Shit.
Now remember everything that was bad about these encounters. Now what is good to use? Reverse engineer.
So getting myself out of this with a roll is gonna be an action, right?
No, it is, you are standing up, half your movement.
Oh, okay. 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 Oh god, so I don't have that much. I have like 15.
Am I getting a smooch for the new year? Did Lynx remind you that you have to be gay? Yeah!
God, that one's not prepared, so I can't use
Oh
that.
my god, now she's dying after smooching
He
me.
kissed you and died? Wow.
What a way to end the new year. A dead wife.
To death by my wife.
Whoa. Oh, thank you. I'm very hot in this room. Okay.
God, okay. Oh. Oh, jeez. So full of things.
You can move.
I was like, wow, I can move towards Cat, but no, that's just gonna put.
Imagine the space that the token is taking up is how big the hole is. So you don't
Okay.
want to, you want to go around it.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Well,
Luna, if you
Huh.
disconnect my
Period.
computer, I will cry. In real life. I will weep, weep, sob, sob.
Gonna use my last stupid wizard spell slot. Alright, don't look at this. I'm sorry, my friend. Fuck, wait, in the direction how far, though? They're full movement. I'm gonna try puppet again.
Okay. Who are you puppeting?
Donovich.
Okay. So he's no longer Donovich. I will tell you that.
Yeah, this weird little guy.
He's making
Watching
a
your name.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. That would be my last wizard spell slot. Unless I decide to overcast. Da-da.
Okay.
Motherfucker, you bitch.
You rolled a 16.
That was my action. Do I have a action? It's an action. Bonus action. I am going to use. It's my seasonal articulation.
Okay.
And turn it to summer.
Okay, so when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, it deals 2d6 fire damage. Alright.
Yeah.
Is your weapon currently your arm?
Yeah, I don't have one drawn. But weapon is currently my arm.
Okay, so you guys around Lottie can see her arm lights up, her porcelain arm lights up with a bright, brilliant, orangey fire with like flickers of purple and black in it. And like the area around you guys illuminates 30 feet. And like the vegetation around you is like starting to wither at the sight of fire.
I'm going, when this thing pops the fuck up, I'm going at it with Fire Hand.
Okay.
Bitch.
Congratulations. Oh, both of my bad guys go right next to each other. It's perfect.
Yeah, what's up, bitch? How you doing?
Turn. Would you want it to be fair that I roll him? He just shows up on initiative count 20 and then I roll his initiative? Or do you want him to go at initiative count 20?
He can go on initiative count 20. That's fine. Let him keep his spot. He earned it.
What'd you say?
He earned that
He
spot.
earned that spot? Okay.
He earned that spot.
I add his turn. Oh, I added him twice. Oopsie. You can't see it. You can't see my mistakes.
Lottie tried to cast Puppet again.
Okay.
And it failed.
Up.
I cry.
Up. Family Mound goes after Lottie. Bam. Bam.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was gonna try to pull the fucking mushroom bitch away from my friends. And he passed my stupid save.
If that had succeeded, would we have gotten attacks of opportunity?
Technically, because it's forced movement, no. If you had Sentinel, I would say yes.
Oh boy,
Okay. Okay, hold on, I have to change his name real quick.
Look, if this plant bitch engulfs me, my arm's on fire. So his insides are gonna be toasted.
So you
Do I still have this guy?
Do you still have one?
Hunter's mark?
Yes, you
Hunter's
still have
mark?
Hunter mark. Yes, I will allow that.
Okay.
Okay.
No, please don't tell me you say this, and then I get fucking swallowed into the mound.
You are the
I don't
bitch
need to
that is
breathe.
right next to him. Yes, so you have advantage on that.
Oh, great.
Okay. Okay. So, this is to Lottie. Only to Lottie. Okay.
Only to me. I am baby.
Does an 18 hit you?
That 18 do hit my AC though.
Okay. You take 7 bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled.
Ouchies. He's rude. 34.
Okay.
Okay.
No, he has... Okay. Here's his second attack.
Yeah.
A 12 does
That
not hit
misses.
you. So you're not engulfed. Yet.
Toru is a shambling baby boy.
It's fine. Don't look at his names. Don't.
My son.
There's no sun to worry about. This is just a giant visceral plant monster who has crawled its way out of the basement of this church and decided it was going to bite you or slam into you. It hits you once successfully, and it's wrapping its vines around you as if to pull you into the center mass of this, like, vine cage.
Number 1, rude.
Number 1, rude. Number 2, he doesn't understand you. So, fuck you.
I frown and I pout.
Okay. Donovich's turn. He is going to make... one attack at Beth, one attack at Allegra. Okay, so Beth first. There's a knight. Nope.
No.
Your fucking armor class is now 20, isn't it?
Sure is.
You motherfucker. And I know Allegra's is also 20. Damn it, you. It's okay. It's okay. You guys nimbly dodge out of my little guy's slam attacks. He is fully using like both of his fists, like Hulk smash kind of style, where he's raising them up in the air and trying to slam you into the ground. But attacking someone who was a little bit taller and then someone who is like one who's sturdier and one who's nimbler, I imagine Beth just kind of dances out of the way, and Allegra, you just kind of deflect his slam with your own brute force. And, like,
Yeah, I
push
think
him
what
away.
Allegra does is she holds the shield up
Yeah,
and will deflect it that way.
perfect. My bad guy sucks. Cat, it is your turn.
Hi, Cat.
What? It's me.
Hi, bestie.
Well, tell you what. I do see this giant warbling mass of plant matter directly
God.
in front of me.
What if
I
I
have
tell
the-
you that fire bad? Why?
What if I tell you, that scorching ray?
What if I tell you Fire Hand on my next turn?
Oh my god, it's like
Babe, what if I tell you scorching
Oh
ray?
my god, it's like we're using Pokemon logic where grass is weak against fire. Why?
Oh man.
Okay,
Okay, so the first one definitely misses.
that hits.
22,
That hits.
16.
Yeah. He's got an AC
Okay.
Oh, I just real.
of like 10.
His AC's 12 for me.
Okay, so I rolled the 2 on the first one. I rolled 2 ones on a D6 on 2d6, and I rolled 6 on the other one.
Okay, so he takes 8 times
8
2
damage.
times
16.
2, 16.
Well, That's not 16's not as bad, but
Ow!
damn.
He's catching on fire. You
Uh-oh.
successfully start to. He's not on fire yet.
Uh,
I
And
just-
then-
A little bit.
after
Okay.
that, Kat will take her movement
Uh-huh.
and pop up here.
Smart.
Cat, help me.
No, there's no
Cat-
help you.
No, help me.
Hit me. Hit me.
I'm crying as a free action.
Okay.
Crying is a free action.
Lottie. God. I think
uh,
Lottie is crying as a free action, actually.
odds. Beth, are you odds or even? Pick one.
Evens.
Evens? Okay. Roll 1d4. Congratulations. You're the target of Donovich. He's just gonna make one
Okay.
hit on you as a Paragon action.
Sure.
Nope.
Eh,
Dance out of the way.
just not.
You know what, Donovich? You just stay there and be pretty. I'm gonna let your son do all the damage before he burns away. Okay. Ismark's turn. Ismark will pitifully help you.
Lottie with little watery eyes.
Yeah, Ismark is going to use his action to help you get out of the grapple condition. You better say you're welcome if he helps you.
Thank you.
Um,
Thank you.
he's going to use. He doesn't have advantage, so it's just normal. He does not help you. The
No!
vines start pulling you into him, and Ismark is now getting like the vines wrapping around his arm, and he's behind you, yelling, "This is why I don't help people.
I'm sorry.
Why is your arm on fire? It's catching my arm on fire. You."
I went to hit him with it.
Okay.
Lottie's crying for real right now.
You're crying. Ismark is his like sleeves are starting to catch on fire.
Man, I just wanted to make friends, and then I get sucked into Barovia. Now I'm trapped with a plant
Now
monster.
you're trapped with a plant monster and a man who is yelling at you from behind.
I've had 2 people yell at me today.
Okay,
I-
it's your turn.
Oh, actually, I'd like to take a little. I'd like to take some.
Yes, you may take some stress.
Very cool, thank you.
Oh, that good. Beth is gonna take a few steps away.
Okay.
If she gets smacked, she gets smacked.
Okay.
Could I get a Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Could I get a wisdom save from both of them?
Yes. You want to see his sexy wisdom save? Ready?
Sure.
Okay, here's some of it. Uh-huh.
Uh.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Fun.
Oh! Why does Dorio have a higher wisdom? Okay, sure.
Oh, buddy.
An 11?
Okay. So those both fail. You watch as Beth's hair goes from gray to black, her eyes blackened, and out of all of her fingers shoot threads. Shadow falls over her, darker than it should be in here, all centered around her, and you all look around and the backdrop vanishes and it's just the ground and the void. Oh shit, I just closed. It is dark. It is quiet. It is almost maddening what's going on here. But Beth looks in control. And for the two enemies you see, you watch as their eyesight or any form of perception is clogged with threading, sewn shut for the moment, and they are confused.
Are you using your dark charm?
I sure am.
Okay.
Yeah. Welcome to the
Oh
club.
no, Cat's gonna get stressed as hell.
This, unlike normally, does not cause Beth stress.
You tell me.
Because,
Yeah, you tell me where does. So every time you use the dark charm, a tattoo, a mark, a symbol appears on your body. What manifests as you use the dark charm?
right down the side of her face is a crack that forms.
Oh. Oh, poor baby's gonna look like cracked porcelain if she keeps using it.
Almost like a tear track coming from just under her eye.
Okay. Yeah. I should have asked you, Jester, how you wanted it to manifest, but I feel like your porcelain arm slowly cracking the longer you use it. It's never going to break, but that is how it manifests.
I know how Cats is gonna manifest if I ever use hers, and it's terrifying.
Okay, so both Toru and Donovich are under the confusion spell.
Yep, and I have that pulled up. Start of their turn, so I gotta roll a d10.
Okay. At the end of the target's turn, they can make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, well, you know what they don't have? Wisdom. Okay.
Don't worry, I have such a solution for Ismark being stuck. Don't worry.
Allegra, it is your turn.
Okay. Allegra is going to stand fat. Allegra is going to move slightly this way, so she is between the creature and Beth, so that whatever Beth is doing, it can't get past her to stop it. And then she is going to I'm going to burn my last spells, or I have 2 more.
Yeah.
I do believe. I'm gonna burn a spell slot and cast Searing Smite.
Okay.
And then I have to make I do believe I have to make an attack roll.
Yes.
1 second. That's a 12.
That will miss, but your Searing Smite is still on.
Okay, cool.
Searing Smite specifically states when your attack hits. So
Okay.
it doesn't go away. Hence why it's concentration. I didn't know that when I first played a paladin. I really broke what I thought smites did. This is why Ina was very powerful in Tomb of Annihilation. Oopsie.
You're so strong.
Oopsie.
I love her.
I learned
Just
at
gonna
the end when we were
double-check
fighting
something really
Asarak,
quick.
so we're good.
What a queen.
The range on this is
60 feet.
okay.
Um,
Then as a bonus action.
You used your bonus action to cast Searing Smite.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Irina will do the spell that I want her to do, which is Flaming Sphere. I keep looking Dory's sheet like he can do anything, motherfucker. Hello, Irina. Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi. Open
Irina's a tiny pyromaniac.
Yep. She's a light domain cleric, basically, as a sorcerer, so she gets all the arson. I built her as a spellcaster who can burn. But she has burning hands and she has scorching ray. I think Flaming Sphere is better because it's constant fire damage. Alright, she conjures a little fire orb, a little fire spirit, and it hops, it like scoots forward and then hops right onto Doru. And it slowly starts catching him afire. He makes, yeah. Now this is something that he is now on fire.
Cool.
Irina, to be fair, Irina cannot, actually, Irina can see Ismark, cannot really see you. So she doesn't know that you are getting pulled in, she just sees Ismark, and he just yelled Irina.
He's just barely getting it, so she's like, oh, he's not attached.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, Dora rolled a 0, so he takes 8 fire damage. And then on the start of his turn, he continues to he keeps making that save. Because he can't move away from it. Alright, it is your turn.
Yay, okay. So, what Ari's gonna do is, well...
I swear,
Okay.
if I died via plant monster on fire, this is gonna be cringe.
She is going to pull her emerald rapier free and flourish it, allowing 4 silver feathers to spring free from the ornate cage around the hilt of her rapier with flash. And they follow her like a small flock of birds as she takes on a sudden burst of speed and gets it exactly opposite Allegra on this guy.
I've also stopped taking notes at this point.
It's okay, it's very late.
I don't know how you want to make the tiny feathers work, but R is going to attack.
They roll on Yeah, okay. They are small creatures.
They roll on their own turn. Yeah.
So tiny, 18 plus 8 to hit, and they have 1d4 plus 4 damage.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna need you to say that again.
they have a plus 8 to hit, and it's 1d4 plus 4 damage. You have 4 of them. I hate how animate objects looks when you pull it into the Roll20 thing, so let me pull it up because it does show you. They have 20 points. Their dexterity is 18, so it is, they roll a d20 plus 4 for their initiative.
Okay. I'm just writing this down for future reference.
1d20 plus 4. They go at the end of initiative. So after it is marked, they go.
That's fine. That's a 2. So they go at the end anyway.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 for you. I rolled a 3, so it wasn't much better.
Great.
They go at the end.
Well, I'm still gonna stab it.
Yeah, you can stab them.
And I get advantage now,
Yes.
right?
You
Because
are flanking
flanking.
with the Allegra, yes. You have sneak attack.
Haha.
You have Hunter's Mark.
24.
Yes.
Excellent. I think I forgot to click on sneak attack, but let's see. Nope. Okay, it worked.
8, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Why both the... You know what? He gets 1 health bar. Sure. Whatever.
Sure.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, that's RA. What the hell?
Don't adjust my health.
Why is it adjusting both of them?
That is odd.
Roll20 is being weird.
Because you have both of them set to the HP value on the character sheet. You need to have it separate from the HP value.
Okay, there you go. I think
There you go.
Okay. I
Alright.
wish you hadn't.
You wish you spoil my things. Lottie, your fist is on fire. You are being grappled. It only really impedes your movement.
Crying a little bit on the inside, and a lot of it on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
With my non-fire hand, but I appreciate this. Oh god. I love the way this is formatted.
What are you trying to do?
Okay. But as I'm gonna use a bonus action first. I use my non-fire hand, put it on Ismark's shoulder. And he is teleported like over here-ish.
Okay.
He's like 30 feet, but I don't want to put him that far out.
Ismark
Yeah.
gets teleported away.
You're welcome! And then she's gonna swing. Oh god. Wait. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. That makes much more. I made the... there it is. Forgot my prosthetic only does 1d4 damage. Hey Kat, why are you rolling, bestie?
You know how I said I was gonna take stress because Beth used her dark charm?
Yeah, you forgot.
Yeah,
Uh,
and I took 4 points of stress.
So I know
Yay.
his AC goes up too because of my condition, but 13 still hits, right?
Let me double check. Yeah. His
Takes
armor
4.
class is 12. He takes
Or-
2.
That damage roll? It's 5.
Change.
Oh wait.
It's going off by charisma. What's your intelligence?
Oh, what? Why is that's off of strength. It should not be that. It should be my spell.
Yes, it should be off of intelligence. Okay, so you
Okay,
take
there we
6
go.
damage plus 2d6. Roll that. Because your arm's on
Plus-
fire. Plus 14. So 6 plus 14 is 20. He takes 20 damage.
That's right, idiot, and I'm still stuck.
Yep. He rolls a d10. On a 3, what happens to him on confusion?
He does nothing.
Ah, cool. My bad, guys.
So he's just burning while I'm also there.
Yes.
He gets no action this turn, which means he also doesn't get reactions or bonus actions or movement.
Cool. He makes a dexterity saving throw. He takes flaming sphere damage because he can't move out of the area. Irina, your flaming sphere. Flaming sphere. Flaming sphere. He takes 16 damage. And then he makes a wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn to see if he snaps out of it. Does he snap out of it with an 18?
18, yes.
Okay. But he did nothing. Yay! Okay. It's out of it.
Oh,
Roll a d10. A 6.
He does nothing.
No! Oh, okay. It's your turn.
Hi, babe. I was trying to use the ding to. That was me dinging. Hey, babe.
Hey.
I have to be honest about something.
Oh, are you at affliction?
I rolled for stress
Yeah.
because Beth used her dark charm,
Okay.
and Kat was at 16 out of 40 stress, and then I rolled 4 points.
Are you confrontational now?
Yeah, Kat's confrontational now.
Oh my gosh, we gotta heal these afflictions fast. Paranoid and confrontational is a
It's
mixture
the
made in
worst
hell.
possible combination.
at least I'm just hallucinating.
At least.
So Kat becomes confrontational. And immediately tenses her fists. And I think just being a little bit too stressed, and I like the flavor of this, Kat just starts laughing to herself. And it starts as like a normal laugh, and I'm so sorry, Ore. And then it evolves into that like
Witch cackle.
malevolent like witch cackle. So it's
You can't hear her really bad cackle.
yeah.
Like
It's, and then I am casting cackle on Donovich.
Okay, what does cackle do?
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, his best stat, guys. That's 12.
12. He fails.
Okay.
He takes 1d8 psychic damage and has disadvantage on the next strength or dexterity check or saving throw he makes before the start of my next turn.
Because he's cackling?
No, he just takes psychic damage.
Okay.
He doesn't start laughing with me, but he has disadvantage on the next strength or dexterity skill check or saving throw.
Okay.
And that's 3 points of psychic damage.
3 points of psychic damage. I forgot that he gets to roll a wisdom save to see if he's out of confusion. No.
-1.
-1.
He sure isn't.
He sure isn't. So he's just there.
And then, on top of that,
No.
let's see. Oh no.
What happened at this
I'm
session?
looking for it. Oh, that's
Going
as an
very
action.
quickly
Oh,
off
okay.
Any sort of rail.
Cat will also step onto the dais here and get closer to him.
Okay.
She is going to take out her thurible,
Okay.
and she is going to use a bonus action to release the harming miasma.
Okay, so that is.
I think I can
one-
get slightly closer.
Yo. It is 1d4 plus your wisdom, right?
I believe
damage?
so.
Goodbye, yeah.
What does she look like?
What does he love?
Okay, so the problem, babe, for some reason it's formatted in my character sheet really weird.
Okay.
Holy energy sweeps around you, coalescing in a thick, bright mist. At the beginning of your turn, anybody caught in the miasma, it doesn't distinguish between allies or enemies. Anyone caught in the miasma suffers 1d6 plus wisdom radiant damage.
You can choose.
You'll let me choose?
Yes.
Okay, right now it only targets Donovich anyways. So yeah, at the start of Donovich's turn, he takes the damage.
Yeah, I don't know why the format is weird on this. Oh, there it is. I fixed
Yeah.
it. Divine
Okay.
Pull, anyone...
It said int before, but I'm assuming we're changing it to wisdom?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyone of your choice in the radius at the start of your turn. I said 1d4, right? Or is it 1d6?
It says a d6.
Okay, okay, d6. Go for it. Because this is when you were a you-know-what. An intelligence-based.
Yeah.
So beginning of your turn, anyone of your choosing who is caught in the miasma. So, okay, there you go. Thank you. So 1d6, did you roll that damage, or is that at his turn?
It's at the start of the turn, but if you rule it, I can also do it on triggering turn.
Yes, I will allow that.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I have so many sheets open, guys. You have no fucking idea who I am.
7 points of radiant damage to Donovich.
He takes the damage. His body is being erupted in owie damage from this little RA in the back, stabbing him a couple times in the back, and now being attacked with holy white hot fire. Holy fire. As it's starting to burn the sides of his carapace.
And as a free action, Kat is just saying, I don't know what compelled you, but you had every fucking choice not to rely on the dark powers. So this is what you deserve. Yeah, and she's just shouting up a storm.
Okay. Alright. Other 4 feathers may attack.
Great. I think I set it up in theory so that they can attack like this.
That hits.
Or do I have to roll attack for each
Yes,
of them?
Yes.
I do?
Yes.
Okay, then let me adjust that.
Oh, did
Okay,
you...
I will just...
Your damage.
Yeah, I had to adjust the damage.
Everyone but the 14 hit.
Okay,
8.
it should just be 1d4 plus 4 now for all of them.
Yes. 6. As a number.
Okay.
8, 16, 20 damage.
Great. So they're zipping through the air, just lacerating this guy.
Yeah. My babies. My baby guys. It's okay. One of them snapped out of the confusion. We got it. We're gonna eat a bitch tonight, guys.
No.
Beth, your turn.
Yeah, I have advantage on these attacks against him.
Yes, you do.
Just as okay, we're good.
I'm terrified the higher this gets.
Yeah, the more I keep succeeding on these performance checks, the more damage I'll do if I crit.
Cool. Manifest.
Yeah.
Energy. Crit. Damn.
I'm gonna inspiration that,
Okay.
because I've had that saved up.
Absolutely.
Is that reroll with advantage or just one more roll?
One more roll.
Even better. Who wants to roll the d6?
Sure. Sure,
Oh,
boss.
no.
4, okay. My speed is halved. That's fun.
Okay, that's not bad. Could be worse.
I perceive a different time or place overlapping my surroundings. I am... for flavor. Beth is currently finding herself in Mother's ballroom.
Gotcha. Divine Smite is not
Learning.
concentration, so you can Divine Smite with Searing Smite.
But Beth is a-okay. Everything is... all is well.
All is well. Everything is fine.
No,
Her
it's
speed
not.
is halved. She's okay.
It really isn't fine, I don't think.
It's very fine. Everything's
We got
fine.
3
I'd say-
afflictions. And Beth
I'd say with the dark
Yeah.
charm, with the dark charm going off, I think everybody currently sees Mother's ballroom.
Yes, that's what
It's-
the confusion spell warps into.
Yeah, everyone sees it. Donovich is particularly bothered. It is a grand room. Tapestries on the wall of Mother and other unrecognizable figures, and Beth is in the center, and she looks a little scared.
Oh, my baby. If I wasn't a guy right now, I'd help you.
It's okay.
If I wasn't being bored by a
That'll
guy,
do.
I would help. Sorry.
I think that'll be Beth's turn.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Oh.
Allegra. How would you like
Allegra?
Divine
Yeah,
Smite my
yeah,
bitches?
Oh yeah, no. Allegra's gonna swing her sword, and I get an advantage on these, right?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool.
Don't
So
you do it. Wow.
Rolling
yeah,
hot today.
that's
Does
I wish
anyone
I
have
had
a
a-
spare?
yeah. I wish I had an inspiration.
You can always bargain for a negative inspiration in the future.
Nah, see, I have a policy against bargaining with the Fae.
Bargain! Come on, Lynx.
Oh, you want Lynx
Is
to
that me?
bargain for
Oh.
Wow.
You know what? Sure, I'll do it.
Hey,
I'll
wait,
take
I
2
got it.
anti-inspirations.
Wait, I got confused.
Nope.
I got
nope.
confused. I got confused.
So you want Lynx to take 2 negative
No.
penalties?
Yeah, sure.
No,
why
I
not?
don't,
Let's
I
add more
don't.
drama to the pile because we all need that.
No, I
No,
revoke.
I accept the
I
deal.
revoke.
Nope, there's no revoking because you're going down, bitch.
Listen, if it helps, I'll take one of the negative inspirations.
That's a bargain
So,
between
we're-
you and Lynx to have.
I am going down at the end of this fight regardless.
Lynx, I shake your hand. Give me one of your negative inspirations.
Sure, take it.
Thank you. I shake
Alright.
your hand.
All right, here you go. Get a free reroll.
Regular roll or advantage?
Regular roll.
All right.
Is this what insider
Oh,
trading
Another
is?
9.
I grow
Oh.
comfortable with these really bad deals.
These are terrible.
I don't know why. I just rolled 3 fucking 9s in a row.
At least it's not 666. We're good. Keep the strong
Yeah.
way.
Flip them upside down.
No. Don't flip them upside down because then
Strahd
Strahd
goes
will
up,
show
upside down.
Don't. We don't need 666. You want
I
Strahd
was
to show
about
up?
to say.
I'll just
So
name drop Strahd
technically-
really loud.
Technically, if we're going by that being the number of the beast because of the biblical verse, all of Joseph's vision was upside down. So 999 is the actual number.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, no.
my
I roll
god.
D100 to see if Strahd shows up.
Please
it.
don't.
Actually, oh,
He does not show up. If it was a 69, he would definitely show up.
Yes, we all need more chaos.
Okay.
Even more.
Lynx, you're the one who's been inviting it into your little guy.
Irina is going to do Scorching Ray and hit 1 at Donovich and 2 at the Shambling Mound.
I think Lottie, she should be able to hear me, like, crying my little eyeballs out.
Okay, 2 at the Bloater and 1 at the Shambling Mound.
Thank you.
1. Thank you, Irina. Bloater. Bloater. Shambling Mound. Okay. 17
Guys.
times 2 is 24?
It's 34.
34. Okay.
Crying solves your problems.
Okay. 34. Bam. Look, he's almost dead.
Gee.
Yeah, there's
Right.
no.
16. Okay, he is in his next stage. Okay. And then Doria takes 24. Okay. That is the end of Irina's turn. At the end of Irina's turn, the bloater goes, because now he's in his last stage of the battle. He does not grow bigger, but as a action, Rioch,
Which one's going? Who's going?
the bloater.
The top one?
Yes.
Oh, D10.
D10.
Also, he takes 8 points of radiant damage.
So he does nothing, right? On a 6.
Nothing. He does nothing.
Okay.
Correct.
So we will say he just blows up.
Unless you use the rule, because this is a rule I use for my Paragon creatures.
Uh-huh.
That negative effect on, just like legendary actions, negative effects on a creature
Disappear.
end on the second or third, or like end on the next health bar. That's what I do for mine. You don't have to do it here.
Would you? This is up to you guys. So you guys all have dark charms that have
Yeah.
good impacts and bad impacts, and they help you. Would you want your dark charms to be so powerful that they override the Paragon features?
My thought is, if this guy's dark power adjacent and our shit is dark power adjacent, it would function as normal.
Okay.
Okay.
So duly noted. So dark charms get to cheat it out. I will tell you that because he did not get to do his thing on his turn, he swells bigger.
Oh, great. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oops.
I advise that we move away when
Yes.
he starts swelling like this.
Yeah, he could not take out the fumes this turn. So
Allegra will kind of peek around him, specifically pointedly saying that at RA.
so that was the end of his turn. He takes how many damage from? He takes 8 from the miasma. Okay, all right, it is your turn.
Okay.
He is swelling up. You don't think that
Great.
you puncturing him will make him explode, but you think that on his deathbed he will explode.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna stab.
Okay.
Also, to clarify, I don't get sneak attack or hunter's mark with the flying feathers, right?
Not with the flying feathers, but you yourself get it.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't do that last time, but I wanted to make sure.
Yes.
Okay. 15.
He takes 15 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then I bonus action disengage. And how far can I go? I'm very fast right now. So, how far do I want to go?
A good distance away, I think, because
Let's
that
go
has to
all
have
the
a
way
good
over here.
range.
Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot. He gets to roll a fucking wisdom save.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna leave the feathers over there though.
Oh, no. Donovan.
I'm sorry about your boss
Oh,
fight.
it's fine. What makes it fun?
Making it fun for them.
Again, you use your dark gift. Your dark gift is supposed to be very powerful at a cost. So I love it that you're using it. And besides, this session, I got 3 bitches inflicted. I'm living. I did my DM things well.
I'm gonna be really happy when we all get rid of these stupid afflictions.
Yeah,
I
Lottie,
might keep mine.
your turn.
Okay. Hello. How danger am I right now?
You are still
We-
grappled. There is clarity in the creature,
Oh no.
so it's no longer going ooh with the confusion of the enchanting terrifying enchanting ballroom that you guys are now in.
Is it to break out of this? It's an action.
It is an action, yes.
I'm trying to think if I care more about getting damage off, getting out of there.
Up to you.
I think Lottie's in flight or fight, and it's fight.
Okay.
Also that means if it's fighting me, it's not fighting any of my friends.
Yes, I was gonna say if you run away, I roll a d4 to see if it goes after you or Irina on its turn.
Oh my god.
And I will tell you, Irina does not have a good armor class.
Can I pull out a weapon, or am I stuck using my hands?
You can pull out a weapon, yes. And you can bonus action change. Your thing should use your intelligence, not your strength.
Why is that using... It's using my spell. Which
Your
is my
character
intelligence.
sheet probably says that you are a charisma caster. You need to be an intelligence caster.
I just fixed it. I fixed it like a couple hours ago.
That's
It
why
says
you
intelligence.
haven't updated it on like the character sheet, like on the attack
Oh.
rolls. So you need to just change everything to intelligence. Don't do like spell.
Okay. Oh, well.
So your intelligence, you rolled a 5, plus your intelligence is 4,
Yeah.
9, 11. You miss. His AC, because you're hallucinating, is a 12.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna start moving all of my stuff around.
Yeah, if any of your attacks say it's a +3, that's wrong. It's going off your charisma.
This doesn't count. Of course you rolled normally now.
Yeah, but not a
that's
natural
fine.
one.
I don't. Do I have anything good as a... What's my warlock shit? Silence isn't gonna help me. That's an action. You know what it is though? Hex.
Yeah, you can hex it. Okay. What are you giving it disadvantage on?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. And that is the end of your turn.
Yes.
Alright, sweet Lottie.
Yeah.
Okay. A 12 does not hit you.
Well.
Right.
12 doesn't hit me, no.
12 does not hit you.
12 doesn't hit me?
But do I want to invoke one of my negative inspirations?
You could. You could let your guy get a hit and get some damage.
Sure. I will do that. You take 14 damage. I lose one of my negative inspirations. I have one against legs to use. You're next.
Yay.
Okay. You take 14 damage. Man, I wish the other attack hit. So close. Stodovich.
That's
turn.
okay.
He takes a babe, roll your damage.
And a D10.
A 3. He does nothing.
Nine
Does
points of damage, and he does nothing.
He
Oh,
floats
no.
up even more.
Oh, Jesus Christ. God is not here with us today.
Okay,
Oh my God.
Cat, it is your turn. This motherfucker is about to blow.
Okay. Since I casted Cackle, did he have to make any strength or dexterity saves or skill checks?
No.
Good, that means he has disadvantage on this one. Katarina is going to cast Witch's Grasp. So you see like shadowy ribbons come up from under the flagstones and the moss and the fungus and foliage, and wrap around him, and they start lifting him into the air. I need a strength or dexterity saving throw. Either way, it's at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
He rolled an 8.
Okay. So I levitate him 3 feet off the ground,
Okay.
and as part of the casting of the spell, he takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So 3, and he takes an additional 1d8 necrotic damage at the beginning of each of his turns.
Okay.
Yeah, and Cat just has him suspended in the air, and looks at Allegra and Beth, and say, "Word to the wise, get out of the fucking blast radius." And Cat has to stay within 30 feet of him to maintain the spell.
Okay.
So she's going to head just up
Oh, shit.
over here.
Okay.
Nope,
I need to make.
nope,
I need to
one
make a
shot over
need to
here.
make a constitution.
Yeah. So Cat's just maintaining the spell from over here, and then he can make a strength or dexterity save on his turn. Or a strength or dexterity check on his turn to break out of it again.
Okay.
That would, just like normal, that's against my spell save DC.
Gotcha. I feel like this bitch is gonna blow. So, Ismark
Yep.
runs over here. He is going
Hi,
to
buddy.
attack the bad guy.
Yeah.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an unarmed attack, you can deal 1d8, 1d10 if it's undead. Do one of the okay. So Ismark, instead of going for his silver rapier or his hand axe or short sword, he pulls out, like, he, similar to Lottie, he is going to raw punch the shambling mound.
Yeah.
Lottie,
let's
because you
go.
are in close you're close to him.
Yeah.
Can't think of the word right now. Can't say it. I'm blubbing.
Proximity.
Proximity.
Thank you. Proximity. That's the word I was looking for.
Point of inspiration.
Yes?
Okay.
I'm hoping you remembered a word.
You have 1 inspiration and you have 1 negative inspiration.
You're welcome, Lynx.
That's
Okay.
something.
That's something. I love it. I could just use my negative inspiration to give you 1 point of stress to put you over.
You could.
I
You
will.
very much could.
I will.
Why not?
If we were fighting
Coward.
Strahd, I absolutely would. That would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
But Lottie, you see that his hand flexes out and they appear more claw-like as he slashes at the shambling mound. I don't have a
Okay,
macro
okay.
for him, so we're just going to use his silvered hand axe.
Look
Roll
at
the
you.
7.
No. I cheer him on. I I hear cheer him on from the plant.
No, that's not how it works.
No, it's fine. No, it's not for any mechanical moral support.
Okay, that was his action. Since I couldn't use my cool bonus action to use his cool ranger conclave shit, he's gonna actually grab his hand axe and then swipe a bitch. An 18 will hit. He deals 5 slashing damage.
Wow.
Because he realized pulling you out is a fool's errand, so he is just gonna slash. That is Ismark's turn. Do you
Don't worry, buddy. We're doing the same thing.
your feathers to puncture the bloater till he pops? Or are you going to wait for your friends
Well-
to get out of safety?
Right now, I doesn't see them as friends.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So let me. Okay. Even
Plus, even
Then
if you
hold
don't
up.
trust, even if you don't trust Cat, she did turn him into a giant vulnerable pinata for you.
well, it was odd anyway. So, well, there we go. Feathers.
Okay.
First feather. Feather 2. Feather 3. And feather 4. I guess they no longer have advantage.
Irregardless, everyone but the 15 hits.
Okie doke.
You are going to kill him.
Great.
5,
Oh,
6,
those
he
those
is
shouldn't
dead.
have sneak.
He is dead. The second hit
Okay.
killed him.
Uh-oh.
They just the feathers hover up around him and just in a very quick motion go whip and go through him.
Okay. Yeah, he grew. So everyone at a 40-foot radius has to make a dexterity saving throw. It's a DC 16.
I'm gonna add a d8 to that.
Okay.
Oh no!
Okay, that's passes. Allegra passes.
21.
He's off the ground now though, isn't he?
He is off the ground, but it is a 40-foot blast radius. Like radius.
Well, radius as in conical or radius as in spherical?
Spherical.
How far off the ground is he?
3 feet.
3 feet.
Okay,
It's
then
not
that's
enough
not
to
enough.
make a significant dampen.
Okay,
yeah.
great. What kind of save am I making, Dex?
Dexterity
Yes.
saving throw.
Great.
Okay,
25.
everyone but Cat succeeds.
Oh no!
This could...
I mean,
I don't think this will knock you unconscious.
okay.
This is
Yeah,
fine.
I
This
just
is
took
basically...
top, so I have 42 HP.
Yeah, because of it lasting for 2 rounds, it just goes up a d8. I think this is just fireball damage, so fireball damage can't kill you,
Yeah.
right?
Not unless it rolls absolute max, but
Yes.
the average damage die of Fireball isn't enough to put Cat down.
Okay. Cat takes 26
Yeah, that's not that bad.
necrotic damage. Everyone else takes 13. Allegra takes half of 13. You take 6.
Okay.
Because you are an Acer blood. Cat, you don't have to make the Constitution saving throw to see if you get the infection, because 1, the infection is done, and 2, you can't get infected.
Yeah.
Dodovich explodes. It is not pretty. It's not viscera and gore and everything, it's just plant matter. So you get plant goop. You get gooped by plant goop.
Oh, you got
Like
slimed.
getting Nickelodeon
Yeah,
slimed.
Nickelodeon slimed.
Allegra's gonna hold her shield up so it doesn't hit her face.
You definitely feel like Kat and Irina definitely need you guys to prestidigitate you and sterilize you guys, because if you walk out here, you might just start infecting people, or RA could get even worse if it stays on her body.
Good news. I think I picked up
Prestidigitation. Okay, so you got 3 people who could sterilize the other 3 people, the other 4 people.
You actually only have 2 people. Cat's confrontational and can't cast beneficial spells on her allies.
Correct.
Also, assuming RA will let you get close.
Yeah, that's
You
fair.
have to sneak attack RA from the shadows to prestidigitator. But that happens. Donovich is scattered in many pieces. There is no life of a man. There is no life of a beast anymore. You get gooped, and you watch as the plant life and what is left of his remains start to immediately shrivel up and start to decompose and become like a fine soot, burnt soot. So this cathedral is gonna be a little stinky, a little sooty. And
Does the shambling mound die?
the shambling mound doesn't die, but it falls apart. And in the center, yeah, don't worry, I'm ending it after this. In the center,
Okay.
there is a boy. If you ever had gotten engulfed, you would have seen a gaunt, middle-aged boy, probably in like his late 20s, early 30s, I would say. I don't know why I said middle-aged boy. That's not middle-aged. This is a man. Sorry, I'm so sorry. But he is like in his late 20s, like 27, 28, around that ballpark. Who looks like he hasn't been fed in a very long time, like very emaciated. Tall, awkward, lank. But he, despite the fact that all the vegetation around you guys is decaying, his body doesn't, like the things, the chitin, the fungal mass that's on him does not decay. And he looks at you like, I imagine, Lottie, the vines fall apart and you just have 2 humanoid hands wrapped around your like shoulders, like where the vines were, and then he's looking at you and you're looking at him, and then he immediately releases your hands and goes, I'm so sorry, I don't know what happened. I didn't mean to do it. I don't like women. I don't want to bite you. That wasn't me.
It's fine.
I'm
She looks
so
up and,
sorry.
like wipes her eyes. It's fine. I'm fine. She'll shake out her arm to like deactivate the fire. It's okay.
Yeah, and you see like he visibly flinches. Like in the moment of you like touching him, his skin feels very like papery in the sense that fire will still catch him aflame very quicker than most normals.
Fuck. Do I have anything that can help this boy? Hold on. I don't think I do. It's not even my turn to help him.
But he's looking at you. You're crying, and you see, you're bad at perception checks, but you could still emotionally sense that he feels like the most awful piece of shit walking on this earth for making a girl cry.
And she's telling him he's fine.
Yeah, and he doesn't believe you at all.
I think truly she has nothing against him.
Yeah.
No.
And then before he gets anything, you see Ismark wind his fist back and clock him in the face. And the boy falls over and goes unconscious.
What the? I just look between the boy and Ismark.
Ismark is shaking his clawed hand, and he goes, sorry, this son of a bitch disappeared like 10 years ago. He deserved that. I'm so fucking sorry.
It's fine. This is fine.
He looks angry in the sense that he's ready to kick him again, but like he is working on like shaking his wrist because he just bare bone knuckled, like punched the guy in the cheekbone.
I think that was Doru, right?
Yes, that was Doru. Doru is not a vampire spawn in this game. He is a plant.
Then what I think is gonna happen, after seeing Ismark deck him, Kat's gonna, like, from up here on, like, the dais, is gonna yell, Ismar, get your fucking head out of your ass. You saw what he was. You saw what his father did to him. That wasn't his fucking fault. Show him some goddamn sympathy.
You see,
Wonderful.
yeah, you see Ismark flip you off, and then he turns to Irina. He's like, Irina, help him out. Also, turn off your flaming spear. You were not burning Doru. And Irina just goes, right, okay. And she just goes over and just like pat him on the cheek with a cure wounds. Yeah.
Kat immediately starts heading out of the church. Like, she's not sticking around. She's immediately walking back to the house, and she prestidigitates herself and only herself before she leaves.
Okay.
Don't worry. I was about to say, I think Lottie has the same brain space of, I need to go outside.
Yeah.
I think Allegra. Now, I have a question.
Yes.
With Donovich gone, does RA still look visibly sick?
No.
Already looks like they might be sick, though.
Yes.
As they take that final
Stress
point of
away
stress.
from breaking point.
RA caked in goop, staring at you guys, like very unfocused and what have you, still paranoid. Does no longer looks like has been visibly infected, just looks far done with this life right now. Like, probably needs a good nap away from you guys.
RA, are you okay?
Alright, looks at you without saying anything. I would like to remind the DM I have max stress at the moment.
Oh, you do? You did hit the threshold?
You know, it's that analogy before of like, one more fork is all you need, and then you're done.
Oh, did the goopening just stress you out?
No, I think it
Well,
was Kat yelling, was it?
probably just
Okay.
everything. So
Everything? Yeah.
I think I need to make some kind of save, don't I?
It's when you're hit by a damaging
Not
attack,
for that.
but
Oh. Yes, it's a charisma saving throw.
Uh-huh.
What?
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
That's a 7.
Blinks, you know that doesn't work.
I know it doesn't. So, Allegra, you look at Alright, ask her if she's okay. She looks at you with just the most wide-eyed, wet stare, and then her form seems to visibly shiver with magic, and then RA is no longer in front of you.
Oh?
What?
Instead, on the ground is a small bird.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby guy.
Oh. That's why you have beef with fairies.
Allegra is going to very gently approach, kneel, and offer her hand and go, "Come on, I will carry you back."
It's not moving.
Okay, then she's picking RA up and
Flap, 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 flap.
Nope, just
Nope.
sitting there,
Yep.
Fair.
barely blinking, not
Uh,
moving.
How many hit points are you missing? Would you suppose?
Doesn't matter.
Me?
Yeah.
In this form, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
In this form, none. Full hit points.
Cool. Yeah. Allegra is very gently carrying the bird back.
I would say after, like, by the time Allegra walks out of the church, if you want, you have clarity to like move. You don't feel paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
But it's up to
Okay.
you.
Ari's gonna start like shuffling around and acting flighty.
Allegra's going to gently like look down over the very now flighty bird and go, as long as you will come back to the house, I will let you fly. I know what it's like to have your wings caged.
Oh, I should specify this is a tiny bird. It is a hummingbird.
Yeah.
Can fit in one of your hands, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's keeping one hand under the bird, one hand over the bird, so
like
the bird
cupping
does
it.
not immediately go
Mhm.
away.
Mm-hmm.
But and she can't speak like understand animals, but she's speaking to you and hoping that you still understand English
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
or whatever the common tongue is.
Common.
And we'll wait until you give an affirmative, a nod to the affirmative or negative on whether or not she lets you go.
Uh, well, let me see. Let me see. Okay, yeah. She just grows still. That's as much acknowledgement as you get.
Uh, Allegra will just like gently run a thumb over the like head bridge of the bird's feathers, and then we'll carry you back to the house.
Okay.
Um, Irina wakes up Doru. And there's a brief clarity, and she
Uh,
leaves, kind of punches Ismark in the shoulder and go, "Be nice." Um, and Ismark looks down at him, contemplates like kind of kicking him to the side, but he offers a hand, pulls up Doru, and these two have a one-on-one conversation while Irina moves around towards you, Beth, and like waves a hand in front of you to ask if you're okay.
I'm. Thank you for asking. Uh, Beth,
You cut. Oh no, you're cutting out for me.
Beth gives a polite smile. Her hair returns to normal, or turns to gray. Her eyes return to normal, and everything stops flowing. I'm okay. I will speak with you all later. For now, I need to make sure Katerina is okay.
Uh, Speaking of, I on our way out would like to like at the very least try to make some convo before Beth pops out, which probably like not
Beth,
that much.
Beth, contrary to normal, does not talk after that. She's silent, going home, and it's not that she's trying to be rude, it's that she's not really processing anything that's being said.
Mm-hmm.
She's okay. She's focused and needs to check on Katerina.
Yeah. And you go forward. Yeah, Arena would eventually catch up to like Allegra and Ra, and she'll uh in a very similar manner that Beth is acting everything is okay. Irina's kind of copying that, and like she's got a wiry smile, trying to act everything neutral. You guys just killed the father of their town, and she is not processing this right now. She's having a hard time.
Woohoo!
So she just kind of catches up, says a very polite hey to you, Allegra, and then puts a hand on you, and then you get degooptified. Yeah.
Uh,
Bye,
thank you.
Beth.
Goodbye. Uh, thank you, Irina. I appreciate your help back there, and I apologize that we were um we were going to do this with a little more tact, but circumstances as they are, hopefully the dome will start to die off and the sun will rise on Barovia once again.
Yeah. I think she cuts you off at some points and like puts very sloppily, just puts a hand over your mouth. Like, thank you. Not processing this right now.
Okay.
Thank you. And like
Okay.
when you guys leave, and I will say when Kat and Lottie are outside, because you guys do have to put up the barricade, like unlock the door, which I imagine Kat probably just breaks in her anger. You're muted.
Like,
Yeah.
absolutely. Cat just fucking throws her thurible at it and
Yeah.
breaks the wood and then just storms out.
Yes. When you and eventually Lottie follows and sues, you see that the land is both snowing, a white frost on the ground, and weeping a black ash as the vine walls cage around Barovia slowly start to shrivel and mingle with the snow that is falling. And it is a mixture of black and white falling over the village of Barovia. And any undead that you can see from the top of the church have fallen over and are decomposing rapidly and just becoming like a sludge on now this like wet snowy floor. But you're met with immediate cold, wet snow, and black soot. And if you guys want to, you can have a conversation, or I could end it here, and then we have the conversation next session.
I mean, if I don't know how much Cat would be up to talk. To be honest, looking
Mhm.
at her and the state she's in, so I feel like Lottie would go to think to attempt it, and then like flinch a little at her being very clearly in a bad spot and deciding, uh, I'll just go home.
Yeah. I think you don't get like a mean interaction out of Cat. You get it out of Percival, who is now guarding Cat.
Oh, yeah, Percival is like doing that thing where the cat's body is in like a full arch and like his claws are out and he's hissing.
Yeah. So like if you attempt it, it's not angry. Like it's not directed at you. Like he's not pissed off at you and he's ready to attack you. Percival is warning you to stay away from Cat. And you can read that emotion from the cat. Percival is reading his best friend's emotions, his master's emotions, and replicating it to keep other people away.
It's
Hey, if you remember how the mechanics of this work,
Yes.
and maybe just while Katarina is confrontational, unless something else happens, I think Cat loses a subclass spell.
Okay.
And gets a wicked spell.
Okay. So I will allow that.
Okay. Yeah, Cat loses healing word. No, Cat loses sanctuary.
Okay.
And gets inflict wounds.
Okay. Duly noted.
Actually, you know what? Command instead of inflict wounds. She gets command.
I doubt there's any actual shops besides Bull Drafts in Barovia Village. Is there? 'Cause I don't think there is.
There is Spellstrats. There is a bakery if it's open.
Oh, I was looking for spell components.
You do not believe Bildrats would be the only place that would have those.
Yeah.
Granted, if he is open at this hour.
Yeah, because Lottie was gonna ask Cat about it,
Yeah.
and then it's like saw the whole cat thing and went, okay, never mind.
Yeah, You probably have an idea that in the next hour or two, the town is going to realize what is happening, and there will be a lot of confusion, and then conversation will happen, and then shops will go back to normal. But
Right, yeah.
I feel like eventually the party kind of comes in different parts and different stages of like walking and movement. Will eventually make their way back to the burgomaster's estate.
Pass the fuck out.
Yeah, you could pass the fuck out. Your nap was interrupted. I imagine Kat probably goes into her own room.
I know exactly what Kat does.
Okay.
Kat goes into her room.
Yeah.
And is really tense and clammy and is like fidgeting. She will take the bag of skeleton parts that she left here in the room. She'll open it. And she will animate Erasmus.
Okay.
And once he's animated, Kat will slouch onto the bed, pat the spot on the bed next to her, and say, "Sorry I brought you back to life for this. I just need to rant. I need to let off some fucking steam." And she just spends the entire night just fucking raving in the direction of Erasmus.
I think when Allegra returns to the estate, she's going to close the window in Ari's room and then just leave the bird there and close the door.
It tries to flit out. It tries to run away.
Now, as a reminder, if RA is desperate enough, there is a piece of hardtack that's been on the floor the whole time.
Great.
It's just really hard bread that sailors use.
I
And
know
it's
what hardtack
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
But it's got all your necessary nutrients.
Yeah. Sweet little bird RA is trapped in a bedroom. Once
Probably want a cracker?
once someone opens that door,
Say that again, I'll bite you.
Lord knows what happens. Lottie goes to bed. We will say that Beth eventually joins to talk to Kat, which will be explored next session.
Next session.
Allegra, all your friends are stressed the fuck out, are in different shapes and forms, and have retired into the room. And
I'm just on the couch.
yeah, you're passing out. I imagine you go upstairs with the siblings to go check on Colion.
Yeah, Allegra goes upstairs and checks on Colion.
Yeah.
And sees how he's faring after the father is dead, and also informing him that yes, it was the father, and it was due to, and he had even done so went so far as to turn his son into an abomination.
Yes. Doru kind of awkwardly followed you guys in, so he's somewhere downstairs with Lottie, probably hanging out in the living room awkwardly.
Yeah, he's welcome. I feel like Lottie probably will wake up and like at some weird ass crack in the middle of the night. And probably just be chill.
Yeah.
Vibing.
And the conversation that will take place between the burgomaster and you, like what he is going to tell you about, okay, this is what's going to have to happen to the state of the village of Barovia, will be next session on episode 6. Thank you for playing for 6 hours.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's been
don't
6
run
hours.
fucking D&D this long. This is a Celeste thing.
It didn't even It didn't even feel that long. That was just such the like.
It is 6 hours.
It was
and
so
10
fun.
minutes. I wanted,
Feel the
yeah, I wanted
Wait.
to at least play until me, Lynx, and Celeste hit midnight for us for the new year, so we could be like, oh yeah, we ended with the new year. And then you guys
Yeah.
decided,
Happy
oh,
New Queer.
let's fight the
Let's
man.
kill this guy too.
Yeah, so that
Yeah,
took
let's
a
go
while.
kill this man.
Truly, us fighting Donovich was just like, well, I mean, we're here.
Might as
You
well.
might as well.
We might as well.
Donovich had an ability where he would have, if Beth did not cast confusion and made him like not do his thing, he would have released like an aura of spores that would continuously take damage on you guys. So that's, Beth did stop that. It just made him burst far more damage.
That's a cool mechanic, though, of
cool as
like,
shit,
hey,
yeah.
the boss has this feature, and if they end up being unable to use it, it makes their death bellow more damaging. Is a really neat idea.
I was just thinking about it in the grand scheme, and I was like, man, if I was a bloater and I was going to bloat up and release noxious fumes, and my body refuses to let me expel them, I'm gonna keep blowing up. And then boom
Smart.
goes the
Yeah,
dynamite.
that was a really cool fucking mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he can do his cool
We're out
things.
here for cool, unique D&D mechanics.
Unfortunately, he can do his cool things, but Beth used her cool dark charm ability. So I think I win that one in Teehee Corruption.
Hey.
I got 2 corruptions and 3 afflictions in this game.
So
yeah, wild. Cat started this session with almost no stress.
Listen, truly, I think God, we're still alive too.
Yes. I could end it here to help you. Thank you all for playing the game or watching this game. For those who are gonna look at YouTube and see this long ass video and go, holy shit, they played this long. Trust me, I don't believe that, but we did. Welcome to the new year. We will play Strahd again, and whenever time we all have available. Yeehaw! Next time, maybe these guys are gonna go get a card reading. If they all talk to each other. Maybe we'll meet a new
No, not happening.
Okay, they're not going to talk to each other. Colion is going to have to force them to get the hell out of his house and go talk.
I want to.
And go
Yeah, Allegra's gonna.
Allegra has become the party mom.
And I want to talk to people, man.
I'll be honest, just given events of this session, Allegra is the only person in the party Cat is not angry with right now.
Yeah.
Allegra at this point is just like, hey guys, are y'all okay? I will literally give therapy sessions in the study if y'all need it.
I feel
like that's the thing she used to do at the church.
I feel like out of everybody who's stressed, I somehow got out with like the least worst affliction.
Yeah. There's 2.
I'm just sitting here.
We'll try and fix them next time.
Yeah, there's 2 more afflictions that I want to add, which is madness, and then the other one that I can't remember that Celeste and I talked about. Maddening.
Was it? Okay, because the 3 that I still have to make mechanics for are indulgent, obsessive, and aversive.
Mm-hmm.
Just averse.
Yeah, I have one that I definitely want to add madness for Sylvestris, partially because of a character you will meet who is currently afflicted with that.
Yeah.
And then there's another one that's very similar to madness. I can't remember, but I need to add those 2 for Sylvester. So there's gonna be more options for afflictions to pick from. I just thought it was stupid for Lottie to be confrontational based off of the way she got inflicted. That's why I gave you the choice, and then I felt fair to give it to RA and Cat at the time. Because I was like,
Cat was almost always gonna end up being confrontational there. Like it's a shame that I only became confrontational after the combat started, because then I didn't get to use the fucking But
Yeah.
another affliction I'm gonna add at some point, just because it makes so much sense.
Mhm.
I'm gonna add manic as one of the afflictions.
See that sounds like some shit that would happen to Allegra.
Yeah, just full manic episode.
Alright, I'm going to pop over to the ending screen. So goodbye. Bye everyone. Thank you for listening.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Happy
Don't
New
forget
Year.
to like and subscribe and hit that
Why?
notification bell and
I'm surprised Link still has this energy, to be honest, because it sounded like she was dying in my DMs.
I feel like it,
Yep,
honestly.
there we go.
I'm on a weird sleep high right now.
Okay.
Oh,
Bye guys.
can I describe